Let us see. Alright. Should be good. Alright, everybody hear me? Everybody hear me? Alright, yeah. Good. We're good. So yeah. I bought Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 is really fun. I'm liking it a lot, and it's actually like, it's one of those where I'm annoyed at how much the sex stuff is taking the focus, because everything else in the game is genuinely fucking good. Like, I'm actually really liking it so far. So, yeah, everyone's making the Super Trooper reference, the bear fucker. Do you need assistance? And it's sad because, like, there's a lot of other stuff you can do. Like, I'm playing Barbarian, and Barbarian is, like, actually really, really fun. Basically, every class kind of has their contextual choices. So, like, if you're in a situation and like, a bard might be able to, like, I don't know, manipulate somebody with a song or something, it'll give you an option in dialogue to do that. Barbarian, it's almost always in some way threatening violence, and it's fucking hilarious. Some of it's funny, where it's just very, very simple and stupid, like, hey, there's someone trapped in a pod, and you have to, like, break them out, but it's sealed with magic, so what do? And the Barbarian option is just rip it open, fuck the magic, and it's great. Other one is like, oh no, a small child is, like, being manipulated by harpies to walk out into the ocean so they can kill him. So you just roar louder than the harpies to, like, snap him out of it. But some of them are actually, like, kind of legit. Like, actually kind of gave me Conan vibes, where the, like, opening of the game is you escape from the, like, weird slimy tentacle face people, and you're on a beach, and then you find an encampment of druids and tieflings, and they're kind of like butting heads against each other. And there's, like, a psycho druid chick that's trying to boot out all the tieflings, because druids are like, no, fuck you, it's our trees. And there's, like, a little kid who steals, like, like a item, like a ritual item from the druids, and they're super pissed off about it. So the psycho druid chick straight up wants to, like, kill her by having her snake, like, eat her. And the barbarian choice is just straight up saying, like, if that snake touches that kid, I'll fucking kill it. And it's just this blunt ass, like, threat of violence to this druid who, up until then, was, like, kind of the big show of the camp, like, was the leader, and everyone was scared of her. So you just stare her down and be like, if that snake touches her, I'll fucking kill it and I'll hurt you. It's, like, actually kind of legit. I was like, okay, that's pretty cool. The mind flayers, yeah, mind flayers, the squid people. In all seriousness, would you recommend it to people who've never played a Baldur's Gate game and aren't familiar with D&D? Oh yeah, because it's if you don't, I don't know anything about it. You know, I don't really play much of, D&D or that kind of thing. I've only, like, dipped into it a little bit. So far, it's been a lot of fun, just from, like, the stuff it lets you do. Did you play Dark Urge yet? I'm not playing Monk. I'm playing Este Barbarian. So everything I choose is just violence. You see Young is sponsoring Soylent in this new Red Dead Remaster video? Oh no. LA really got to him bad. I want to do Barbarian Warlock, but I don't want to support the devs. No, the devs are fine. It's all the marketing people around it. Like, all the game itself is a lot of fun, and it's really good. It's all the journos that took the sex stuff and is, like, running rampant with it, despite the fact that the game has so much more. Like, yeah, there's a bunch of, like, sex and nudity stuff in the game, but, compare, and from what I understand, the companions are pretty like dry, where, like, you'll have, like, two conversations and immediately trying to, like, literally trick you into having sex. But the actual gameplay mechanics of being able to solve problems a million different ways, it's really interesting. It's really cool. I'm currently playing a paladin that refuses any and all sexual advances. Begone thought. Yeah. General takes on the actual writing of the companions that seem really bad and special snowflakey. When you're doing actual main quest stuff and they're reacting, they're kind of interesting. When you actually, like, sit down and have a conversation, that's where you can feel some oh, this really is just a D&D character that someone made up. Oh, okay. I like Shadowheart, though. Shadowheart's fun. Grats for $5. Who is your favorite from Super Best Friends? I like Pat the most, but they're all cool dudes. I liked Wooly. Wooly was just like, he had some of the best moments. Good to know it's okay as far as game goes. Oh yeah, it's a lot of fun. And there's a lot of stuff you can do. It's very open to how you're able to solve problems. Like, it basically goes with, if it works, it works. Like, people have said that, like, when you play a bard, you actually have to get creative in fights because you can't really do anything. So it's a legitimate play style to throw rocks. I don't know any context behind that because I'm barbarian and I like violence, but apparently rocks are actually very useful. Favorite race? I'm a person. I'm a human. Shadowheart's most edgelord name, and I constantly try to make fun of her. Finished the Gantz anime, like a lot of those characters from the final arc, but the ending is just really rushed. Feels like they didn't know how to end it, kind of bad. Well, the ending of season 2 is anime only. Not even kidding. The rock-throwing bard, the most dangerous of all bards. Fantasy racists unite. See, like, it's one of those where I do have some issues with the game, but at the same time, I'm like, I'm already asking for a lot because they've done a lot of stuff. They're bragging there's like millions of words, in the game. Like, there's so much dialogue. It's more than like a season of Game of Thrones, that kind of thing. Like, I think they said it's like more than multiple seasons of Game of Thrones for dialogue alone. And the thing is, my big hang up is it does run into that thing that I kind of didn't like with some BioWare games, specifically Mass Effect. When you fail a check, it's just sort of slamming a door in your face instead of like doing a funny thing to acknowledge the check failed. Like, you know how Disco Elysium, if you fuck up certain checks, you're literally sticking a gun in your mouth and like screaming at people to respect you, that kind of thing. I was kind of hoping for some of that. It doesn't really. It mainly just goes with, oh, you didn't get to, do the special thing. And it's like, whatever. Also, not a big fan of, stream just freaked out there for a sec. Not a big fan of, trying to find the best way to word this, because it's going to sound weird, but basically, you know how you have the joke playthrough? Oh, it's wanting to freak out. Okay. It just wants to freak out. But you know how you have like the joke playthrough? Like Vampire the Masquerade, you have New Vegas. There's always that like thing, that stat, that perk, that class you could pick that made the game super fucking weird. Vampire the Masquerade, it was Malkavians. Fallout New Vegas, it was doing like a 1 intelligence playthrough where you're retarded. Arcanum also did it. Yeah, Wacky Wasteland, stuff like that. So I was kind of hoping you would get that with Baldur's Gate. Like, it's a thing where the devs were complaining about everyone kept making really boring characters where it's like, oh, everyone's supposed to be a human and a fighter. It's like, yeah, because the most basic class. But it's because really they don't do enough to emphasize why playing other races would be fun. You do Dark Urge. From what I understand, Dark Urge is like different. That's like a monk thing, and it's just you being a dick. What I'm talking about is like the completely insane one. Where it's not like evil option. It's the most like out of left field one. Because Malkavians and Vampire the Masquerade, you just talk like a lunatic, and everyone thought you were fucking insane, and you hallucinated, and that was fun. Fallout New Vegas, you had 1 intelligence. Everyone thought you were a fucking retard, because you were. I'm talking like that. Because I'm playing the barbarian, the human barbarian, and it's like the lowest possible intelligence, which is like 8, and highest possible strength. So I'm a little sad they don't have like dumb checks where your character has so low intelligence that like you'll do something like just insanely stupid. I think that would be a lot of fun to add, to kind of like encourage a playthrough like that. Abiel Estrada for $1 said nothing. And bully them. It's their first time. Bully them. Arcanum handled the various races the best. Arcanum did a lot right, yeah. Shit, bro, you only got 8 intelligence. I'm actually sad that I couldn't go lower. I wanted pure, like, thinking too hard, I must punch. Holy shit, best friends player brings me back to the past. Yeah. I fucking miss him so goddamn much. Grogberg box. Exactly, something like that. Barbarian hurt himself as stupidity. Exactly, stuff like that where I'm like, man, I would like for kind of a playthrough like that. Yeah. Could have gone lower to 6 if they hadn't removed racial stats, since 5e went full retard on that. Yeah. Dark Urge is not evil monk. It's your origin being rooted in Baal and your character having no memory and violent urges that have to suppress. 8 is, in my opinion, about as retarded as you could finally get before hitting full brain dead levels. Yeah, but I want the game to actually acknowledge that. 8 isn't the worst, I suppose. 10 is the average, and below 4 is basically animal. Did you kill Vampire Elf Twink? No, I'm keeping the party alive just because I know they'll be important for later. Plus, having more people for fighting is useful. Have you played D&D or tabletop before Baldur's Gate 3? I dabbled with my friends with Pathfinder and didn't really get it. And I played Cyberpunk with them before, and that was fun. It's just about, getting people together. Dark Urge is explicitly edgelord run, the one you do when you do the run you do while listening to Code Vein. Yeah, that's not really what I mean. That's like an evil playthrough. I'm talking like I'm talking like the batshit insane, not so much wacky, but like the crazy one. Like Malkavians and Vampire, or One Intelligence and Fallout, stuff like that. Psychic playthrough in Disco Elysium. Being low in stats just means you fail rolls and dialogue, and NPCs are just like, oh, okay, never mind then. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like that. I kind of prefer like a Disco Elysium where they'll always have something funny to kind of back it up, to where you kind of want to lose sometimes, or even give you an opportunity to kind of like spin it in a way where you can still win, just in a different way. Not so much that you have to have a still win, but like having something memorable to replace that, I think that'd be cool. I'm not a big fan of like slam door in your face. Would you ever play Quake Champions? Just kidding, lol. Crackheads in there are worse than Titanfall 2 vids. Baldur's Gate did come close to breaking JFJ just because he hates turn-based combat with loving the story, mechanics, and characters. I'm fine with the turn-based combat. It was actually kind of interesting, though the way I did it. It's like, oh, this is actually a bit more fast-paced than usual. You want the game to roll with your stupidity. Exactly. It's like, I'd prefer, like, because I was talking to a buddy of mine who is starting his playthrough, and he's doing a dwarf, and I'm like, yeah, I kind of would like it if it acknowledged the fact that your character is like a bumbling idiot. Because he was outright like, oh, you can do Dark Urge. And I'm like, yeah, but like I don't want to be evil. Like I want good-natured moron, which is fun, and that's where Arcanum is really good, or like Fallout New Vegas. Love your content in Berserk. My question is, what's your take on grifters like Cabernacle, The Take, Andrew Tate, and many drifted snake oil salesman? I mean, there you go, snake oil salesman. Disco Elysium spent most of its effort in the dialogue. Yeah, I mean, there's no combat, so that helped. But you know what I mean? It's like being able to have those options. Those are fun. I want to play character straight 1 stats. That'd be funny. Crusader Kings is kind of another one where it's able to make failure funny. Fallout New Vegas, where any idiot can save the world. Exactly, yeah. Having high percent attacks missing still makes me want to pull my hair out. Yeah. Best ending in Fallout New Vegas. From an objective standpoint, Mr. House, because he actually like wants to fix everything. From a personal standpoint, probably still, yeah, Mr. House. I'm just like, I'll walk off into the sunset. I don't want to rule a city. I want to be a gunslinger. Alright. Fallout 1 and 2 also did the retard run well. Yeah, 2 had like some of the most fucked up jokes about it, where if you play a chick and you have high charisma, low intelligence, you are straight up raped. CK2 got really weird. They toned down CK3 a lot, though. Yeah, but some people like how weird CK2 gets. Andrew Tate hates nerds and reading, but is now selling a comic book after trusting that meeting he's an actual grifter. Well, I mean, he's a snake oil salesman. He literally always has been. And an actual pimp. Well, I'm having to choose between you and Pippa. You're killing me, man. She's not streaming right now. There's no way. Raped? I didn't hear any no or stop. Yeah, like you go to the one city where it's like really sleazy and basically like a big red light district, and fucking while you are there, you run into like I think it's like a porn director, and he notices that you're like brain dead stupid, and basically takes advantage of you. Bros before bunny hose. There you go. She is? Yeah, I saw she's doing like a Mad Libs thing. It don't matter. I'd love to see a CRPG based in a dark fantasy setting similar to Berserk. There's actually kind of a lot of those, a lot of dark fantasy CRPGs. Isn't Andrew Tate making posts of himself with anime girls photoshopped in? He might have been. I don't know. My buddy's a druid dragonborn. He's strong as fuck. I can't decide between you or the Hololive girls. Can you fight back? I mean, you sound like a big retarded person. I think so, but a lot of people like just letting it go on because it's really funny. How's the helmet fit? Oh yeah, Coco sent us some helmets. They're literally like bike helmets. They're not meant to be like ballistic ones. He flat out said they're not ballistic ones. And it's basically just platforms to where you can hook stuff on, like night vision goggles or anything like that. And they're pretty good. Pretty good. Have you ever played American McGee's Dallas series? A long ass time ago. Your ruler can just randomly become gay in Crusader Kings. It's hilarious. Fallout 2 Bimbo stream when? That is an actual playthrough, yes. It's very high charisma, very low intelligence, and just put everything into persuasion. You see Neanders did a face reveal? I don't know if it was a face reveal or just like, yeah, she got face doxed a while ago. Does the game have a demo to play on? Talking about Baldur's Gate? No. Not as far as I'm aware. It's not a porn director, but the Fallout version of a millionaire because he invented jet. Okay, yeah. As stated, it was someone like really sleazy. So you just turn everyone into your simp? I mean, yeah, unironically, that's kind of what you have to do because you can't really fight. I mean, you can invest in some combat skills, but you're probably going to die. Baldur's Gate 3 was setting off battle alarms for a while. Esperanto, when they complain about players making straight white characters, good to see they were fine on like Fable 3 so far as we can see. Well, the thing is, they were complaining about a problem they caused, because the reason everyone would make straight white characters is because every update they would reset saves. So even if you made a character and wanted to stick with them, they get wiped come the next update with early access. So everyone would just make really easy to make characters over and over again, just so they can see what got updated, and then boom. We're just $5. Hey Loli, it's been a bit. Took my dad to Oppenheimer the other day. He was into it. What are your general thoughts on the film? I really, really liked it. It has some commie simping, but like if you know more about the larger history of World War II, it actually makes the commies look really, really fucking bad. Like it especially makes Oppenheimer look really bad and almost outright stupid. Where it's like, oh, there's no way the Russians would get like an H-bomb. There's no way they'd work on that. We need to come together. And you look into the actual history, it's like, yeah, as soon as the atom bomb went off, the first thing they were trying to do was steal atomic secrets. Even before then, they had Soviet spies embedded in the Manhattan Project. And because Oppenheimer had such a big fucking ego where it's like, well, you need to let us work. We're scientists. We're pushing the world forward. Atomic secrets got out, and it caused the fucking Cold War. You can be a porn actor and Fallout 2 with an actual mathematical formula on how good you gotta be at sex. Yeah, that is true. Fallout 2 had like some of the craziest moments. What's your opinion on the Red Dead Redemption port thing? Oh, it's Rockstar doing what they always doing, monetizing shit that people just asked for decades ago. Where it's like, hey, it'd be really awesome if you brought fucking at the very least a remaster of not even a remaster, a port of Red Dead Redemption to like PS4, and it's like, no, we're gonna keep it on Xbox. Now they're trying to bring it to like PS5 and onward, and it's gonna be $50 and no multiplayer. Undead Nightmare is gonna come with it, but it's not gonna run. It's not gonna run past I think 60. There's a whole bunch of stuff to it where everyone's like, man, what's the fucking point? Fallout 2 was horny. It really was. See, this is why you kill the scientists after they finish your super weapon. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like, it's only It's only a commie simp movie if you ignore the larger context of World War II, and you agree with the whole thing of America is solely bad for building the weapon and not telling everyone. When you got to remember, this was Stalin-era Soviet Union. Stalin, the guy who was quite literally equivalent to Hitler. If he got his hands on an atomic bomb, the atmosphere would have actually caught fire. So it's like, I can understand where they're like, hey, let's not tell this fucking lunatic about this. Along with the fact that the entire alliance between the U.S. and the Soviet Union was tenuous at fucking best. So it's like, Also, every single commie in the movie is revealed to be a fucking awful human being. Like, the chick Oppenheimer bangs is fucking crazy and tells him to leave her alone. Meanwhile, she's actively pursuing him and obsessed with him, and that got fucking frustrating. The English professor he was buddies with outed as a fucking Soviet spy. His brother ruins his life just out of a sheer fuck you for no real reason. You didn't have to join the party. You can just, keep the beliefs to yourself. But no, you had to formally join the party, drag your wife into it, and now your life's ruined forever and you can't work anywhere. The student that follows Oppenheimer and wants to keep going with the Union because he respects him so much ruined his fucking life and is working on a fucking railway because he can't get hired anywhere. It's like, yeah, it's stupid. Manhattan Project was so very thoroughly infiltrated and compromised by commie spies, it was ridiculous. Yeah. As stated, that's what makes the whole, like, well, it's bad that America was not telling anyone. It's like, no, they knew. Tenuous at best, dude. They hate us. We sent them billions to support, and they still wanted to keep going west after 1945. Exactly. Mark 9.5 $2. Hi, bro. Remember, drink some water. I got melted down ice in a Zaxby's cup. But you also had most people ignore on the ignorant of the broader history of World War II. Yeah. Well, it's like when people were complaining, like, obviously the movie about the Manhattan Project comes out. The first thing people were complaining about is, how dare America launch the nuclear bomb? Ignoring the fact that the only other solution would have been a mainland invasion of Japan. And when you point that out, where it's like, well, it's 200,000 versus 2 million. At what point At what point does principle just outright make the situation worse? At what point do you compromise for the greater good, that kind of thing? And the thing is, they always respond with, well, Japan was about to surrender anyway because the Soviet Union was preparing for an invasion in Manchuria. Like, they invaded Manchuria and were going to push into Japan themselves. So it's like, okay, so instead of an American invasion of Japan, you would have had a Soviet one. Soviets, the guys who caused the incident known as the Rape of Berlin. Yeah, that would have been great. On top of that, how would the Soviet Union get to Japan? They didn't have a navy and they didn't have an air force. They explicitly ignored all that and ran with the tactic of throw humans into machine guns until they run out of bullets. So even further loss of life. It's this thing where when you actually look into the people arguing whether or not the atomic bomb was right or not, it's always boils down to some form of commie simping. Yes, it's a very, very bad thing to drop nukes on people, but a lot of the people arguing about it, I don't fucking trust for a fucking second. People criticize Operation Paperclip, but they forget the USSR also took Nazi scientists. Exactly, like, they were the best of the best. You don't think everyone was trying to snatch them up as soon as possible? Human blender versus the human blender. Exactly. There was no winning. Someone replied to the bombing pictures with photos from Nanking, complete with the beheadings, babies on bayonets, and body pits, while Japanese soldiers were grinning. Exactly. It's war. There's no happy ending. And that's something that I actually really liked with Oppenheimer. How I personally watched the movie is, it doesn't matter what your opinion was. As soon as the atom was split and they found it create a bunch of energy, the first thing the Nazis were doing was trying to create a bomb. The dominoes started following. The domino started falling long before Oppenheimer ever read that newspaper. The Nazis were well on their way. The genie was out of the bottle. Everything else was just... If you remember the quote from No Country for Old Men, where the old man's talking with the sheriff and is basically saying, like, listen, the world's always been bad. There was no better times. It's always been like this. Thinking otherwise is vanity. It's kind of like that. The problem is everyone involved wanted to be... wanted to hold in that guilt and feel like it's my fault, and they don't really understand that, no, it kind of wasn't. It wasn't really your fault because in the grand scheme of the universe, this was happening with or without your involvement. It would have just happened for us later. So it's kind of interesting from that angle. Also around Japanese soldiers, the Soviets did capture in China, suffered being forced to work till they died, and looted stuff from China to rebuild the motherland. Yeah, and that's another thing where if you look into the context of the of the fucking World War II and the Soviets, it makes Oppenheimer look like a fucking retard. Where it's like they make a big point of he didn't donate to communist organizations. He donated through communist organizations to the Civil War in Spain. If you donate to a communist organization, it doesn't matter where you think that money's going, it's going to them. That sounds judgmental. That is exactly just what fucking happens, though. It's like, yeah, they take the money and run. On top of that, the Civil War in Spain's interesting because there's a lot of debate on how that started, where a lot of people think it was Soviets trying to get involved and steal Spanish gold, and then the fascist uprising that happened as a result of that was simply retaliating to an extreme with another extreme. So one of those of like, hey, dumb Westerners should not get involved in that. That's actually something that the Emily Blunt's character, his wife, outright says, like, you get so hopped up on the ideology and then you go and fight and you die for nothing. It's like, yeah. They, in fact, did steal gold. Exactly. It's like, hey, this wasn't about freeing oppressed people. It was about forcing an ideology on people that didn't want it and then claiming you were the victim when other people decide not to do that. There's a really, really, really good documentary that I liked called The Act of Killing, which is about the genocide in Indonesia. Happened, I think, like the 70s or so. And it's about the gangsters that were involved in that because they were contracted by the government to find communist sympathizers and kill them. And it does paint all of what they do as bad because you kill millions of people, not all of them are going to be the guys you want to kill. That's just common fucking sense. A lot of innocent people get wrapped up in this shit. The problem is when you actually listen to what they were saying and why they were doing this, and the fact that they were actually pretty popular in Indonesia, it does kind of show it in a new light, Basically, communists in Spain killing the clergy and raiding those who work for it. Yeah, that is true. A bunch of churches were burned, nuns were raped. I mean, there was no action without a reaction, you know what I mean? Well, in the act of killing, they talk about when the landscape was in Indonesia. The genocide started after communist sympathizers coming in from Korea and Japan, Korea and China were coming into Indonesia. And remember, Korea was literally split in half for the rest of the fucking history, and China became Maoist China, where millions were fucking dead. So Indonesia was looking at that, and they were scared shitless. Like, we don't want that anywhere near us. They saw what happened in Vietnam when Vietnam was turned into a fucking war zone for 10 years straight, and then America left and communists took over, and you had people literally hanging on to helicopters trying to get the fuck out of there because they didn't want to get genocided by the commies. The thing is, you also had Pol Pot, who did his own fucking shit in Cambodia. Well, the thing is, in Indonesia, there were communist sympathizers that were going around trying to protest American movies being shown in Indonesia. They were trying to ban those. American movies were very, very popular in Indonesia because, Indonesia didn't really have that much of a film industry just yet. So American movies, these very popular things that a lot of people like to see, were being banned by the commies, or at least they were trying to. And the gangsters would sell cigarettes outside of the movie theaters, so the protests would get in the way of their business. So a lot of people saw the commies as basically wannabe dictators coming in and telling them what to do and trying to take over their culture. So when the genocide started, there was a lot of public support. A lot of those people are still celebrated to this day. I mean, obviously the documentary coming out affected, common perception. But the point is, there were a lot of people that sympathized with it because they saw it as, hey, we're doing to you what you would have done to us first. And that's a very interesting documentary where they talk about the fact that the most unapologetic guy, the guy that the sequel is actually based off of, because they tell his daughter about what he did, and the daughter tries to like talk sense into him and all that. But the really die-hard guy flat out says it was war. It was war, and the victor determines what's a war crime. If we didn't do it, if we lost, it wouldn't have been a war crime. It would have been dirty tactics. But because we won, everyone calls it a war crime. So it's an interesting perspective where it's basically calling out the fact of like, you weren't there, you don't understand the situation. Once again, genocide's fucked up, millions of people die, it's not always going to be the guy you want to kill, but hearing that kind of perspective from somebody that was so open and proud of what he did, it does kind of, the context makes it more complicated, which once again is kind of the point. Ugh. Giga Chad for $1. Do you remember the Taiwanese horror game that was actually inspired by the White Terror? Yeah, the game really wants you to feel bad for the commie teacher, but I'm not forgetting about the gulags. Great leap forward in the killing field so easily. Exactly. I mean, it's like, what is the document called again? It's called The Act of Killing. It's about, as stated, the Indonesian genocide and follows the gangsters that did it. And as stated, they're not painted very well at all, but that's the point. And it's just it's when you pay attention to what they say, how they justify it, and the context that led up to the genocide. That's kind of where you understand that, like, there was a legitimate fear, and I mean actual legitimate fear, that if the commies got power, they would have done the exact same things to them. So, once again, kind of interesting, because there was historical precedent for that. Major Void for $1. Rereading Berserk for the first time after watching your vids. There's so much amazing nuance and subtext in this I forgot about. Keep being the best. Yeah. Who do you side with in the Northern Irish issue? My family's German. So, I don't know. Reminds me of the Siegfried Congo Killer Mueller. Siegfried Congo Killer Mueller, some German trooper ended up going merc in Africa. There was an interview afterwards where you just see a man broken and hollow by that life. Yeah. Communists kill over 100 million people in a single century. Exactly. Not only that, but this was Southeast Asia. They just watched Vietnam fall. They just watched Korea fall. They just watched China fall. And it's pushing out. It's pushing towards them. Germany even fell. So it's a thing of like, as much as people go, oh, it was paranoia, it was playing off people's fear, to them it wasn't. It was a legitimate fear these people would infiltrate, take over your government, and then commit genocide on you. So, once again, there was more nuance than they wanted to admit. Willie talked about on Castle Super Beast, his obsession was over the CIA involvement and encouragement. Well, of course the CIA was going to be involved, but like, so what? China has, what, 2 million some odd spies across the Western world right now? Every intelligence agency tries to fuck each other over for, gains. Commie mindset, start a civil war in Finland, lose, cry to this day that you were treated badly. Exactly. It's ignore all the fucked up shit they did, only focus on the response to it. Like the McCarthyism. Everyone talks about how McCarthyism was bad, people were witch hunted and this and that. The entire reason it started was because fucking atomic secrets were leaked out of the United States by actual Soviet spies. Actual Soviet spies breached national security on a level that the top secret project that wasn't revealed to be in existence until the fucking bomb dropped on Japan was leaked out to Soviet Russia, and they started working on their own super weapon. Like, it was a legitimate problem. The only people who heavily promote the anti-communist operations were just paranoid in the Red Scare or modern communists who want to make it look harmless. Well, that's the problem. It's the thing where we're only taught to treat the reaction as bad because of the collateral damage to that. Meanwhile, everything commies always push is just collateral damage. So, Perseus was the KGB code name for the spy ring that stole atomic research. Yeah, and if I remember right, there was like upwards to like 5 scientists that were like in the inner circle of the Manhattan Project that stole the secrets. And 60 years later, McCarthy was proven right. Yeah, he really was. My family has a story about how my grandpa had smuggled cigars out of Cuba while in the Marines in the 50s and helped evac the guy selling the cigars when Castro took over. I have no idea if it's true. That would be kind of cool. And that's another one where Cuba was another case of you had this like beautiful, like actual first world country that really was like a gem. It looked good. It had a bunch of resources, was a thriving tourist spot, and fucking Castro took over, and what did he do? He wasted it. He took a place that could have actually been on the map and been a very, very successful tour nation, partnering with the U.S., partnering with Latin America, and making buku bucks. And he fucking just squandered it all and turned it into a fucking wasteland. You weren't allowed to go to hotels because they were the tools of capitalist pigs. Meanwhile, he was sitting in a big-ass mansion smoking, like, exclusive cigars and doing all this dumb shit. Like, God, fucking stupid. Mage of Void for Dollar. Also going to use the Sea God at some point in my Pathfinder game. Any idea on what attacks, powers, or tactics a tentacle should have? Well, the tentacles eat people and then resurrect them as part of a tentacle. So that can be like a regeneration thing where if a party member or an NPC dies, then there's a new tentacle they have to fight. Castro was supported by the CIA. Supported by moles in the CIA, but yes. Minor that Cuba is a rich country, but the wealth is hoarded by the government officials. Tell me more how communism is a grift. Exactly. Was Japan better to surrender to U.S. or USSR? U.S. MacArthur, I think it was MacArthur who actually took over Japan, bent over backwards, and I mean literally backwards, in order to accommodate Japan. Refused to execute the emperor, refused to really get involved in Japanese politics. He flat out said you have to treat them like children and spoil them rotten. So they helped rebuild. They stationed a bunch of Americans there to protect them from communism. They basically were like, bygones be bygones, and wanted to pretend as if the war never even happened. Obviously, you have the Self-Defense Act and all that, but, Mox Nix. And basically did whatever it could to help rebuild Japan as a capitalist nation. And then there was that period in the 80s where Japan seemed like it was going to take over the fucking world. So compare that to the USSR, where the entire country would have been burned to the ground, all the historical sites destroyed, half the women raped and murdered. It's like, yeah, no. Douglas MacArthur is so loved by the Japanese, they want him to be prime minister. Exactly. I love what you said, is Pinochet did nothing wrong. From what I understand, Pinochet was actually pretty smart about killing people. He only killed people that were avowed commies. Alright. Why do people keep trying to guilt Japan about the war crimes if it was U.S. policy not to bring it up? I don't know. Everyone guilts each other about fucking everything. Alright. We shall... Do you think the Baki author hates the U.S. and his U.S. readers, with him adding Che Guevara as a character, mocking politicians in the series, not even having the English translation? It's possible. I mean, certain people in Japan still remember the after effects of the atomic bombs. The guy who wrote Barefoot Gen very, 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 very much understandably has a resentment towards the U.S. And it's one of those of like, can you really blame them? Moscow Papers in the 90s proved McCarthy and the HUAC had an overall 95% success rate sniffing out Soviet collaborators. Exactly. Like, they were proud of what they were doing. The fucking scene in Oppenheimer where, like, the FBI is jotting down license plates, that wasn't on, like, a charity group that might have had a communist in the fucking organization as an employee. It was literally an avowed, loyal Communist Party meeting. They were open about it, so of course the fucking FBI is going to look at you, dumbass. On top of that, as stated, the guy that Oppenheimer talks to, his buddy, the one with the mustache, literally outed as being as talking to a fucking Soviet spy, was trying to get information about the atomic bomb to give to a Soviet spy. Also, like, Oppenheimer's trying to unionize the fucking professors at, I think it was Berkeley. And I really like what Josh Hartnett's guy had to say about that, where it's like, what the fuck do you have in common with dock workers and farmers? Like, you don't need a union. You are considered the top elite in the fucking country. You know? You are considered... You are considerably more respected and don't have to worry about the dangers that a union has to worry about. This is just fetishizing it because you're a bunch of fucking commies. If you look at the war in Ukraine, both sides are making propaganda videos with prisoners, which is a war crime. Yeah, but, ongoing military conflict. The way I see it, that's not a propaganda video. That is, volunteer information. Itagaki ironically likes her U.S. readers, unlike her dad. She also has Santa Claus DILF, G-DILF fetish. Yeah. What do you think Japanese would look like if it fell to the commies? The Tojo era secret police and people being forced into military conscription and executed for the next 100 years. Speaking of unions, VFX artists are starting a union. In this case, I completely understand why. I understand why, because Disney legitimately treats them like shit. The problem is we're dealing with this generation and this time period trying to make a union. It's going to fall the fuck apart bad. Alright, I think it's time to swap over to the video game real quick. Aren't you also raped by the 14-year-old who made Jet and Fallout 2 for retarded enough? Yeah, we were talking about that. That was the guy I thought was the porn director, but it's not. It's a drug dealer who makes Jet. Okay. That's in the Uzumaki anime that's coming out to Adult Swim. I think it'll be really good. How awful a person was Karl Marx. Friends with multiple pedophiles and had to beg his family for money like years into when he wrote fucking Das Kapital. He was a fucking loser. Alright, and give me a sec. Oppenheimer for $1. Do you think Kojima's a commie? I'm willing to give him benefit of the doubt, but he did totally fabricate a fawning story of Che Guevara visiting atomic bomb victims when Che Guevara never went to Japan in his entire life. I think he's an old hippie. So, yeah, he probably likes Che Guevara, but he mainly cares about smoking weed and being like, war sucks, man. Which, once again, is ironic for liking Che Guevara, because he ran a fucking death squad, but, you know. Okay. Should be good. Here we go. Okay, and this is going to be loud as fuck for a second. Yeah. I'm cranking it down real quick because otherwise I'll blast your ears. Even then it might still be a little... I don't know how loud it is for you guys, so... Yeah. Just be safe. Okay. And yeah, should be good. So yeah, about that tabletop game. Yeah. How the fuck should you get Rogue Trader? I think I bought all the DLC. So I might have pre-ordered it. Oh. Yeah, we'll keep it on. We'll keep it on normal. Dad, chill for $2. Any Vietnam War movie you recommend? There's tons. Like, there's ass loads that are really good. You have... The obvious stuff is Apocalypse Now, Weaver Soldiers, Hamburger Hill. There's a whole bunch of good ones. Tabletop of these nuts. This is like that Destiny 2 stream. Yeah, a little bit. I just found a VTuber called Kirsch from Pippa. Yeah, they're pretty good friends. They're pretty tight. Alright. We are making our own, because why would you not? So this is Pathfinder Right to the Righteous. You might have been aware of it because of Mandalore in his video. And he talked about it and it was like, yeah, it's a pretty good game. I have no images for custom, so we're just gonna we're going with what we can here. Chaos Spawn Speed Run. Did you import special portraits? I don't have any. Dwarf, join me as a dwarf. Full Metal Jacket. Full Metal Jacket's fucking great. Doesn't this game install malware in your drive? It did for a bit. Then they patched that out because they're like, oh, right, people don't like having their computer scanned. Make Vampire Hunter Guts. Yeah, that's something to talk about. So, I mentioned as a tease that we were going to play a game that involved vampires. And everyone was like, man, I wonder what that is. I'm very interested. So... For those that don't know, Pathfinder is a spin-off of Dungeons & Dragons. I think it was around the time that I don't know the exact history. I say I'm not too well versed in like the actual like inner workings of the tabletop Dungeons and Dragons. I only know a bit from the video games. But Dungeons and Dragons had like an edition that came out that not a lot of people were very happy about. And a lot of people wanted to make it more complicated, more in depth, because they felt new editions were starting to streamline, make it too easy and appeal to people that basically wanted to write fan fiction. It was because of 4E basically. Yeah, exactly. It was 4th edition. So Pathfinder came out and is basically a more complicated D&D. It's more unforgiving, more technical, more gameplay focused. And it has managed to survive into basically being a competitor. There's a lot of people that really like it. As stated, I don't know much about D&D stuff. I mainly play the video games because the video games are fun and you can do a bunch of stuff, and it inspired, BioWare, which ended up becoming a massive studio itself. You know what I mean. When 4th edition came out, not many people liked it, so Pathfinder was made as a 3.75 edition. Yeah, it was something like that. Last good Marvel movie you saw? I kind of dug No Way Home. I kind of dug it. Across the Spider-Verse was fine, but you can tell that's kind of meant to be watched along with the part 2. Alright. So, we are going to make a character. Didn't Pathfinder also fall or change some stuff recently? I don't know. Let's see. And as you can see, there's a lot of stuff you can do. So if you're into the like making characters and like coming up with like a bunch of shit, this is for you. But I say let's go with Bard, because I've never played a Bard before. I've just never done it. I always like my fighty people. We're gonna do something crazy. So let's go with charms animals, archaeologist, flame dancer, thundercaller. I don't really know what any of these mean. I guess we'll go with this. Pick the punch class. No, we already did punch class. We're doing that for 14. We gotta do something else. Druid. Yeah, we're gonna do a bard. Flame dancer and thundercaller are awful. Stick with archaeologist or base bard. Okay, so we'll just do bard then. Yeah, fuck it. And I will use recommended build, enabling pre-made build. Activate the auto level up for already characters. Change game difficulty custom mode. And nah. I'll have you guys guide me, because you'll be my custom mode. Are you playing the bud? Oh no, you only know how to click on enemy using your brain will kill you. So we are not going to play an elf. We're not going to play a human. We're not going to play a dwarf, gnome, halfling, half elf, half orc, whatever the hell that thing is. Tieflings are for tumblerites and faggots. Oread is like weird rock people, and I don't want them to exist. They scare me. And Kitsune, you'd think that'd be fox girls like anime. It's not. It's aggressively not. It's aggressively not. Liked any of the Yu-Gi-Oh animes after the first one? I liked 5Ds, and I liked the one where they're in the academy, even though I don't remember a lot of it. Kill the furry! Yeah, exactly. We don't play this. We are gonna play a Dhampir, because you're basically a half vampire. And I was like, you know what? We haven't had a good vampire RPG in so fucking long. I'll play as one, because you get negative energy affinity, resist level drain, undead resistance, Dhampir heritage. It's like, yeah, we get to be. It's not quite Vampire the Masquerade, but it's gonna have to fucking work. And we even get to pick our heritage. What vampire are we born from? It's like, okay, that's pretty cool. GX? I think it was GX, yeah. So, we are going to go with Vampire King. Because if you're going to be born from anyone, have it be the King of the Dead. Vampire musician with holy power, she literally sets herself on fire with singing. That's kind of the idea I had. Well, you know what? Well, okay. I'm half tempted. Do we want to do a paladin? A vampire paladin? That'd be funny. I mean, you're not technically you're not playing a vampire, you're playing as a daywalker blade type shit. Yeah, you're like half. They explain like it's basically vampire father, human mother. Juan Wick for $2. What's the cup size of the buxom Dompiers? I don't know. Whatever that is. So cursed, it's perfect. Exactly. Okay, so I guess we'll do Paladin then instead. And we can literally do Smite Evil. If you play a Paladin, you're gonna be a product of rape. And okay. And we can do Divine Guardian where we're trying so hard to be good. Or we can do a Hospitaller where we're just trying to help people. What game? Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. Vampire's going through a phase. Warrior of the Holy Light. Some paladins use their gift to focus on the holy light that shines within their souls. It's such a contradiction. It's beautiful. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do this. That'd be really funny. So we're a paladin. Paid membership when? I don't have any fucking clue. Give me a sec. I don't have any fucking clue what to like give as like an incentive for that. I already have the Patreon and the Subscribe Star, so it's like, Kind of feels redundant, like I'm milking. It's not a phase, Mom. I'm a paladin for life. Well, more than likely, her mom died giving birth, so. Because they already explained, like, here, I'll read the lore real quick. Half-living children of vampires birthed by human females, Dompiers are progenies of both horror and tragedy. Circumstances of a Dompier's conception are often called into question, but scarcely understood, as few mortal mothers survive the childbirth. Those who do often abandon their monstrous children and refuse to speak of the matter. While some speculate Dompiers result when mortal women couple with vampires, also claim that they form when pregnant woman suffers a vampire bite. Some particularly zealous scholars even contest Dompier status as a unique race, instead viewing them as humans suffering from an unholy affliction. Indeed, this hypothesis is strengthened by Dompier's seeming inability to reproduce. Their offspring inevitably humans, and usually sorcerers with undead bloodline. What's the big difference between Pathfinder and D&D? Pathfinder is more technically complex. D&D is more lenient on stuff. You're basically D. Yes, quite literally. The entire reason the Dompiers exist in Pathfinder, from what I understand, is they had a collaboration with fucking Vampire Hunter D. And I'm not even kidding. Like, apparently that is literally the reason you have Dompiers as a race. It's why they're called that, the big D, because Vampire Hunter D. What's Dompier IQ bell curve? So you're telling me your character is sterile. From what I understand, it's, Dompiers don't create other Dompiers. They create humans who have undead bloodlines. Because it's like, seeming inability to reproduce, their offspring inevitably humans. I assume that's like a typo. Usually sorcerers in the undead bloodline. Main male Dompier Inquisitor. Burn the undead. Bro, what the fuck? Not actually true. Dompiers existed previously, but there was indeed a collab, and literal Vampire Hunter class exists, so there's that. I kept thinking the race existed because of the collab. Okay. Dompier is actually a real word for child of a vampire, though. No, it's not. Stupid. Stupid. Goofy. Stinky. Question is, can vampire women get pregnant, or is implied with Dracula shoots his load room temperature of semen? That is the question. I'm not gonna lie, now that guy mentioned he did an Inquisitor, now I'm like, okay, that's not as ironic, though. Not as ironic. You kind of took the wind out of the sails here. We're going back to Bard. You ruined it. Thank you. You took my idea, son of a bitch. Hate you. shitty. There's also clerics. Clerics are just straight up priests, so that'd be even weirder. Weezo! Yeah, we're going back to Bard. He ruined it. Dracula's kids in one story. Yeah, it's Alucard. When a race gets created because a vampire is too down bad for human pussy. You could be an inquisitor of the deity that hates undead. Now we're gonna go with Bard. Xander Dawson, $5 late tonight for watching Pippa and Tenma. Good news, I'm moving forward with post-credit stuff, having a cigar and good bourbon to celebrate. Cheers. Yeah. Yeah. So, we were gonna play Paladin, but that asshole stole our idea. And we're just gonna stick with a Bard. Be Alchemist Walter White. Alucard and Helsing. Well, Alucard and Helsing is literally just Dracula. Alucard is actually his son. There was a sequel to, I think it was the novel, but a sequel to the Dracula movie where, yeah, it's his son. I also don't like Baldur's Gate. I like Baldur's Gate. I don't like the people rallying around it and going like, no, the sex stuff in Baldur's Gate is totally different from every other sex stuff we complain about. It's like, fuck off. Solely but base for $2. Can you make Demonic Priest? I love irony. I mean, that's basically what we had, where it's Vampire Paladin. Like, no joke, if we started the game, we might have actually caught fire. In the first D novel, the villain literally only wants the female lead for a wife because he's bored. Yeah, they make it clear vampires are pretty horrible people in D. Alright, so, this is our background selection. You can do like here. Craftsman is like you are a farmhand, a smith, miner, lumberjack, and those affect different stats. I think they also come up in dialogue sometimes. Noble is obviously you're a noble. None is none. You know, you don't get any bonuses and nothing like that. But you also don't get any downsides, so. Is the thing paladins don't get the powers from God, they get it from convictions, how strongly they believe in something? I think it's like that, yeah. I thought you were going to play this as a counter game. Thought you were playing Vampire the Masquerade. No, I made a joke where it's like, oh, I bought the tabletop everyone is talking about. And it's like, yeah, Wrath of the Righteous came out like a month or two before Baldur's Gate. So at least know for 2 fake monies, Hell Knights are cool, just like Judge Dredd. Backgrounds don't come up in dialogue, sadly. Which is weird, because I remember, didn't Kingmaker do that? But yeah, it's like roleplay stuff where you can think about it. Oblate is we lived in a temple. Regional is you just kind of like wandered around in different regions and lived various lifestyles from that. Like here, yeah, like Aldori and Hunter and stuff like that. You lived up to a stereotype of a region, basically. Scholars, which is scholars. Straight urchins, wanderer, warrior, stuff like that. Suggest you try Project Wingman for next stream. It's supposed to be really fun. Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust better being Castlevania than Netflix show Fight Me. You're right. Kingmaker, no, it didn't do that. Oh, okay. I think I'm thinking of Pillars of Eternity, then. Enjoy the game and become a Lich King. What comes up is your choice of deity and your alignment class, too. Okay, so yeah, all the stuff in Kingmaker. Yeah. What are your complaints about sex scenes? I'm usually okay with sex scenes, but it's one of those of, like, really explicit ones. I'm kind of like, whatever. You're just trying to get TNA. I actually respect it more if they're more subtle about it. You know, I'm not completely against sex scenes. It's more the thing of like, I get it, I get the idea. It's, you know, they're intimate now. Can we move the fuck on and get to other stuff? Favorite Persona 5 waifu? Mine's tied to Kemi. I really like Kawakami. I really like Haru. Yeah, Takemi's really good. There's some good ones in 5. Ew. I played the Hell Knight one time and replaced the voice I chose from a quote from Valier from Planescape Torment. Alright. We're going to go with Oblate, because I think that's funny. Yeah, an Acolyte. And as stated, it mainly just covers, you know, fucking, like, stats. It's not really, yeah, people are talking about, it's like, I'm losing track of my words here. I think I had too much Monster Energy sweet tea. But basically, it's about stats, and I guess from what people are saying, it doesn't really come up in dialogue, which is a little sad, but whatever. Plan on doing a video on Barry or not? I did do a video on Barry. If you're talking about the finale to Barry, yeah, I obviously plan on talking about it. Did you not like the sex scenes in Cyberpunk either? That was the best part of the game. I was fine with those, because that day they were over pretty quick. Like I said, I have nothing against, like, explicit shit or anything like that. Mainly when I complain about shit in Baldur's Gate, it's not, I don't, because I assume that's what people are bringing it up for. I'm not complaining about the sex scenes, I'm complaining about the reaction to the sex scenes, where now all the gaming journals that would freak the fuck out if an anime character had panties, now it's like, oh, well, it's totally okay to walk in on two monsters fucking and having sex. It's like, really? Really, we're gonna do this? Like, fuck you. My boy Hank. Yeah. Yeah, poor motherfucker. Poor motherfucker. Alright, so we are a Dhampir who is a bard who grew up in a temple. There is some quirky backstory you can come up with that. Please understand, they can finally self-insert into a sex scene for once. Yeah. Sex scenes are over pretty quick. Poor guys. Okay. I don't really see the point in a bard having a lot of strength. Yeah, around like 9. Well, here. That's fine. What happened to Hank? Watch the finale of Barry and you'll see. She was a product of rape that was only taken into today, this temple, because you can play music good and they treat her like a dog and shit, and that's why she left. That's the beginning of one. Okay. So boost up intelligence, wisdom, and charisma, because that's kind of what a bard will need. Actual intelligence, not too much. I would say dexterity. Okay. Constitution, I'm iffy on, because, like, you don't want to fuck up, but, Because your charisma is your casting stat. Personality. Use magic device is a factor in it. Persuasion, use magic device, channels energy DCs for clerics and paladins attempting to harm undead foes. Bards, paladins, blood ragers, oracles, scalds, and sorcerers gain a number of bonus spells based on their charisma scores. So yeah, it would be. Solo stream, no show? No, he shows up on Saturdays. New Exorcist movie looks like dick. It looks awful. Yeah, charisma is the bard's casting strat, yeah. Like I said, I'm not too familiar with Pathfinder, but like a bard with high charisma just makes sense because everyone knows that archetype. I feel like this is balanced enough, though I do kind of want to... We don't have to know too much. Dr. Blue Jay for $10. Hey, Lolly, been really stressed lately, having almost no free time. It's going to go worse time-wise. Struggling with the GF, friends, and either going to get through this or have a taxi driver kind of ending. Every day is just a new it is what it is. I still don't know if I like the Barry finale or not. Just feel so rushed. It was hard to process anything. I still very much believe they were two separate seasons that were scrunched together. It just makes too much sense. Rotisserie of $10. You should make a World War II history streams with Shota. Fun fact, my dad's dad was in the Navy during World War II and fought Japan. He even brought back a sword in a way. Probably wouldn't be here without the bomb. Yeah, that would be fun to, like, I'm thinking of using the Twitch as, like, just a watch thing where we can watch stuff that YouTube won't let us. So it'd be cool to watch, like, documentaries about World War II. Breaking Bad's finale was way better than Barry's. Video essayists need to stop lying to themselves. Oh yeah, well, I mean, Breaking Bad actually had the time to wrap everything up. Barry, as stated, it feels like two separate seasons that got scrunched together. Have you seen the Meg 2, The Trench? I know it made, what was it, Meg-zillion dollars? Okay. Let's see. What does dexterity need? Agility, reflexes, balance, trickery, mobility, stealth. You would kind of use that for a bard. I don't know. Tempted to throw some stuff in the Constitution just because that's your health and it keeps you alive. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Alchemists, Arcanists, Witches, Magi, and Wizards. Not really us. I mean, it does apply to like knowledge and arcana, so that can be kind of useful. You only want 16 dex, 18 charis, but it's not an issue if you're not optimizing. Okay, okay. So that's close enough. So I'll bump it into Constitution just out of the sake of keeping us alive. Bard? Yeah, I've never played a Bard. Okay. So, what would be good for bards? Obviously, be persuasion. Huge magic device could come in handy. Fuck it, going to negative strength. It'd be ironic because they're a vampire. They're supposed to have more strength than a human. Some woman raped a Dhampir during a Gintama-style bender. Yeah, it's Sakuyo taking Gintoki outside, and then he comes back in, his clothes are ripped up, and he's crying. It's that, but it's a vampire. One rec for $2. Melibum. Les saved people. Checking Streamlabs again. I don't know if the sound cuts out when I move the window off, but I assume it does. Yes, abuse magic device. Okay, so yeah, we want magic device. Athletics. I think it's funnier that we don't have good athletics. Trickery, maybe. Them bards are a crafty bunch. That is true. Trickery. And I'm already pretty knowledgeable about the world, so let's do perception. Perception is just all around pretty good skill to have. You're the daughter of Kentucky. Makes Gintama even more fucked up and tragic. Okay, so our feats. Lingering performance. That's kind of useful. What the hell kind of bard are you making? I don't know. We shall figure it out. Trickery, disable taps, and perception. Okay. People have the gall to compare the potential Berserk finale to Mario fighting Bowser to save Peach, completely ignoring the psychological horror of Cosmic condition. I hate him. Damsel in Distress is not a bad trope. If anything, we've had more subversions to Damsel in Distress than the actual fucking trope itself. I'm honestly to the point of like, can we just save the princess for once? You're a vampire born of the terrible accident in Ohio. You know what? There we go. So, Grease. And I feel like Cure Light Wounds is just a good idea. Alright, and who do we worship? We have the god of laws, merchants, and wealth. That would kind of make sense for a bard. Asmodeus is the king of hell. Atheism. I was bitten by a radioactive vampire. Callistra is unquenchable fire, the goddess of lust and revenge. If you want full irony, Pharasma hates the undead. Oh god. Alcohol, bravery, and freedom makes sense for a bard. Atheism, astoundingly cringe. Desna, a goddess of dreams, luck, stars, and travelers. Makes sense for a bard. Aristal, family, farming, hunting, and trade. Don't really see it. Dr. Blue Jay for $2. This is an apology for my Doomer super chat. It's okay. It's okay. Every day is a new what it is. Really gotta be Fedora to be atheist in a world where gods literally walk around, right? Daughter of the slain vampire king, taken in as a prisoner to the warlords who call themselves heroes. You served as their object of entertainment and torment, performing just to survive. Well, no, the backstory is we grew up in Acolyte in a temple. So it's more of like, the way I'm imagining it is, chick gives birth to a Dhampir, somehow survives, even though it's like the blood of the vampire king, so probably shouldn't. And just leaves you in the front of a temple, and like the nuns take you in. That's what I'm imagining. New waifu? I mean, if you want to, it's a vampire girl. I'm not really sure. But you still got to tinker the appearance, so don't get too excited yet. How does it feel to know someone posted about your Berserk videos on Reddit? I've actually posted them on the Berserk subreddit before, because Berserk subreddit at least has head on its shoulders, at least when I posted on there. Alright, so back to it. Godclaw, Order of Hell Knights, so that's all you have to know about that. Gorum, Lord in Iron, God of Battle. God of the Storm, Sky, and also Goddess of the... Oh, it's a duel. So, God of the Storm and Sky, also Goddess of the Wave and Surf. Vampire bitches, if they'll suck blood, they'll suck anything. None gets raped by vampire and survives. That's another good one. Yeah, that's one you can think of. Green Faith, naturalistic, so you just worship nature. Gerona? Angry Hag. She's not a popular deity as many fear her in her clergy, which is entirely female. Usually victims of the unforgiving and closed-minded and outcasts of society, disfigured prostitutes, wives caught in adultery, pregnant teenagers disowned by their parents. Priestesses are renowned for their ability to foster hatred and turn friend against friend. Her priestesses are also known as swap babies for hideous, monstrous creatures birthed from their own womb. Makes sense for Dhampir, don't really know for what we're aiming for. Light of the Sword, Goddess of Virtue, Righteous, Valor, Justice, and Honor. Would have worked for the Paladin, but this one, no. Big Berserk theory. Some people believe Skull Knight was originally a member of the God Hand, got replaced by Void, and chose to consult Flora to separate him from his demonic form. I don't like that. I like him being a warrior king that was fucked over and lost his kingdom. Irori. Make it even more confusing, make her worship the dwarf god. Master of Masters, Enlightened One, Perfect Human, God of Enlightenment, Self-Perfection, Knowledge, Healing, and Inner Strength. That would work for like a wizard or something. Lamash too. That's just one of the fucking, like, what was it, ancient Syrian gods or something. Mother and patroness of the misshapen, malformed creatures that crawl, slither, flap on, above, or below the surface of Galorian. Unholy symbol is the three-eyed jackal head, which may be represented in many ways, and her sacred animal is the jackal. Once again, makes sense for Dhampir. Nethys, all-seeing eye, Garundi god who holds knowledge and magic above all, holds in a power to witness all things, and has both fueled his divinity and shattered his mind. So kind of like a psycho god. Okay. There's a lot of gods. Makes more sense that he was betrayed by Void like Griffith betrayed Guts. That's what I'm thinking. The reason I personally wonder if Skull Knight is a demon is because for years the speech bubble text in the comic was in the same style as demon. I hope it isn't true. I don't think it is. I think it's just them pointing out that Skull Knight literally became a monster in order to fight them. You know, I thought you were playing Baldur's Gate 3 when I saw the title, but Pathfinder's goddamn keynote, so it's all good. Yeah, everyone forgot about Wrath of the Righteous as soon as Baldur's Gate 3 dropped. Man, fuck Lamarche. Fuck your culture. Fucked up my kingdom. I like the Merchant God since that's a good weapon for bards and wizards. Lady of the Graves, Mother of Souls, Grave Lady. Pharasma is the goddess of birth, death, and prophecy. She shepherds Galorian's recently departed souls to their final reward. So yeah, like a god of death. I understand why they would hate undead then. Rovagug, Rough Beast, Great Destroyer, World Breaker. Seeks only to destroy creation and other gods. So, if you worship this, you worship the end of the world. I'm going to say it, Pathfinder, Mogs, Baldur's Gate 3. Some people really like it for, like, different reasons than Baldur's Gate. Dawnflower, Healing Light, Everlight, Goddess who teaches temperance and patience in all things. Compassion and peace are greatest virtues, and if enemies of the faith can be redeemed, they should be. So this is just the good boy one. Where it's like, oh, the good people, the good guys. I think Guts either needs to combine his Bayonet and sword to make a reality-bending weapon, or find a way to become a demon and a daemon, important distinction, and achieve a holy power, saying he's Griffith. Yeah, they gotta do something. I imagine if he gets taken over by the Berserker armor, it'll shift something in the astral realm. Like if he technically dies but is still moving around, that kind of thing. Pathfinder for me is too much, to be honest. Baldur's Gate 3 and similar games are more my type. Hell, even Enduro. Yeah, I stayed. Pathfinder was specifically made because some people thought D&D was getting too streamlined. So if you're not into that and it's like, hey, I kind of want to just like have fun fantasy versions and not deal with tax forms, yeah, I can understand it. Playing a game based off a tabletop and it could be not so legally playing Time Splitters. Yeah, a Singer of the End Times. There you go. This is Shailene, Eternal Rose, Eternal Maiden, Incorruptible, Goddess of Art, Beauty, Love, and Music, and the half-sister of Zonkuthan. So, an art goddess. That would make perfect sense for a bard. Torig, Father of Creation, Stoic and Sirius Dwarven. Yeah, this is the one. God of the Forge, Protection, and Strategy, values honor, planning, and well-made steel. So this is the dwarf god. Is this the spyware game? It was, but they supposedly did patch it out. Supposedly. Fifth key for $3. Hi, what made you choose your username, and who is it a reference to, and why is it Bachi? And why is it Bach? So, I chose the username because I was, for a while, trying to come up with, like, a funny username, like an ironic one. And I thought, like, hey, Almighty sounds funny. And also, around the time, I was watching, like, Konosuba, and I really like Megumin, so I'm like, fuck it, why not? And now it's a thing where, like, so many people just immediately assume you're a fucking pedophile. Like, nowhere in my post history whatsoever have ever, like, done unironic ooh-woo cunny shit. People will just flat out assume you're a pedophile and like get so sanctimonic and be like, well, at least I don't fuck kids, and get so angry they'll argue with you for fucking hours. And it's like, you judged my entire personality and history off a fucking username, dude. It really kind of like shows how psychotic people get about this shit for not much reason. It's a filter now. It really is. Orgathoa, Pallid Princess, Lady of Despair, Goddess of Physical Excess, Disease, and the Undead. So this is one you'd worship if you're like unironic, just full-blown undead. Mostly worshipped by dark necromancers, the undead, and those wishing to become undead. Zonkuthan, Midnight Lord, Dark Prince, Prince of Pain, God of Darkness, Envy, Loss, and Pain. So, this is just the devil. Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous is great. You're going to enjoy it. Highly recommend the Reformed Succubus Love Interest. Yeah, I saw that. You can get like a party member that's a succubus that changed her ways and wanted to become a paladin, and you can either encourage that or like make her slip back into being a succubus. What name would you have if not the one now? I'd probably just take the I off and go AlmightyLoli. I've been called a pedo on a lot of times. Yeah, and no one knows anything about you. All right. So we'll probably go with this one, because you get a glaive, and that's not the worst weapon. And yeah, I mean, it's like Bard, Goddess of the Arts, makes sense. Let's not let us live back in the same part of being a succubus, the pods that I enjoy. Did YouTube send you a button with a lolly on it? No, I didn't get a play button. They ghosted me on the emails. To be honest, when I first saw your username, I thought you'd be at least a little sussy. Then I saw a stream clip of you talking about pedos. Exactly. Don't judge a book by its cover. Don't be so judgmental. Ever gonna stream Dark Souls? I think we did before. I know we streamed Bloodborne. And we streamed Elden Ring. What are you playing? Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. God of the Arts is succubus. Makes sense. No. Succubus is a separate party member. The Goddess of the Arts just makes sense for a bard. All because you made fun of Nux. No. I made fun of Mudahar. Like, if you're talking about, like, people, like arguing for hours about how I'm a pedo just based off the username, it's literally, like Mudahar flat out retweeted me and was like, man, would you even tell your parents you're into lolly? And I flat out responded, like, you don't even know what I'm into, motherfucker. Just respond, you're a MILF-attracted person to our map. There you go. Can we still be judgmental about communists? Well, communists will tell you what person they are. Alright. So we're going to be a good person. We're going to be neutral good. We're going to try to stick to this. This is the face of honesty. Neutral girl with that portrait stares into the eyes of the child. You saved your glowing eyes. Do not fear, I am here. I will sing you a song. Before you accidentally make the mistake, healing potions hurt Dompiers. Potions are harming heal instead. Yeah, I understand that. You actually drink poison if you're undead or something like that. Like actual, like positive quote unquote magic hurts you because you're undead. You're not supposed to use that. When the heart gets so obnoxious, dude. Nowadays, dude fell off. Well, it's a thing of like it was funny because I was watching the Pippa stream where her and Kirsch like watched the video from fucking Rev, I think, where it was talking about the Mudahar situation. At first, Pippa was like, "Oh, I like Muda, so you know I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad." And was talking about, and Rev was talking about like, yeah, he watches like gore videos and wants to judge people. I was like, oh, that's kind of virtue signaling. Then it got to the thing of like, yeah, he also made a video where he watched a hentai that, by his own classifications, would fall under child porn and therefore make it illegal. And even she was like, yeah, that's just fucking stupid. It's like, what the fuck were you thinking? As Pippa said, common with Harel, exactly. Rev says Desu, yeah, that guy. Because he talked about it and was like, dude, you literally are like laughing while you're talking about watching gore videos where actual people die. And you're trying to say like people should go on fucking watch list for watching lolly shit. It doesn't matter that the guy he was making fun of, the dude who made the Blue Archive video and got sponsored by Opera, which once again, I will remind you, that dude got his fucking sponsor pulled because people were like, well, how dare you, you know? It's like, literally fucked a guy out of money. It doesn't matter if you think it's weird. It's like, he's not arrested. He didn't do anything, so fuck you. But, yeah, it's like trying to go, oh, you need to be put on a watch list. Meanwhile, it's like you've browsed the deep web. You have outright said you've stumbled upon child porn sites and seen child porn. You have watched, you know, fucked up hentai that by your own standard would be considered child porn. It's like, dude, do not throw stones in glass houses. Lollies don't enjoy gore videos. Well, it's a thing of like, if you want to gun after people for something as small as that, where it's a fictional character, no one's involved, like everyone involved in the production is an adult. They're all making fictional art, and no one in the process is going anywhere near a kid. You watching gore where actual people die and laughing about it and joking about it with your friends would absolutely get dragged into the exact same field. So, you know how everyone complains about cancel culture and everyone gunning after each other and no one can just enjoy anything anymore? Yeah, stop fueling that. Because you're feeding into that exact thing. Mr. Sen heard you say that and somehow thought it was okay to defend Mudahar. Well, then it came out Mr. Sen like did erotic roleplay shit with a dude who he thought was a chick, and it was like erotic lolly roleplay. So it's like, yeah, dude, you got caught with your pants down. I know for a fact lolly artists use real child abuse materials for reference. No, not what you're thinking about, dude. That's just flat out child porn. If you're talking about Chad Man, that was flat out based off real people. Does the same shit Plague Moth does? Fuck these people, literal hypocrites. Yeah, that's kind of what it is. It's like, they try to like peacock and talk about how moral they are because they know how fucked up what they do is, and because culture is so heated and so trigger happy, they're gonna gun after each other. Not talking about Shadman. Well, at that point, it's like you're talking about something completely different. Protection's a real thing. It really is. I mean, it's like, as much as, you know, people who argue about lolly shits on Twitter, because they'll literally do nothing but argue about it over and over again for fucking weeks. They will find new arguments to get angry about it, you know, for lolly shit. But at least they're just trying to be like, hey, you know, leave people alone. Don't call them literal pedophiles for liking anime shit. It's like, yeah. Hug Department Shen said, TheAlmightyLoli says you should be proud that you're a lolicon because kids are hot when they... Where did I even say that? And I repeat, he was outed as doing erotic roleplay shit as a lolly with a dude he thought was a chick. So it's like, by your own standard, you are a pedophile and you should go to prison. So, Salvid, where he put a guy on blast for an event he hosted, was not up to standard. Then he went to a bar and I attended it. I'm not sure about the context of that. Damn, I'm late. What's the build? We're doing a bard. Speaking of which. Okay. There we go. We'll do very thin. I think that kind of works. trying to be punk so hard but come out as weird and sick. Yeah. I just found a hate post on you because you're an anti-training comic and want a community post. Yeah, that was a while ago. Alright. Oh, we can pick our skin. You want the ashy one. You want something very ashy. Face. None of them are particularly good, but it's a CRPG. You're not really meant to look at your face. Yeah, this will work. It's funny because all those people have to do is leave all icons alone. They would happily stand in their corner on the internet. Well, you know, you have a culture now where everyone is desperate for a scalp. Where if you scalp somebody and you tout yourself as the guy who took down X, you can raise your social clout and build like a channel and get a following and all that. So that's what everyone wants to do. They're always on the look for the new Christian, not understanding that across the world everyone's become Christian. So it's Baron Z for $1. You ever hear Kobaner Mani 4856? He was a Sonic and Nintendo game YouTuber back in the day. He's having some sort of meltdown. It's quite sad to see a YouTuber I watched as a kid break down. I never watched him. Okay, eye color, blood red, because that's the best for vampires. Hairstyle. I kind of like default. I think default works. The part. Shirt needs to be a darker color. Yeah, I plan on changing that. Varney's build with undead and positive spell. No, it's she's a bard. Do we want white hair or darker hair? Because I'm honestly kind of leaning towards white, but our skin's also kind of light, so need some clash. Female character doesn't have a penis. How can I possibly relate? Character got me thinking about the Ash Vampires in Morrowind and how there are no female members of the 6th house. Funny how Dagoth became a Chad-esque meme with his Chad-esque meme with his abs. Yeah. Speaking of Chris Chan, someone theorized Chris is not only incapable of any original thought, but he might also be incapable of genuine emotion except anger, as if he's a diagnosed psychopath. I don't agree. Chris has shown like actual emotion more than once. He'll actually break down and cry. He'll get angry. Famously, he'll get angry. I do definitely think he's incapable of original thought. Everything he does is regurgitated from somewhere. But emotion-wise, no, he's very emotional. He's basically a big kid in a body of a 50-year-old. I can defend Muda here. He is obnoxious nowadays due to fucked up imagery stuck in his head from the things he saw. He said it multiple times recently, including Traffic Hub. Well, it's a thing of like, yeah, tough shit. It sucks, but don't let that control your mindset to the point of you're making really, really dumbass decisions. Like, yeah, it fucking sucks covering traumatic material and it can fuck you up, but if you're not careful with how you process it, you can end up making it a hell of a lot worse on yourself. Is that Kingmaker? Or might have missed the beginning. No, this is Wrath of the Righteous. It's the sequel. Blood red hair? Do we even have red hair? Yeah, sort of, but I don't know if I really like it with the white. It's kind of, yeah. Any vampire waifus out there? There's a few. There's the one chick from that Monogatari series. His signature quote, Tronos from Arnold. Exact. Hey Arnold. Yeah, he takes a lot from media he watched. Kind of sad what happened to Christian with the internet collectively bullying him. There's a lot of cases like that where, on one hand, you do feel bad, but on the other, you do understand that he did bring it on himself. It's a back and forth between, hey, you actually brought this on yourself and you fucked up royally, along with, okay, at what point does everyone else say stop, though? It's like, okay, he's literally talking about being a fucking magic princess from My Little Pony. At what point do you understand you broke the man? And it seems each generation gets worse and worse. Riplo Tay FRS. I have no idea who she was. All I know is her and her brother died, and some people outright think her parents might have whacked her. Not even the biggest fan of Lolicon, however, pretending like it's the coming of the Antichrist or like it's equivalent to actual children being harmed is cringe. Well, it's worse than that. Like I said, I'm not a fan of lolly shit. I'm not, you know. I think there is a line where it just dips into a full-blown, you know what you're fucking doing. The problem is the fact that everyone who argues against it and gets so sanctimonious about it never keeps it reasonable, and they're always outed for something equivalent or worse. They're always outed as knowing a pedophile, defending a pedophile, being a pedophile, there's always something that's like, are you fucking kidding me? On top of that, you also have the issue where they never keep it reasonable. It's never, hey, why are you reading a doujin of a 5-year-old getting fisted? You know? It always turns into, well, if you like Uzaki from Uzaki-chan, you're a pedophile. A 20-year-old woman with big titties in college. If you like the sorceress from Dragon's Crown, you're a pedophile. A grown-ass woman with massive titties and like a huge ass. Like, very obviously not a kid. They argue about, like, they'll get into the specifics of, like, how old an anime character is and be like, well, they're 16, therefore you're a pedophile if you like them. It's like, the fucking voice actress is 40. Like, who gives a fuck? Vampire waifus, Vampirella, Morrigan, and depending on your taste, Alucard. That is true. Also, Elvira. What game is he playing? I'm playing Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. Also, I think I'm going to go with the black hair, or at least something darker like this. I think this works. I appreciate you can read comments and questions and comments that you can. Are there any other venues give you money that don't involve Google? I have Streamlabs. I'm not sure if that really counts there, but, you know, that's if you want to. It's not required. I'm just happy people show up. It's nice. Uzaki is a short woman with an annoying voice. Exactly. So in other words, it's not pedophilia, it's hebephilia in defense for Locon. No, it's that it's a fictional fucking character and the voice actress is 40. Manga is part of any RPG character creation. That is true. People have no idea what actual pedophilia is. They think they're attracted to teenagers. Exactly. It's like, fucking come on. Once again, I repeat, everyone hates cancel culture, but the minute they get the chance to bite onto something, they'll go after it. Being devil's advocate here, I think it has to do with the influx of that many fucked up articles and weird media that made people overly defensive and aggressive unreasonably. No, I think it's scalp culture. You know? People want the chance to take down somebody, so they'll gun after anybody they want for Twitter clout. And that's what it is. That's where you get, like, blatant fucking hypocrites that are, you know, basically trying to sound the alarms, go like, look, I'm not them, I'm not them. Then they get outed as being exactly as bad as the people they want to gun after. Like, half the time, I got into an argument with a dude in a server. And the guy was like, man, all you fucking pedos should fucking kill yourself. And I just asked him point blank, it's like, so you think that anybody who even references loli shit's a pedophile, why are you in a Discord server with them? If you hate them so much to the point of, like, you're like, oh, kill yourself, kill yourself, kill yourself over and over again, why are you willingly associating with them? Why are you in a server with them? Why are you not trying to be like, I'm getting the fuck out of here, ban this motherfucker, trying to get rid of them as fast as humanly possible? And his only answer is, fuck you, you're worthless. And it's like, okay, so yeah, it's a made-up standard. There is no fucking standard here. It's people trying to feel moral superiority, which has been the problem for, you know, the last, like, fucking 10 years now. Everyone keeps explaining over and over again, like, it's really bad. People get on these fucking high horses and get so morally superior. Then the next fucking day, they do it. Logic doesn't really apply to these kind of people. Exactly. It's people who fail the how would you feel if you didn't have breakfast this morning. It's like, why are you associating with people you think quite literally are pedophiles and sexual predators? And the truth is, because they know it's not fucking real. Still call someone who jerks off the art of explicit kids a creep, but they're not the same as direct homo. As stated, my line with it is like, there's a difference between petite woman and actually just based off a little kid. Like, I call it the school bag rule. If they wear, like, the little school bag, they're, you know what they fucking are. But there are characters like a Megamine or who is that one chick from Bunny Girl Senpai who could, like, do, like, a time loop thing where they're technically lollies, but they're clearly also just meant to be petite women. I think the only negative thing you can find some of me is that I'm not the most politically correct on immigration, but damn, I didn't think you were unironically a lolicon. You're not fucking listening to a word I'm saying, dude. And the fact you have to say the only thing you'll find about me is I have edgy opinions on immigration. No, people look into you, they'll find something worse. People get incredibly autistic about their morals. They really do. How would you feel if on Tuesday you missed breakfast? Yeah. Good obvious rule, stay the hell away from real kids. Well, at that point, yeah, you'll get shot. It's like, that's where you dip into just full-blown criminal psychology, where it's, the actual mind of a predator does not work the way people think it works. Alright. Stand with me. My God, picked the one girl from Bunny Girls Senpai whose name I don't remember, right? Also, coping and seething by seeing the animation you jerk off to a voice by real women is fucked. That literally means you cut off points actual child porn. Nigga, are you fucking listening to yourself? Yes, the cutoff point for people should be actual child porn. Like, are you kidding? At this point, I keep staying further and further away from everyone. As you said earlier, everyone's getting worse and worse. Yeah.
Let us bide our time.
See, reserve doesn't really sound like reserve.
I'm wounded.
Abiel Estrada for $1. Said nothing. Yeah. Those people who jump on the Your Lolicon are the same who say, man, I love Hey Arnold. They're both kids. I'm not sure many people jerked off to Hey Arnold. Base whether a character is a lolly or not on body proportion, personality, and story. Rebecca from Edgerunner? No. Kid from Dragon Maid? Yes. One of the twins from Black Lagoon? Yeah. Exactly. Check that man's hard drive. He has cunny. Yeah, there you go. Both sides are pedos. That's kind of the way I view it. It's sex weirdos arguing with other sex weirdos, and it's like, I hate when the argument dips out and it annoys everybody. Where it's like, dude, stop calling people that like Okusan a pedophile, because like that's literally a woman with massive hips and tits in her fucking 30s. It's like, there's people who genuinely fucking think that any form of anime whatsoever is a form of pedophilia, and at that point it's like, you're not even being fair. You're not even being fair, and you know you're just being a fucking asshole.
I feel faint. Let's move already. I'm wounded.
I think pragmatic might work.
The spell's not working. That's mean.
Now, you know what? Just to piss you guys off, we're going Manic Pixie Dream Girl GF Vampire. Okay. And name. I don't think lolicons are all pedos, but I definitely don't think it's good to watch that shit. The way I view it is like, as stated, everyone believes in the pipeline thing. The pipeline. You go from a normal guy to, out of nowhere, you're white supremacist doing the Hail Hitler thing, and it's all because you watched American History X. That's bullshit. The people that go on to become criminals already had tendencies to become criminals. It's criminal psychology. You know, everyone has intrusive thoughts about violence, but not many people actually shoot their boss. So the idea that you can, like, prevent somebody from becoming a pedophile or get them help before it stops, that's not the way it works. It's inevitability. They're going to act because they've always had the tendency to possibly react. That's kind of how it is. And because everyone buys into the pipeline shit, you have so many people running around trying to stop dog whistles, and, you know, it's literally where Jack Thompson got his fucking start. Where it's like, we need to prevent kids from becoming violent, so we ban Grand Theft Auto. There's no preventing kids from being violent. Kids are already violent. You know, it's like, fuck's sake. I got stabbed in the head by a black chick. Interesting. Manic Pixie Vampire Queen, don't threaten me with a good time. She's a bard, too. I got pipeline from flavored filtered cigars to cigarettes. Someone cry for me. Rebecca's clearly a mad woman with petite portions. The kid is a kid with a funny dragon number that gets you arrested, and the twins' head being in cheese pizza is a plot point. Exactly. The context goes different. If you go out of your way to consume lolicon, doesn't mean you got tendencies, hence why you're looking for drawings of kids. That's something you can talk about, but I also believe that, like, for the love of God, keep it to the obvious shit. Don't go around screaming, if you like Uzaki from Uzaki-chan, you're a pedophile, which is what it always turns into. You know, it's like the people that are complaining about schools in Florida banning, like, what's a book? Like, To Kill a Mockingbird, because they had to crack down on school books because they allowed porn to get in. Stop the over-the-top action in the first place, and you won't get an over-the-top reaction. But nobody understands that. They never understand that it is their fault something can get as bad as it is, and the reaction starts. You know, you're crying about getting the belt when the entire point is you said fuck you to dad in the first place. What the hell did you think was going to happen? I was liking the Sorceress from Dragon's Crown pedophilic. Exactly. Manic Pixie Dream Vampire Bard Girl? Exactly. Speaking of which, what's a good name? Didn't the creators admit Rebecca was a lolly? Yeah. Huckleberry Phantom Mouse. Yeah, that was it. I'm saying not all do it for clout. Sometimes it's over shooting the issue without nuance due to being either hurt themselves or being exposed to garbage for too long, being zealous. I don't believe that. No, I believe it's a clout thing. It's like there are people that are true believers and they fight the good fight to expose people. A lot of it nowadays is clout farming. Because as stated, you don't take it to the police, you take it to Twitter. You know, you make a video about it, talking about it happening, but you don't actually go to the fucking cops. Ugh. Yeah, Florida, for example, just doesn't want gay porn in elementary and middle school. Same goes for straight porn. I read Kilgore and turned out fine with those sane adults. Well, that's what I mean. Because you had the issue of porn in schools to begin with, that caused the state to have to crack down. And because of that, innocents are caught in the crossfire. It's like I mentioned with the active killing documentary. Innocent people are wrapped up in shit because retards don't know when to shut the fuck up. Lily or Lilith, village flower, demonic bitch. Layla, Cassandra, Raven. Rita, Stella. Stella would be fun. Oh, here. Vera. You know why? Elvira. There you go. So, Vera.
This hurts so much.
Oh, one sec. Also her birthday. It's my birthday. Fuck you.
Away, you rascal.
Elvira? Exactly, Elvira. So, I'm not sure if this is the greatest character sheet on the world. Probably not, but we will try. We will try. Now let's actually start the fucking game. We're what? Almost 2 hours in. We haven't even started the video game. Fucking hell, that portrait. And the worst part is she's good. She's a good person. I mean, people like Muda and such do truly believe they're doing good, but may miss the point at times, doesn't validate the rest of the work. Nah, I think he crossed the Rubicon, and now it's just about Twitter fights. I mean, as stated, the entire reason the argument kicked off was he was trying to get a guy's sponsor pulled when all he did was make a video about Blue Archive. Yeah, the guy was like a fucking lolicon dude, but nothing he did was illegal. Like, it wasn't illegal, and Opera itself simped for anime shit, so starting a moral crusade, getting a sponsor pulled, fucked him over financially. It's like the Joshua Moon thing. It's like what Null says. You may not like lolly shit and think it's weird, but to full-blown accuse somebody of being a pedophile, you have to be ready to kill them. You have to be ready to shoot them in the head, because an accusation like that can possibly do that. So if you accuse them of being a fucking pedo and it ruins their life and it turns out you're wrong,
Hey, somebody.
yeah, that's a fucking problem.
Can we get a healer over here?
No healer. Bad idea.
My, would you look at this? But why would you drag a wounded fighter into the middle of the festival square? Couldn't she be carted off somewhere else like, oh, I don't know, an infirmary? Or an accommodating ditch?
It's nice playing a game when a charisma build doesn't save you from everything. That is true.
Make room, everyone. Step back.
It can be a little too OP. It's to the point it can kind of teach you bad habits.
Demons, prelate. We found her barely alive outside the walls of Canabris. The walls, you say?
Vampire in broad daylight? We're a half vampire.
Must fortify the defenses. And you,
Let me give her this white potion.
don't die. We'll see you right. We'll get you patched up now. But first, you there, guard. Take her weapons. Bearing arms is not permitted during the festival. Wounded or not, everyone must abide by the rules. She can get her things back after the festival.
I do like the fact that, you know, I don't even know if I like it, but I'm just going to point it out. It is kind of funny that, you know, the lore points out Dampiers are considered abominations, but nobody here is like, oh my god, get that thing out of here. I actually like bullshit charisma build that gets you out of combat. Reminds me of classic Fallout. I do, but I don't. It depends.
The sharpened edge of our blades and the unyielding strength of our armor. Iomade, I beseech you, grant your mercy. Heal her wounds.
Let me die.
None of that now. We need every pair of hands we can get in this city. We'll get you back on your feet, and you'll have the chance to seek vengeance.
She's a blade, not a Dracula. Exactly. Or like a D, you know? I have a friend who likes lolly stuff, but she likes the cute stuff, like how people like My Little Pony. It's just fun. Yes, there's creepy obsession with certain people, but they like it because fun kawaii. Yeah, I mean, you always had, like, the genre of cute girls doing cute things, and it never became sexual. But, you know, is what it is.
My powers are not enough here. Someone call for Terendelev. You there. Yes, you. Stop dithering.
Take me and leave me to the sun. Won't their healing harm you? He did a curse. He did inflict critical damage, so it actually healed us. Which is actually pretty good attention to detail.
Prelate, surely there is somebody else here better suited to running errands.
I mean, the elf was like, why didn't they just drop her in a ditch? Well, the elf's just a dick. He says that no matter what.
I'll get her! Terendelev! Has anyone seen Terendelev?
Be quick about it before it's too late.
Oh, it's
Now,
the
who are
Shiki
you?
scene.
I don't remember seeing you
It did happen in a festival. You
I
are
have
right.
an excellent memory for faces.
That lady's gonna be fun for you. Remember the New Vegas when we had someone on stream admit they liked Ollie hentai? Yeah, that wasn't a good night for that dude. I'm just passing. You know what? Manic Pixie Dream Girl. What would she say? It's like Vera Crusader. Definitely not Crusader. It's like, no, I ain't here to fight demons. Fuck you. They killed you so hard they healed you. Do you think social media over-sexualized our generation? Serious question. I definitely think it's a part of it. You know, you're always on camera. Everything you do is scrutinized. OnlyFans exploded and turned some people into, like, full-blown overnight millionaires. Like, there's a lot of crazy shit that turned our culture as bad as it is. Private business. Lived in the city a long time. Traveler. Don't remember. And fuck you. I think Traveler would probably work best. Yeah, everyone's kind of agreeing option 5. Yeah. Oh, God, she looks evil.
Just passing by? And how am I to know that you're not a demon spy? Or worse?
Racist. Heard there was a woman who false claimed that her husband was a pedo because he wanted custody of their kid. So a pedo hunter killed him with a chainsaw. Yeah, that happened in Australia.
Stop interrogating this poor woman. She's been through enough already. Go on. I'll take care of her.
How do you min-max the pedo rant?
All right, as you wish. You are our protector, and a dragon at that, so I shall defer to your wisdom. But be on your guard. I've been informed she was wounded near Canabras.
So yeah, so
The demons are prowling
for those that might not be aware, Kingmaker was a pretty lighthearted story. It was mainly about getting a group of adventurers together and having a fun time and ruling a kingdom. Even had like joke quests, stuff like that. Wrath of the Righteous is considerably more fucked. You are in the middle of a full-blown war with demons, and the demons are winning. So it can get outright apocalyptic. I'll be honest with you, I thought you might have been a pedo when I only watched a few of your vids, but your vids were so good, so I had to stick. Well, now you know otherwise. My opinion, if you like Lolly because she's cute, doesn't make you a lolicon, but if you lust for it, it does. But as stated, it all comes down to common sense. Like, why are you reading a doujin of a 5-year-old getting fisted? And that's different from, like, well, I mean, she's quite literally an adult woman who's just petite and flat, so. Because, I mean, there are tiny women. Like, you have that cosplayer chick who did Tatsumaki from One Punch Man. People are gunning after her and saying she was pedo bait for just having a small body type. It's like, yeah, I kind of feel bad for her. Because that's a case of like, okay, everyone decided to get overzealous and they fucked over somebody who literally did nothing wrong. Oh, Wrath of the Righteous is brutal tone-wise. Exactly, it's pretty grim. Alright. Are you really a dragon?
You don't believe me? Perhaps I should retake my true form and engulf this square with my ice breath to win your trust.
Hell, Tenma is a tiny flat woman. They exist. Yeah, go to Asia. There's a lot of tiny women.
I appear this way when I walk among the people. I would hamper the festivities if I tried to attend in my true form.
Besides that, do you think Muda's irredeemable or something? Someone dragged this too long. I don't think so. I think it's just part and parcel with the fucking, you know, large number crowd where they always have to try to find the right position and they always have to be, you know, aware of the current thing. And current thing right now is talking about anime shit. So sadly, it's like, because I mean, it was so out of pocket. Dude could have literally just ignored it and pretended like it never happened. But you had to get involved and give your take, and then people dragged you because you were watching people you're watching people actually fucking die and laughing about it, and somehow that's better. It's like, and the excuse was pretty dog shit where it's like, well, I'm just interested in, you know, the cartel war. It's like, so why do you need to watch the execution videos? I mean, I watch Cartel Land, and they had gunfights, but you don't watch people get, tortured with a chainsaw. Or you statue 30 born again for $1. When it comes to lolly stuff, keep it to yourself or friends who are okay with it. Anyways, my gun's coming home tomorrow for factory repair. That's probably a good take, yeah. Alright.
My name is Terendelev. I am the protector of the city. I do not know yet, and that troubles me. I am not entirely sure what the demons did to you. This wound is no ordinary injury, and it was inflicted by no ordinary...
On one hand, I want to say thank you, but on the other hand, it's like, can I go?
Certainly. But be careful. I have managed to get you back on your feet, but I have not healed you fully. Alas, sooner or later, your pain will return. But do not be discouraged. You will recover, I promise you that. Tomorrow, come to the cathedral and say that you are expected by Terendelev, protector of Canabras. We will find a way to help you. But for now, put this out of your mind and enjoy the festival. They are all too rare in this time of war, and merriment is one of the best medicines.
Now I get to have a fun festival. Pretty good fucking festival. Let's see what we have. Yes, they were neutral good, so that is neutral good. Listen, I don't want to go on an adventure. I just want to make music, please. What do we have in our inventory? Literally nothing. I see. We are ultra fucked. Mystic Path, that's for later. Don't look at that. That's for later. We can summon Grease, and we can summon... We can heal. That is how we managed to survive. Alright, let's go around talking to people. Alright. Trying to find, like, actual name people, because they're important. Fuck it, this guy. How's Ziggy? She's doing good. Her and Winston are going fucking nuts. They just say, like, okay, generic stuff. Let's talk to this dude. Once again, he doesn't want to talk to us. Let's see how it is. That's how you, like, practice magic, not magic, combat stuff, which character is not really supposed to do. How's Winston? Oh, he's a fucking troublemaker. He does all sorts of crazy stuff. He ate books. He tips over the trash. Bullies the Doberman like you wouldn't believe. My guy's just nuts. There's a chance for us to perform our sick music. Maybe I'll start out for $1. Said nothing. Yeah. Okay. You hold tab, it shows interactions, I believe. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, we did it. Okay, yeah, you're right, yeah. So, we can fuck with that. We can try to talk to the midget. Okay. You know what's sad? 16 and 24-year-olds who argued about who is better to fuck, Asuka or Rey, are old or dead by now. Yeah. Have you watched read or watched Seven Seeds, manga that got Netflix anime and not have bad? If you actually watch it, be curious what your thoughts would be. I have no idea. I've never seen it. Oh, damn it. Demon showed up. It'd be interesting if there was a quest where you get to hunt down your father or vampire parent. I don't think there's anything like that, but if you go down the Lich path, they will straight up address the fact that, like, I mean, you're already half undead anyway. Why do you care about mankind? Diamonds! Enter Jobly. Yeah. It is the fans, the intro of a CRPG. For me, it was Tuesday. Yeah. So yeah, Demon cut the head off the guardian that was protecting the city. Loot the corpses.
Discari's here. Discari himself. Blimey! One minute we had a dragon, the next, bam, she was gone. What are you gonna do? Fight or flee? If fleeing's your plan, let me help you out. I've got a scroll here with a good protective spell.
Let's get some context.
You have. You owe me your life. I'm the one who found you outside the walls and brought you inside to be healed. I see they patched you up. Good thing they did it before the attack, or else you'd have been done for. You must have got a good drubbing around the head, friend. Discari's a demon lord, the most fearsome enemy of all crusaders and all living things, come to think of it.
How hard is it to become a YouTuber? I thought about trying my hand at it, mostly because my work environment's terrible. Just stick to it and never, ever try to fake it. If you don't at least have some interest in what you're doing, it's going to come out and people are going to resent that. You don't fake it till you make it. You genuinely geek out about stuff, and people appreciate that. So how's the situation in the city?
Who knows? Everything's on fire, crashing down around our ears. Place is crawling with demons. Looks like a whole army attacked the city. We're sitting ducks.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
Right away. Stand still now. No fidgeting while I cast this on you. Good luck. Try not to get eaten now.
Alright, let's get the hell out. God, it's like never attack your fans. Yeah, exactly. It's like...
A mortal gnat snaps its jaws at the Lord of Locusts.
I didn't do that.
Behold, Iomade. Behold.
Hey, wait a minute, this is bullshit.
I saw.
I wasn't even trying to fight. Fuck you. Care to admit any wrongdoing you did to another on social media sphere you regret? I mean, shit like that, I just flat out don't remember. I haven't really gotten into anything big, and I'm kind of thankful for that, and I'm really hoping that's not a knock on wood moment, but it's like, yeah, I mean, I shit talk people on Twitter, but fucking everybody does that. I mainly just want to talk about movies and stuff.
And swallow all who dared to stand in his way. But the war was still far from over.
Just do what you like. Don't upload porn and try to not be Germa crazy or do Germa borderline to snap away from insanity seems to work for him. I still expect the guy to yell for live leak. All right, so now we're in a dungeon. Okay, so first step of our across the world tour. Not really going so far. First city was attacked by demons and everyone's dead. So we gotta find a way to, fix that. Dismiss spell, and yeah, got her. All right.
Oh, holy mother of...
Hey, stay with me. You actually got pretty lucky. You fell down into a black hole. But at least you're not on your own. You've got a great companion. Everything's going to be just fine. Tell me something. Can you feel your legs?
I feel them all right. When say no to a little less feeling in them. My ankle's killing me, but my back seems to still be in one piece. My head.
You don't have shit in Pathfinder, man.
That's all that matters. Now, we're going to...
All right.
Fancy meeting you down here. You're the one that Terendelev healed today, right? You aren't injured, are you? Will you help me get her out from under the boulders?
Light set dark for 10 fake monies. When bear sex, lolly, you promised bear sex. Wrong game. This is the one where you can become like a living swarm of bees. I ask is easy to spot mistakes in others, but sometimes you get blind to your own, and it's fine to remember we are humans after all song at the end of the day. Like I said, I just flat out don't remember. I never really gotten anything big with anyone, and I kind of prefer not to. Like I said, I'll shit talk on Twitter, but like in regards to like trying to call people out, like I've had people try to be like, well, you should make a video on this dude, or you should really call this dude out. It's like, I don't want to be a fucking attack dog, dude. I joined late. Did you talk about Lil Tay's passing? I honestly don't know much about her, just here on Twitter. Same, I don't know anything about her. All right. So we shall get the lady out, because we are nice, so. It's called X now? No. You have to work hard to get the wounded woman out from the rubble at last. The night stops to catch her breath. So we fucked that up, but she still managed to get out, so.
Damn it all. I think it's broken. Oh well, I've had worse. I'll just make myself a splint out of something. Thanks for the help. I wouldn't have lasted long on my own stuck under there. I'm Anevia Tirabade, of the Eagle Watch. I was overseeing security at the festival square. I thought maybe spies or demon worshippers might have something nasty planned. What actually happened, though, now that I did not see coming. I don't think anyone could have been prepared for that.
You broke her leg. I tried to help.
Well, I'm Sela, paladin by the grace of Iomedae. I crossed the whole continent to come to Mendev and fight demons. And well, I've been fighting for a while now. I don't even want to think what might be happening up there in the city. Canabres has lost the protection of Terendelev, and of the Wardstone too, looks like. It's a relic without equal. It was placed here personally by Iomedae's herald, with the goddess's blessing.
Now leg breaks by default. Oh, so even though we fucked that up, we still succeeded? That's kind of weird.
There's no point worrying about a stone when there are people dying in the streets.
You talk a lot.
Yeah, things are looking grim enough, but don't lose heart. Wardstone or no, dragon or no, Canabres will never give in. Simple as. Well, we've introduced ourselves. What about you?
No. We are not here to fight the Abyss. We are here to rock. But there's no option to talk about that, so we're just going to say our name.
Good to meet you. Now, tell us all about yourself.
Whoa, girl. Slow down. Exchanging names is enough for now. We don't have time.
My name is not important.
We need to find a way out of here.
Some failures still let you complete something with drawback. Yeah, someone mentioned that she has a status effect now.
Well, then,
Might be like fatigued or something.
Out of here somehow. The city ain't far, only 30 paces or so. That's if you're going straight up, of course. I'm afraid we're gonna have to go the long way round.
Girl time, yay!
To summarize, there are 3 of us with 5 working legs, 3 pairs of decent hands, 2 clear heads, and 1 made of wood. That's mine. Underground monsters beware! Anevia, you stay behind us. You're in no fit state to fight. If we do come up against anything, the 2 of us will try to manage on our own first. Well, onward! May the good deities lead us back to the open sky soon.
Just skip Sela dialogue. She legit talks too much. Can you become a Dami Mommy in 5HE in the character sheet? I mean, you can do like a female barbarian. That's basically what you want. My name's Icy Wiener. There we go. That should be a trickery check. Oh, I guess she actually is just staying in the back. Okay. Nothing to raid. We still don't have any weapons. Oh, there we go. Loot. This will be useful. Okay. So, let's see here. See that blue square on Sheila's token? She's fatigued, yeah. Okay, so it's her that gets it because she's tired helping her friend. Okay, that makes sense. We're gonna equip that. Longsword. Martial proficiency group. Do we have that or do we not? Let me check. Persuasion. Use magic device. Armor class, feet-footed, touch, reflex, attack. Yeah, we're really not meant to attack. So let's see here. She already has hers, so that's already what she's got. So, what would work here? I'll do the torch just because fuck it, we gotta have something. Range builds are good. That is true. You know, that's to kind of keep us in the back and, like, we'll plink at them with a fucking crossbow or something. Once you find the cat spiral, yeah, scripted area. Yeah. Rapier is what you want because you can use it with dexterity, though I don't think you took weapon finesse, which is what you use for that, so you want a ranged weapon. Yeah, Estea, we're not meant to be fighters. We're gonna hang in the back and be like, you can do it. And yeah, this is what someone brought up. Because we are Dompier, which is like technically evil, positive magic hurts us, so healing spells will actually kill us. You want inflict, so like you basically want to drink poison. Yeah, crossbows. Yeah, crossbows and bows keep us in the back. That's kind of our goal here. So it's like, I believe in you, lady with the status defect. We did get the protection spell, though. Harness power of unlife to grant yourself a limited ability to avoid death. Yeah.
This is my time to shine.
Can your vampire cast magic? I think so.
We're not demons or cultists. Don't poke my eye out with that thing, all right?
Bard equals cheerleader. Exactly. We will write a fascinating tale
And this is our new friend.
about how you died because we didn't help you.
Really? I'm so ever glad to hear it. Allow me to introduce
That's in the
myself.
postal games. I really like them.
Camellia. I was also in the square when
Like trusting a retard to cook food, it doesn't end well.
Scarcely believe it. How did all those demons get into the city? I thought, naively it now seems, that the Wardstone protected us from attack. And Terendelev, I can't wrap my head around it.
So who are you?
Who am I? Just an ordinary citizen who decided to take a stroll through the square on the day of the festival. But that's not what you wish to know, is it? You most likely wish to know whether I'll be a burden should you ask
Joe's
me to
case, this
join
chick's
your
worst
group.
nightmare.
No need to worry about that. I can
Yeah,
assure you
yeah.
that I am
Ish.
skilled with a rapier.
I kind of lean more
but I
towards like
also
Giorno.
possess some knowledge of magic.
All right, who's that guy?
I don't know. He must have been in the square when disaster struck. I tried to revive him, but he was already dead, sadly.
Right.
He didn't get these wounds from the fall. Be on your guard. Whatever killed him likely hasn't gone far.
Hang on. I think I know him. His name's Aravashniel.
Who's the zombie right here? That's us.
He was a good lad, even if he was kind of stuck up. May his soul rest in peace.
So this lady, we meet her. She claims that she is nobody and was just walking around and happens to know magic. And we met her next to a dead body that was not killed by the fall. Let's see if she'll be our friend.
Certainly. Survivors should stick together. It's only sensible. Who knows what else could be prowling about in these caves?
Juan Wick for $1 YouTube super chat won't let me say this. If I need your abyss, I'll fuck it. Alright.
I can't argue with that.
It's so sad that our dragon friend died because of a demon lord.
Albeit underground.
Have you seen Oppenheimer yet? I have, in fact, seen Oppenheimer, and it was really good. I really liked it. Yes, 1000% legit. Exactly.
Daskari himself has come to Canabras. There's no mistaking
Do not
that.
trust any of them. They're women.
Terendelev tried to fight him, but what could she do against a near deity? Even the Wardstone was no help. Our city used to be protected by powerful forces, but now...
I knocked my monster can. What is your take on women in power? I'm annoyed how much of a cliche it's become to where, like, if any modern show comes out and they talk about a group, if they're not evil, the immediate thing I think is, yeah, they're going to reveal the leader's a chick. It's like, I hate the fact it's become that much of a cliche.
We've seen how powerless they truly are. Henceforth, we shall have no one but ourselves to rely on, I suppose.
Man, do the people who make this game hate elves? They're always some sort of evil, come to think of it. I mean,
it would be the height of foolishness to
not the
survive
worst
a human
mindset to
attack
have.
only to perish under a pile of
Women in
rubble.
power, bleh.
Let's see if this poor bloke has anything useful on him. Not to sound like a heartless brigand or nothing, but we kind of need all the supplies we can get right now.
Okay.
Is there
So,
trouble?
I will cast the magic I cannot use on myself on the elf. There you go. The dagger. I wonder how he died. Everything she says sounds suspicious. We found a dagger on the corpse, I'm assuming in his back, so.
How cute!
Alright. Let's equip the torch real quick. Our ultra-positive manic pixie dream girl, vampire girl, is ready to save the world. With her pack of friends that totally won't fuck her over. Turn-based in real time. I'm gonna turn on turn-based. And of course we had to walk straight into it, motherfuckers. One quick thing, you can set weapon sets. Yeah, I forgot to do that. Okay. Fuck it. If you can get to it. Yeah, there you go. And she's nowhere near there, so. Could be a repeat of the Project Zomboid stream. Ow. Ow. So the injured chick's actually pretty fucking good at fighting.
I'll cut you wide open. The spirits demand your blood.
Alright.
You are today's sacrifice.
Yeah, totally not evil.
Go for their hearts. I'll cut you wide open.
Is it? Oh, we might have enough action points. Okay, fuck it. Let's get the fuck back. And you know what? Just for shits and giggles. She's a yandere. Well, it's Final Fantasy. Keep moving away from turn-based. Also, hot take: if Square Enix ever makes a turn-based Final Fantasy, all the people that beg for it would not buy it. That's kind of what I think. Yeah, everyone that's like, man, I'd love it if they do that. They wouldn't buy it. You're never allowed to have good things. All right. Will you attempt to walk across the grease? Do you like Danganronpa? I kind of prefer Ace Attorney.
Into the fray.
Alright, good news. The centipedes are dead. The bad news, the floor is now covered in grease. Just finished watching Thundercast 2011. Much like Tron Uprising, Motor City, and Symbiotic Titan, I think I needed another season 2 to wrap up the story. Yeah, I kind of got fucked over. Oh god, and I have the torch. No one can get up. The grease, it's too powerful. Would you kindly set yourself ablaze? This might sound bigoted, but I only really like watching movies with white male characters because those are the only movies that rely on characters actually being good. I know there's tons of characters where that's not true. You know, just watch anything that was made before Trump got elected, because that was when it got really fucking bad. Everyone had to be like, guys, did you know? Fuck Trump. It's like, I don't care. I don't care.
They will break against our resolve.
By the way, a chick that was next to the totally not murdered body gives me the vibes of the dipshit gnome you encountered at the start of Pathfinder Kingmaker. Similar, yeah. Where it's like, man, I wonder how he died. Alright.
No glory without risk. The light.
She just refuses to fight. Oh my god. Fuck you. There you go. Did you know Orange Man bad? Exactly. What game is this? Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. It's actually a lot of fun. This is Camellia. Okay, so.
You are today's sacrifice.
There we go. And I will inspire everybody with my song.
Into the fray.
There you go. You move more than 20 feet, that's why. Okay, so she just has like a limited movement. That makes sense. I mean, she is that heavy. Let's go this way. Recently watched Gunsmith Cats, and you see why so many people wanted the CZ75. Oh yeah.
The last one for me.
I guess should have said modern U.S. movies. Even then, it's not as bad. It's just the fact that, like, modern Hollywood, you know, corporal Hollywood buys into that shit. If you watch a lot of indie stuff, you can end up finding some gems that don't care. You can use charge to move and attack as long as it's straight line. Okay, okay. Alright. Enlarge person. We don't really need that. Spirit weapon enhancement. That's like a buff. So we can move up to 5 feet. So let's see if we can kill it. Okay. We could, but she fucked up. Listen to the sick tunes. Adventure Bros movie, good. From my understanding, it actually is pretty good. Some people really liked it. Can we do another? Okay, she can't. Fuck it. Have you watched Extraction 1 and or 2? I've seen both. I actually really like both of them. I think they actually have a really, really good potential for a franchise there. Because that prison fight was like, holy shit. We don't have enough for grease. Let's move a little bit closer. No, we're just flat out of grease charge. Okay. Okay, there we go. It's dead. Try to keep an open mind to different viewpoints, because at the end of the day, we're all doing the best thing based on our bias and background, so try to forgive. Nah, I think there's just some cases where it's like, it doesn't matter about mindset, you're just fucking wrong. That's kind of how I see it. It's like, yeah, you can have differing opinions all day, but if you're fucking wrong, you're wrong. Flame tongue and rainbow quartz, okay.
With grace?
I'm not saying, like, be a complete judgmental prick, but it's like I'm just playing my viewpoint. It's like, if I think you're an idiot, I'll just say it. That's how it was in the old days. People could actually be like, man, you're fucking stupid. No grease? We don't have any grease. Now we're fighting lizards. Best we can move is up there. God damn, she's slow. And we could have done charge, but it means like, yeah, fuck that up. There we go. At least draw aggro. Move a little bit close. What's your favorite scene in Konosuba? I really like the one where Darkness grabs her ideal husband, solidified her as based. Ah, that's hard. There's some really fucking good ones. Huh. I really, really liked the town that was full of cultists that worshipped Aqua, and they were just fucking scam artists. And it got to the point that one of the generals for the Demon Lord, like the slime dude, was losing his fucking mind because they kept trying to sell him stuff and get him to join the cult. And like Cosmo was like watching him, and he was actually kind of agreeing with him. It's like, yeah, this place fucking sucks.
No, I can't just.
Alright, Teal can't charge because he's fatigued. That's true.
Somewhere.
This man is half goat, half lizard. Greasy a lot, lizards. Is this better or worse than the bear fucking? You know, Lolly, with how much you gush about Berserk, and I don't blame you. I'll have expected a guts build. I do guts builds so many other times.
The do-gooders here to save our mongrel souls, no doubt. Wait, they might know what's going on up there.
Darkness for teasing and dick curing into being wholesome. When they kill the slime Aqua using AO holy spell, curing the hot springs of her somehow unholy nature. Yeah. Like, what the hell are you?
Tieflings are the descendants of people who sullied themselves by mating with demons. Our ancestors would never sink that low. We are the underground crusaders, the children of the Crusade's finest.
Sadly, underground crusaders is a bit of a mouthful, so people usually just call us mongrels.
Would you have a big tarantula as a pet? I'm talking the size of a large dog. Fuck no. I would kill that thing so fast.
Don't you, Lan? Mongrels. That's what the Uplanders call us. But we call ourselves Neithers.
No matter what you call us, it's not gonna stop our horns, hooves, or tails from growing.
I've never heard of you.
In Canabras, they're called mongrels. People say that they come up to the surface at night and eat anyone foolish enough to wander alone after midnight. To tell you the truth, I thought you guys were just a tale to tell kids at night.
That's human gratitude for you. Our forefathers suffered the consequences of demonic corruption, all to protect Mendev and Golarion. And for what? So we could become monsters used to frighten children.
I mean, I would be judgmental, but are we any better? Are we truly any better? Would you want to keep a tarantula the size of a dog? Dude, I nearly shit my pants for something as benign as a jumping spider. I'm that arachnophobic, right?
Every mongrel has their own take on it. Our chief,
Yeah, the guy put it both Futurama as super mutants, yeah.
like a reserve military force. He thinks we're standing by until the moment we're needed, and when we emerge on the surface and save the day, all the people will see how good we are and they'll love us for it.
Yes, humanity is better. I'm not talking about humanity. I'm talking about specifically what we are.
Of course, but it's easy enough to read between.
It's like a Dompier being racist. That just kind of seems ironic.
This is the hall where we remember the glory of our forebears. Sorry about the mess. It doesn't usually look like this. Trust me. Sometimes we even wipe the dust off the exhibits.
I don't like you.
This is where the relics of the first Crusaders are displayed. Our lives are short. Our glories are quickly forgotten. But this place helps us to remember that we are just as worthy as anyone else. And that our lives are not lived.
Not gonna lie, this lore and delivery of it is cringe. It is tabletop RPG. What were you expecting?
The first Crusaders? You've been down here that long? That's crazy.
I would say yes, human. I would say yes because at least you used to be human. Debatable. What clan of vampire? Tamir. We were born from the vampire king, apparently. It's in our bloodline.
That's none of your bit.
We're looking for a holy sword. It was here, in the center, sticking out of a rock. The sooner we find it, the better. Some kids from our tribe took off for the shield maze. They figured it had collapsed, and now it's their time to go up to the surface. Like
Spider Woman is not cringe. Goat guy is cringe. Kill goat guy, impregnate Spider Woman. 6 million peso man for $5. You excited about any upcoming titles? Starfield and Dragon's Dogma 2 for me. Dragon's Dogma 2 is about the only one. I mean, I guess also Armor Core, but, you know, that's coming out, like, pretty soon, so I wouldn't even really call that upcoming.
They're not fighters. And Saul, the chief of our tribe, is dead set against it. He says that now isn't the time.
What class you're playing? We are Bard.
To take up arms. If we get the
That's on the Peacemaker show. I still haven't watched it. I was kind of like, John Cena shitting his pants and being like a China shield kind of pissed me off, so I was like, no, I'm going to avoid that on principle.
It's a fool's errand. None of us will be able to hold the sword, let alone use it to save anyone. It's not an ordinary weapon. It's made from righteous heavenly flame and will burn anyone.
Yeah, heaven's real.
Do you think you're special, lad?
I'll pick it up with my teeth and tie it to my hand if I have to.
Readjust.
It doesn't matter. An angel's sword and a troop of stalwart mongrels will be able to.
Does Spider have puss? No. Hard to believe a Marine would simp for a commie shithole. As stated, once you reach a certain level, principles go out the fucking window. You know what? If we work together, we can find that sword. TTRPG dialogue can be far better than this. As stated, it does what it does.
Now we're talking. Let's get to work. It's a good thing we all bumped into each other, isn't it?
This game is pretty cool, but some of the characters are super cringe. Yeah, it's also the opening, so we haven't gotten to everything yet.
Want to find the sword quickly, so the underground monsters bring you back to the surface. So
Your race is literally burned by a holy blade. Just go home. Game over, mongrel. That sounded more racist than you intended. JK Productions 1 for $2. American accent plus fantasy world. Wait, what? It's D&D dialogue. You do what you gotta do. Alright. So... let's look at this. Improvised museum. When do we become a VTuber? No. We don't have the base companions yet. Yeah. Dave, we're still super early. Oh, look at that. We found grinding stones.
I found something.
We found pearls. We walk up to the Mongols like, did you find the sword? No, but we found jewels. We found jewels.
Hey, have a look.
What game is start? Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. Oh, look, there it is. We found the sword, guys. We found the sword. Strange flash pierces the gloom. Yeah, you straight up get memories of, because, like, the mystic paths are different, basically, transformations you can get throughout the game. And you can, like, become a demon, you can become, like, a dragon, stuff like that. And you'll get, like, memories of each one and each path. It's kind of interesting. So we can either heal a girl that was wounded or call out the traitors. I say we heal. We are good. We did it. So it's like some kind of big holy war, and the girl got wounded, and the angel died trying to protect them. There's a lot of lore. Holy shit. Will. You know what? We'll do Will. We failed. We fucked up. And the angels come down and smite you because you're half vamp. In all seriousness, I prefer this to actual D&D dialogue. Too many neurotic twigs trying to do unwanted things. That is true. Very, very to the point, even if they try and kind of make it verbose. And the angel was also fucked up by Big Locust Man. But he did manage to hurt him. We will save and protect the innocent. You know, it's like an isekai. We're here to protect everybody. It's like I reincarnated in a new world, and my goal is to protect everyone. Which honestly is probably an actual isekai title if you type that into Google. I'm a spider monster. Kills you. You're not an angel. You're a guy with wings. And the angel's playing some Bloodborne, and yeah, just another night in London. That is true. New One Punch Man chapter out and Miss School Girl back. Yeah, people are making jokes that One Punch Man author resurrected her just so we can have another sexy woman to draw. It's like, yeah, probably. So our memory ended, and we are holding the flaming sword. I've been saying Jap, I thought that was a slur. I mean, it kind of is. It depends on how you use it. It could also just be shorthand.
You were kind of glowing just now.
She literally starts praying.
That was it. The light of heaven.
Demon too strong, please nerf. Thanks, Luriel. Kind of a shame we don't get biblically accurate angels in media. They're pretty cool. Well, you know, I get why they want to do the majestic, because they're supposed to embody order and good. Is it one of the mythic paths? Literally, you are so absolutely juiced to the Motorola that you become a god, do your own will. Yeah, something like that. There's a lot of different paths you can do.
L'Oreal? That really was L'Oreal? The angel from the legends. The ancestors
Can't blame the author for One Punch Man for wanting to keep a hot woman in his manga. That is true.
The chief will be thrilled.
I got reincarnated in another world, so I decided to play my ukulele and fuck spiders and bears.
You. Thousands of gongs, and no one's been able to touch it. And now you, an ordinary creature of
That's,
flesh and
what if
blood,
Althist?
to
I don't know.
us. Get the sword and start talking about visions.
Now, when Dog, don't be a sore loser. She is clearly different from us. The sword appeared before her, along with the angels.
I love the fact dude who made the mutants, including Mosquito Girl, just opened a restaurant for quitting his pursuit and never stops amusing me. There's always some kind of funny joke, like subversion with his characters. I love him. Yusuke Murata not making the horniness drawings challenge impossible.
I know you're willing to tear anyone apart to uphold our people's honor, but you and Sol, you just refuse to face the truth. We are the way we are because our ancestors' bodies were corrupted.
Holy shit, you literally are, but different. You are the Edgewater.
To plants and animals. There's nothing heroic or special about
give me a second. I gotta stand up. Kind of crack my back there. That was killing me. Ugh. He has a taco shop and he's an octopus that never stops growing tentacles. He won. There you go. He wins. Just hope that the food doesn't horribly mutate people. So we can reveal our holy powers. And you know what? Let's do it. Oh, wait a minute. Holy powers. Oh, God.
Wow, I mean, that's amazing. Heaven has truly blessed you.
This guy's the DM's insert character telling you to do the fucking story. Yeah.
This power is the most majestic thing I've ever seen in all my life.
Now become Dami, destroyer mommies. No, I like, because one guy put out, I was like, oh, yes, a holy vampire. It's like, yeah, you try to do the angel path, but anytime you reveal the sword, you start, like, burning. It's like you catch on fire because you're not supposed to use it. That'd be funny.
Yes,
it's like, fear my holy light, and they just catch on fire.
Golden? Chief Sol needs to see this.
Does Gans count as an Isekai? No, it's a Sentai.
Angels on our side, he can't say no. He'll have to assemble a troop to storm the maze. You uplanders
Railroading DMA. Well, it is the very beginning of the game.
Save ours. Without them, we won't survive. And then, the perils of the maze won't be so bad if we go together. We'll make our way through it and find the way to Canabras.
I'm in the be fair and on fire screaming vampire paladin. It's pretty scary.
Let's go. We'll take the short route. Well,
but I mean, that would be funny. That, you know, kind of like a way to address what race you are. It's like anytime you try to use Holy Path, you get punished in some funny way. Like you catch on fire or like God comes down and insults you. It's like, that'd be funny. We got more jewels.
I am helpful, am I not?
We did it. We do a maze runner now. Fear my holy light. Oh, fuck, I fucked up. Oh, big spider. See, you say spider the size of a dog. There you go. Spider the size of a dog. Sons of bitches. See if this will work. So, not enough in range. Okay. There. Mongrel. About there. We're gonna have to burn like a bunch of turns just getting everybody into position. So. Yeah. I'm going to be here and I'm gonna start playing. Oh, fuck. Alright. Yeah, let's keep us in the back. Wait, can God's spit heal you? It depends if it's considered evil magic or not. There we go. Okay.
I'll rip you apart.
I'll cut you wide open.
There we go. Yeah, I much prefer turn-based to the real-time. Real-time just gets a little too hectic for me to keep up. Plus, you know, you play these in fucking turn-based anyway. I agree with you. I'm saying you aren't even being wrong. Some people mix too, and I hate it. Oh, no. Like I said, I don't give a shit. Alright. Let's rock.
No glory without risk.
We did it. Bester Bonds the Gachimuchi RPG. Yeah. That Seth video did not need to happen, but it did. Loot. You get whatever that is. Mold and mushrooms.
How cute.
Do not fear.
Oh god.
Do not waver.
think you enjoy the game more over time if you play the normal fights with RTWP and the hardest ones with turn-based. I kind of prefer turn-based, like just in general, just because that's dated. You're able to think more. You're able to like kind of consider stuff. Like, that's kind of how I prefer it. That's why I really like Baldur's Gate 3. I really like the turn-based system in that. There we go. Big chunky spider. Because there are a lot of trash fights that are designed with real-time in mind. Like I said, I don't know. I hope it wouldn't be like a thing of like, oh, you're cheesing a fight because you're playing it in turn-based to real-time. Because at that point, like that kind of makes me a little sad. It's like, I mean, I'm okay with the game kicking my ass if I'm being stupid. So, you know, the idea of like, oh, I just prefer turn-based and I'm playing that, and I might think a boss is too easy, and it's because, yeah, I'm literally playing it in the mode that gimps it. It's like, that's a little tragic. Hopefully it's not too bad, but it's just kind of a matter of preference, but, you know. Yeah. Samurai Bear for $1 kind of reminds me of Asia from DxD constantly being punished for trying to pray to God. Wish that was something that couldn't be fixed. That would be funny as hell. Okay. What else is alive? Oh, it's Centipede. If Ragnara from Monster Musume wanted to be your wife and for you to breed her, would you accept her, shoot her on sight for being a giant spider? I'd be like, listen, I'm not into that. T.O. was right there, and you're going to come into me like this? Pretty fucking kidding me? Real time is mostly for TTP RPGs doing multiplayer Divinity Original Sin. Yeah, that's kind of the way to put it.
You won't survive me.
He's missed every single arrow so far.
You are today's sacrifice. Go for their hearts.
The more she says that, the more I'm like, she might be evil. It's like, what else have you sacrificed, huh? What else? Asia does get that fixed and is allowed to pray in peace. Yeah, but he's saying, like, have that be a running issue throughout the game where anytime your character tries to pray or do anything like that, you get punished for it and like, set on fire. Oh, fuck. I just realized. What the fuck am I doing getting up to this, dude? I'm not paying attention. Holy shit. There we go. Yeah, I think it's dead. There we go. I know how to attack, fucker. Actually, no. Get to our weapon set. Drag it over here. So now we have some self-defense. Me and Ragnarok kind of bad, though. Alright. Give me one quick second. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. All that monster iced tea is hitting me. Yeah, one guy was like, you should have just put on someone else's video. It's like, fuck you, I'm not Hassan. Fuck you. Yeah, some people are thinking it's wrapping up. It's not. I just had to take a piss. Alright. I did get a bunch of Discord pings, so let me... there's one guy who just straight up posted a dude with a jerk-off machine. Got that. Talking about Serena from Skyrim. That is true. She is a pretty good vampire girl. She's not bad. Trying to see what else pings. That's nothing important. Okay, I want to make sure. Simon Skeleton 2 hours. I good. Everyone else acted up when you were gone. Yeah, I just stepped out to take a piss. People were like, what, no piss jug? No. There's a toilet. Use the toilet. What song was that? That was NYC Bar from the original Deus Ex soundtrack. Monster girls are cringe. Race mixing is cringe. Appreciate human beauties with all skin colors. All right. I mean, it's like we need everybody.
I will help where I can.
Here. Manic Pixie fucking vampire girls is gonna take the world. What was the using a piss jug at the hospital as an experience? Something like that, I'd just be fucking humiliated. Be like, no, for the love of God, just take me to the bathroom. Alright. We have no way to inspire courage. We're fucked. Light of the Angels. I mean, that is a buff. Fuck it. There we go. We did it. Press backspace for select. Okay. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Here. Damn it. I mean, yeah, that's fine. But now we can't switch because we already moved. Okay, fuck it. Fuck it. It be what it be. Virgin had to step out for a piss. Chad, Pippa pissing inside balls because she's too lazy to walk to the bathroom.
I'll cut you wide open.
Everything that moves shall have my seed.
Endure this.
How do you miss every fucking arrow?
I'll rip you apart.
Okay.
The light take you.
She missed, okay. Now let's swap. Okay.
You
Doop.
offend me.
Fuck. I talk so much shit. Marcape scripted y'all, so Loli, did you exterminate the hippies yet?
Spirits demand your blood.
No. We're trap fighting spiders. Must kill Goatman for his able to sully the womb with Spider Woman. That is your TED toy. Your claim. Wait till Archer's attacks 6 times and still manage to miss them all. Ollie doesn't piss outside the trailer. We're not in the trailer. We're in my actual house.
Make every strike count.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
No match for me.
Still managed to fuck that up.
Beg me to stop.
Into the fray.
How? Well, I can ask why Shota lives in a trailer. He sold his house a while back and just kind of stayed with his grandparents. Just because, you know, it was cheaper. So he lives on a trailer on their property.
Stand down.
Fuck.
You are today's sacrifice.
Are there streamers that legit wear diapers? I would very much hope no, but there has to be. There just has to be. How do you miss? How do you fucking miss?
I'll rip you apart.
I'm expecting this hear this woman say I sacrifice me. She basically does. Oh great, spiders in very first dungeon. Doesn't matter what kind of video game it is, spiders are always the worst enemies to fight. It literally come down to people just wouldn't fucking hit them. So we got a comma, more jewels, a great sword, and a shield. I guess we entered another story area. Oh, that's interesting. No dialogue. Okay. She's talking shit to us. Basically, she's saying, like, hey, don't show off the power of heaven. Archer's missing angers me greatly, so much that I violently shocked him with electricity. Crinkle streamers, I don't know if that's a thing, but it totally sounds like it could be. Oh, God. Streamers don't take a 50-minute toilet tour while playing some YouTube vids for chat? I don't. I'm not Dick. I'm not Hassan Piker. Show her the light deep within. So she's like, yeah, greater good. Leave kids to die. Oh, okay. She's like, hey, I'll go out and save them myself. We don't need to make a search party because that risks more people. It's like, eh. Okay. My overwhelming light shall pierce the deep darkness within you. There you go. Could be worse. Could be Asmongold and explain why he doesn't shower. Like, I mean, there's been days where I just flat out and, like, I get back from work and I'm just too tired to want to shower, but that's never been, like, too often because I just feel gross after a while. It's like, nah, I have to, at the very least, I need to fill the tub with water and sit in it. At the very fucking least. I don't want to rescue the children, Spider-Woman. She does, just she wants to rescue them in her own way. Turn us into fucking killers! Solo but base $5. It could have been the one to fill your dark hole with light. I was watching Euphoria hentai and got to the diaper scene. That shit was weird. That series is a weird obsession with showing scat. Yeah, it's one of the more interesting series. In the bad way. What's up, man? I have nothing to feed you. Fuck you.
So exciting.
See? Vera's all positive. It doesn't matter that they talk shit to her face and is like, man, you're fucking like outsider. We don't trust you. She just tackles everything with a can-do attitude. I'd prefer you take a 5-minute shower even without soap than be a Smash player. Yeah, seriously. Asmongold legit wore one outfit for a whole month without showering. Oh my god. See, like I'm running low on clean laundry and I'm about to do laundry like tomorrow. Even I'm starting to feel like, that's gross. I need to get something ready for tomorrow. Not even like I'm the most like, tidy person. I have I have like empty boxes from like packages I haven't thrown away and stuff, but even that's making me go like, ugh. Yeah, their straight up is like, this vampire holds the power of heaven, and the chief's like, are you fucking stupid? Specific mystic path. These are dialogue branches that embody the spirit of a particular manifestation of mystic power. Earlier stages of the game, these options must be selected in order to gain the opportunity to set on the corresponding mystic path. Once your mystic path is set, unique alternatives inaccessible to other mystic paths will become available to you. That's interesting. So, we can ask some questions where it's just like, hey, we'll help you find the lost kids, but that sword isn't real. Fuck you. Or we can just straight up show heaven. We're gonna show heaven. Consequences be damned. Feel the wrath of God, Al. So it's true, yay! The chief believes us. And now she's all pissed off. It's like, oh man, you're gonna drag us into your fucking war? The world will end if you don't fight, you fucking lazy asshole. Really, Zendaya ate the poo-poo? Different Euphoria. Equally as degenerate, but different Euphoria. Taste the rainbow, motherfucker! Imagine the reaction of a half-vampire with holy powers be similar to the town discovering that their new sheriff is black and blazing saddles. It's like, oh no. That would have been funny if, like, if Dompier was the race everyone shits on, and it's like, oh god, you're the hero? We're gonna die. True, the question is not why would you do that, but why would you admit it? They're very sick and depraved people that exist that are into scat. I'd much rather they don't exist. Disgusting, honestly. Yeah, it's like, I can't even think about stuff like that. I legit start gagging. Ugh. We are gonna loot all their stuff. Oh, we can actually level up, too. Let's see. Yeah, we leveled up. That's pretty cool. Bard talent. Yep. Well versed. Okay. Trying to see if there's nothing else to click on that might be important. I think it's just showing us where we've gone. Now we can boost up some stuff. The hero is a biter. I always kind of like the idea behind this. The archetype where, like, I don't necessarily know if you call it, like, the persecuted hero. Let's boost up athletics a little bit. But it's like, what's the best way to describe it? An archetype that is usually very evil, that has to be good. Kind of like the Suicide Squad type thing. The, trying to think of the best way to describe it. Like, you know, Suicide Squad or something like, Akadama Drive, where it's a bunch of borderline villains that have to get their priorities straight and save the world. I kind of like stuff like that. Ninja Tanuki for $10. Gunsmith Cats. Read the manga. Autistically detailed talk on gun tech, technique, and gun law. It's even a part where they deal with the new 10-round magazine regs. If I recall correctly, it's decided not to comply based. Yeah. Reluctant hero. I wouldn't even really say reluctant hero. It's more of like, you know, outlaw. You know, bigger purpose outlaw. Kind of like the first Guardians of the Galaxy, where they were just explicitly a bunch of space pirates that got dragged into having to save the galaxy. That kind of thing. I've kind of always liked that archetype. I don't know about putting him on that level, but yeah, it's pretty degen. I'll talk about Euphoria still. Alright. So... Persuasion. We'll do another perception. There we go. Impreg, ew. Impreg, nice. Okay. Checking Streamlabs again. Yeah. Wanted to be sure. Outlaw Josie Wells. I think, yeah, that'd be the best way to describe it. As stated, bigger purpose outlaw. You know, you start off as like a piece of shit, and then they have to grow and understand that it's about more than just what they want, and it's not about them. I kind of like that. All right, so what would be good? We can focus on a skill or a weapon. As stated, we're not really supposed to fight, but there might be cases where we need to fight, so... Iron Guts. That's just like poison, which doesn't even affect us. Kenny Observer, combat trick. Let's see what... oh, that's weapon trick. That's not what we need. Let's see what combat trick has. Arcane Strike, Armor Focus, Blind Fight, Combat Reflexes, Attacks of Opportunity, Martial Weapon Proficiency. Let's get Martial Weapon Proficiency and put it... Oh, it's just like... It covers like... Okay. It covers everything here. Because we do have the crossbow for, you know, just in case. Need to at least have some manner of specialization into it. And we can learn another spell, so that's pretty cool. Necromancy. Cause Fear, which is a necromancy spell, and it's available to the weird elf chick. Yeah, she's totally not fucking... totally not shady. If you use more potent poison, do you heal more? Yeah, it's like, the equivalent that would kill a normal person would heal you. That's why when, in the beginning of the game, when we got healed, they didn't do a heal wound. It was inflict critical damage. So that's what healed us. Alright, so let's see what else would be useful. We can do summon monster. I mean, fuck it. Fight for us. Unbreakable Heart. That's saving throws on mind stuff, which is not the worst idea, but eh. Negative energy isn't really poison, it's more death energy. Yeah, something like that. Speediest Retreat, Ear-Piercing Scream. Ear-Piercing Scream, I don't really see the point of that, because it's like, eh. Hideous Laughter. Hideous Laughter could work. Like, I don't know. Do we want to summon monsters to fight for us, or do we want to do debuffs? Because that's kind of our roads here. I told you, Elf Chick is straight up yandere trick to get her to like you. That's on characters with contrasting personalities with their classes, like a necromancer uses their powers because they never seen magic before and they think they're a healing cleric. That's funny. As to, we were going to do the game as like a paladin downpeer, so it's like an evil race mixed with like the holy class. That would have been funny. Grease is already debuffed. That is true, it's already debuffed. You know, we'll do summon monster just because having another fighter is never a bad thing. Even if it's apparently just a dog. And we get to level everybody else up. I think she's already level. I think she has auto level, so. Which that's fine. I don't really like tinkering with party members. Double dipping on debuffs, similar effects is generally unnecessary. That is true. You kind of want to pick the one you want. You pick the one you want to stick with, and then you kind of like specialize from there. Where you just kind of build everything around that. You don't want to like. You don't want to try to do jack of all trades because that usually fucks people over more than anything. She gets Ice Plant. I guess that's like a defense. Thoughts on character who's saving a people who think of a monster. Well, that's what I was talking about earlier with you know, like the Guardians of the Galaxy thing. The I guess technically you could count the party from Berserk or something like that, where they start off with very selfish reasons and they have no interest in saving the world, and not so much the fuck the world type, but more of like they're like criminals or outlaws where they genuinely don't see the bigger picture. And then as it goes on, they're kind of forced to accept that, like, okay, even if we're not the best people, if we don't do something, it'll fuck all of us. That's what I like. Downpeer are seen as evil because they're offspring of vampires, which are undead. Undead are innately evil in Pathfinder. Yeah. Like, evil nature does make sense, because, like, yeah, you're the offspring of literal fucking monsters. Idea being a holy class of vampire instead of damaging you would just horribly inconvenience you, like holy fireballs, massive recoil that ragdolls you. Yeah. Misfit heroes. Yeah, something like that. Misfit heroes. I kind of... the term I'm kind of constantly latching onto in my head is bigger purpose outlaw. You know, kind of like what Han Solo was in the beginning of Star Wars, where at first he's like, man, fuck you and fuck your rebellion, I want nothing to do with this. And at the very end, even he's kind of like, okay, even if I'm not involved, this will fuck all of us. Alright, so now where do we go? Okay, yeah, we rust. Where is your hut for us to sleep, old man? Okay. Hey, cool. While I was playing Baldur's Gate. Wait a minute. Since Baldur's Gate 3's parties compose so many evil leading fuckheads, that trope apply to them. I haven't gotten far enough to really do it, but my character has been like bluntly good. It's like, no, if I think you're an asshole, I will hit you, and if I think you are good, I will pat you on the head and be like, it's good. So everyone else might be like an anti-hero, but I'm aggressively like, no, fuck you. I see you being able to use holy weaponry and being able to show people heaven as you embracing your human side, like Alucard and 3 and Symphony of the Night. That'd be a fun role-playing thing. I'm only thinking of it as like a joke. This talk about the Dompier Paladin makes me imagine them getting extraordinary powers, but they immediately get knocked on their ass Megabean style. That'd be funny. That would be funny. So this is an old man who also got trapped underground. Oh. He's a bard. I see. It appears you have some competition. 2,000 gold. And money first. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's all on the surface. You have to get me there first. Fuck you. Fine. So he's like some big merchant dude. And he's racist against mongrels, so you know what? He can't be all that bad. Time for a bard battle. Kill him. He has higher charisma than you. Not gonna lie, hearing how you say how straightforward good you are in Baldur's Gate 3 gives me some gratification. I'm gonna be a paladin when I get the game. I'm a barbarian, so it's like that. The way I describe it is like there's just full blown like Conan the Barbarian moments, like the psycho druid chick that threatens to murder the little girl with her snake, like her like fucked up looking rattlesnake looking monster. I just straight up told her to her face, if that snake touches the girl, I'm gonna cut its head off. It's like, yeah, I thought that was just so blunt and like, okay, that was legit kind of badass. I like Spawn. He fits the reluctant hero. Yeah, he's kind of what I mean, where at first it's all about what he wants, and it's like, you know, fuck you. I just want what I want. I want my memories back. I want Wanda back. And then he kind of understands it's about way, way more than that, and it's like, fuck. They really, really want to trade. I don't want this. Oh, we have a scale of the one chick. We're gonna hang on to that. Gonna sell this. I don't do any alchemy, so I don't know if this is important. Barbarian gang. Always culture as usual. It's pretty fucking good. Because, like I said, I love how blunt they are, where it's just like, you know, their solution to a kid being brainwashed by harpies is just scream louder than the harpies. It's like, okay, that's pretty fucking ingenious. We don't need that. Do you have any poison? I could use some poison. There's a mutated fish. You know what? Fuck it. We just need the money. Take your vases. I don't want them. Wait a minute. They're oil. We need those. Always keep something slippery. That's on Twist Heroes. People who pretend to be evil but do acts of kindness or die ultimately to save the day. To me, it requires a lot of build-up, because if you just do it out of the blue, it feels like, nah, you just like this character and you want to save their ass. There are good ones. The one chick from Kill la Kill I thought was pretty clever, because like the logic of that show is already so fucking insane to begin with, and they do have a lot of time dedicated to her perspective. It's like, it makes sense. It's evil to call him ugly. I call bullshit. I've seen the outtakes for Baldur's Gate 3 narrator funny as shit. I imagine there has to be a lot of outtakes, because she has to talk a lot in that game. She narrates fucking everything. So Spider Lady ran off because we showed them the power of God. I like bulk selling. If you don't do that, it'll sell all junk. Oh, okay. I didn't notice that. I didn't see the button there. All right, we'll go back to him if it'll let us, because it might just boot us straight to the maze. It's like, thank you. You gave us hope. But you know what I'd prefer? I'd prefer an audience. Alright. There we go. Thank you for telling me that. I genuinely didn't know. I'm too used to having to just, like, manually pick everything out. Kid's been tranced by harpies, barbarian. I'll do one better. War screams the kid out of hypnotism. I love it. It's fucking great. Genuinely great video game, and that's why I'm sad that the only thing people want to talk about is the sex stuff. It's like, man, there's so much more, though. There's so much more. Have you watched Sadako versus Kayako, the crossover between The Ring and The Grudge? I've always been meaning to, but I've never gotten around to it, because, like, I kind of already know it's not going to be very good. It's going to be cheesy as fuck, but I still want to, because, I mean, it's The Ring and The Grudge. That's got to be fun in some way. There we go. To the maze. They had bulk selling on a later patch anyway. Oh, okay, that explains it. Do you prefer OG Conan Simon Belmont or Redhead Simon? I like Conan Simon just because, like, it's literally just Conan and he's fucking up a Dracula. But Redhead also makes sense where they're trying to modernize it and be like, hey, you know, we actually gotta, like, stylize him and not just rip off Conan. Even though I prefer, you know, the 80s action manga protags where they're fucking huge and jacked and ultra violent. I love that era so much. Not gonna lie, Sadako kind of cute. I can change her. I always preferred Kayako. Oh wait. Yeah, Sadako was The Ring. Kayako was The Grudge. I always preferred Kayako because she was an actual canonical MILF. Lay on hands. Can heal wounds. Okay, yeah. We're gonna charge. Because fuck you.
Away, you rascal.
Long shot anyway. Have you seen what actress that plays Sadako looks like? Hot damn. In the new movie? No, I haven't seen it. Maybe if I see it, I'll convert, but you know.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
By the way, Sadako was a hermaphrodite. You immediately ruined it. Immediately ruined it. Fuck you. Anyway, 2 a.m. here in Brazil. I need to pass out. Hope you enjoy the game. We're after the Righteous 100% my game of the year release. It is really fun. It's one of those where between this and Baldur's Gate, like, yeah, you can actually have a legitimate debate between which one's better. Read the original novel. No. At that point, I'll just full on become a Grudge simp. Fuck you, Juwan's better. Who are these guys? Oh. There's like, yeah, heaven. I like them both. I like them both personally. I also think I'm one of the few people who prefers Ayami Kojima's design of Richter as well. I don't think I've seen that one. All right. Let's go save the day.
So exciting.
As stated, Vera is just a plucky little charm. A plucky little happy little gremlin in the middle of all this darkness and pain. Ooh, treasure chest. Potion of reduced person. That's a shrinking one. Gold. And we can get a carved statue of a bear. We're gonna loot this other one. Urn and gold. There's a Baphomet cultist.
The heartbeat quickens.
Sorry, your ghost milk turned to be Fuda. No, talking about the ring. Sadako's from the ring. Don't worry, Loli, there's always Gant Sadako. That is true.
Your time is over.
Like, Kayako is from the Grudge. That's the one I like. System comparison is Pathfinder versus 5e, so take your pick from mechanics, really. That is going to be kind of what it comes down to. It's like, hey, people who like Pathfinder prefer the Pathfinder game. People who like 5th edition will like the Baldur's Gate games. Like, yeah, be how it be. Alright. I want to see if this works. I don't know if it worked. What does it do? Until a target on the smite is dead. Paladin call aid or struggle against evil, switch to action, smite. Target's evil, Paladin adds a charisma bonus. Damage rolls, in addition to smite evils and effect, Paladin gets a deflection bonus. Oh, so it's like a debuff. If you go for Kayako, though, you have to deal with becoming the stepdad of that annoying cat boy son of hers. That's when you just sit the boy down and ask, you know, the strap or the buckle. Let you choose a drow. Everyone just thinks you're gonna kill them in pillage. That could be fun. That could be fun. Like do a drow playthrough and just be like, no, I'm cool. I'm cool. It appears she cannot move anymore, so fuck it. And I shall move a little bit up. Let her rock. That's on Mushko Tensai, Jobless Reincarnation. Fucking everybody's in love with Jobless Reincarnation right now. Like, holy fuck. Like, everybody's posting about it and talking about it. It's like, god damn. It's like, I've had, like, fucking, like, 6 different people now be like, oh, you should make a video. And I was like, god damn, I didn't realize it was, like, this fucking big. And I'm always like, man, the minute I sit down to watch it, it's gonna be like, oh, it's not like other isekai. Then it does the exact same shit as other isekai. So it's like, I'm a little hesitant. I need to be in the mood for isekai, and I need to be in the mood for an isekai that's not just like a shoujo villainous thing. Because there you go, fuck you. I'll rank it there. Flavor of the, it's the flavor of the week, it'll die soon.
Can't hide from me.
It appears there's a trap. So get someone to activate the trap. I did it. Make a video on Gunsmith Cats. I plan to. It is on the list. After the Japan Saga, I'm tackling a lot of subscribe starters quest stuff. Because I'm going to do a big-ass boy on City Hunter. I'm going through the anime again, and that's been so much fun. So much fun. Scroll of Prayer, Scroll of Bless, Scroll of Light, Inflict Wounds. We actually kind of need to use this, because that's how I heal. The Villager's Easy Guy only has one line that made me laugh. She's too retarded to be cunning. Imagine playing a drow and the villagers are freaked out, except the one woman has a rape fetish and is literally hoping you're there for her.
Come at me, I dare you.
That's an undead murder farce. I don't know what that is.
The spirits demand your blood.
I don't mind jobless, but Jesus, can they lay off them characters' horny levels? That's from my understanding. He's kind of like a pervert protagonist, which I have nothing against those. That state, I'm literally going through City Hunter right now. It's more the fact of like I'm hearing so many people talk about it, and I'm just kind of like, I'll wait.
Did I mess up again?
Damn it, can't get in the way. Okay. Because yeah, it's got to be in a straight line. So we got to wait for next term in order for her to actually like do anything. So let's have her heal herself because she's a little fucked up. It is standard Isekai fare starting out. The thing about it is later it focuses less on power trip, more on MC trying to live life to the fullest when he grows up in the light novels. Okay. Also, the anime has some really great production values, so it makes sense why people aren't all by it. Yeah, it's kind of the Demon Slayer thing. It looked pretty, therefore ape brain. Alright. I'm kind of curious. Let's summon that monster. No, god damn it. You were supposed to summon the monster. You're supposed to summon the monster. I don't want to be that close. Fuck. Eh.
Go for their heart.
That turn got burned.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Michiko Tensai author wrote a novel that's literally orc guts. You know. Everything's a inspiration of something. Alright. Let's see what we summon. It's a dog. That's pretty cool. We got a dog.
You offend me.
God damn it. Hey Lolly, you played Divinity Original Sin 2? Yeah, I played a little bit of it, but yeah, it was fun. I don't mind pervert MC stuff, but they just have so much for it per episode, at least during season 1, that put me and my partner off of it. From what I understand, the main character does get better at that. That's something that a lot of people say. It's like, hey, it actually has character development, and they go through arcs. So it's like, yeah.
You won't survive me.
There we go. Pat it. Can we pat it? No, we can't. Fuck. Okay, never mind. Restoration. Bull strength. Inflict light wounds. Whatever the hell that is. Now let's see.
Oh, I failed.
I'm disappointed in you. It looks like you have a dirty knife here in your party. If it makes you feel any better, she's probably totally evil.
There's something over there.
Ooh. I mean, Cosmo's a perf too. Yeah. Oh, great. You have a leftist in your party.
I found something.
So was the final battle going to be against the leftist council? Like, we're like Quentin Reviews, you know? We want to be accepted by the leftist council, and they deny us.
They will break against our resolve.
Are you excited for P5 Tactics? I actually am. I know people are like, man, I'm so burned up by Persona 5 spinoffs, and they're not wrong, but like, I'm curious how they're gonna do a Persona Tactics game. I am. Okay. Fuck him up. There you go. And oh, that's not even okay. Fuck it. Cosmo literally steals women's pains as a way of fighting. Of course, he's a massive pervert. Yeah, and it is played off as a joke, and they go out of their way to be like, listen, he's not that good of a person. That's one of the reasons why I'm actually okay with pervert pro tags, because, you know, a lot of the time they will flat out address the fact of, like, yes, he is a piece of shit for doing this. As stated in City Hunter, whenever Rio tries to, you know, hit on a chick and she doesn't want it, she'll just beat the shit out of him. You know, it's Johnny Bravo logic. You know, the being an egotistical asshole and being like, hey baby, and trying to feel up girls. Yeah, they'll beat the shit out of you for that. Don't do that. And the joke is the fact that they kind of get what they deserve for it.
The spirits demand your blood.
God damn. Can we get Persona 6 already? Atlas smoking Persona 5 like GTA 5? Well, I mean, there's always a million fucking Persona spin-offs between each title. God damn. You watch the 4chan Soccer Cup? Rance is the team of Captain H. He better win. I'm fucking begging you. I am fucking begging you.
Stand down.
Chopper. Sick balls. What about Bastard? Bastard's another good one where, once again, they, you know, if they want to make it clear that the chick doesn't want it, she'll beat the shit out of Schneider. I mean, yeah, there are occasions where he gets a little forceful about it, but, you know, they make it clear in the end the chick liked it, so it's fine. That sounded worse in my head, but fuck it. 80s action anime. Who cares? Did you watch Lady Emily Berserk Review? I have not. I don't usually watch a lot of videos on stuff that I like, because I'm usually there's a take in it where I get pissed off and it's like, no, that's not it. You're wrong.
This is my time to shine.
Considering all the elves across media, Dark Elves from Elder Scrolls are the only acceptable Night Fears. Alright. Before we do anything, it's probably a good idea to get her to heal. Gonna have to use all three because she's kind of fucked up, but you know. Major armor, invisible, magic, 4+ armor. Fuck it, she is meant to be the tank anyway. There we go. Alright. I know the guy said backspace, but fuck it. I have to constantly deal with my bro complaining about the hot spring scenes, Persona, and fan service. Therefore, I hope Atlas doubles down on those for P5 tactics. That shit, I've never understood why people get annoyed. It's like, yeah, it's filler, but who gives a fuck? It's a moment of rest. Like, every series needs to have filler in some way, shape, or form, because if it's just action, 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 then it can ironically burn you out and you don't really care as much. You need those character bonding moments. Why does she look like she never paid taxes? Luca's probably the only prostitute that's worth marrying in all of media.
Go for their hearts. I'll cut you wide open.
Alright.
Make every strike count.
Oh, actually hit him. Holy fuck. Now let's... There we go. I managed to hit him. That's pretty good. Can't wait for the next mainline SMT game in a decade or so, right? Well, to be fair, it's sexualizing ambiguously aged high school girls. Who gives a fuck? It is fiction. Ugh. There we go. It's fiction, and as stated, like, the voice actors are almost in their 40s. It appears that the mongrel kids we were supposed to save, we had to kill them. You know, for a place that's supposedly filled with traps, it's actually not. Like, we've actually been able to get through this without much issues. World is full of wonder. There we go. Playing Morrowind right now. I'm gonna rob dude's shop in Vivek so he can take his place for a shipment of goods. There you go.
I am helpful. Am I not?
Did you see the comic of someone going to Final Fantasy Festival and getting COVID and spreading it and calling it FanFest Mid? I'm paraphrasing, but there's more to this. So because you were a dumbass and got sick, the entire festival's mid? I see how it is. Not you, but you know what I mean. The janitor forgot to rig them. There you go. They're talking this place up so much, and like we stepped into a trap and our fucking tank didn't even get hit by any of it. She got a little bit of a scrape. Can't wait for Baldur's Gate 3 mod that has more party slots. That's already been made. There's one that bumps it up to like 8. By the way, the elf who designed Vivek City gets the rope first. Okay. Sharpshooter versus sharpshooter. I prefer my teenagers to be played by coke-addicted 30-year-olds. There you go.
You won't survive me.
So I guess, okay, he's just... To get into range, it took that much. Okay.
Your time is...
Well... Yeah, a little bit of a nick. Alright. Good shit.
The spirits demand your blood.
XQC versus HCHC, quite possibly the greatest battle in the forever war of mid. Yeah, reignited the long debate of React streamers or React people are shit. And it's like, I can't wait in 5 years when all the people that are talking about how much they hate React shit are doing React shit on Twitch because it makes them millions. Which is exactly what happened the first time when people are shitting on the very people that used to do that themselves. Oh, is it gay for me to buy the HoloLive anniversary birthday sets? I need answers, please. It's not gay, they're women. Favorite easy guy? Mine's Yojo Senki. I really like Now and Then, Here and There, and I really like Konosuba. Two vastly different series, but you know. He's XQC. He's that streamer that, like, everyone's shitting on right now because he does React stuff where he literally just puts a video on, doesn't talk, then uploads the VOD to fucking YouTube. So people are like, hey, you're actually just stealing my fucking video and shit. He's also the guy that, like, as soon as he got signed on to Kick, I think it was, he was watching, like, copyrighted movies, like The Dark Knight and shit, and got that site in major trouble. And when they booed him, he's like, what the fuck? Why? It's like, because you're not supposed to do that. Purifying solution.
Lead on.
Eh. Yes, I know. Health potions, gold, and scabbard. See if I can't pick locks. Well, yeah, because there we go. I was wondering, it's like, what the fuck?
What do we have here? I am helpful, am I not?
There's like a dozen of those guys. Exactly. Reincarnate as a slime MC's too cute. I don't like that one because that dipped into full-blown, like, power fantasy shit I don't like. Where, like, you know, the main guy just gets everything he wants and he never reacts to anything organically anymore. It's like, as soon as he tries to be a teacher, he's the greatest teacher ever. It's like, that started annoying me. It's like, man. Why do Zoomies have such bad taste in e-celebs? Everyone had bad taste. We all did. We all had pretty horrible taste. Alright. It seems we've managed to get through this maze without much problem. Oh, hey. I like Great Teacher Onizuka. Great Teacher Onizuka is different. Because as many times as they, you know, make him be the greatest teacher ever, he's also a fucking retard. Oh, shit. Eat shit. Okay, fuck it. Damn it. Have you watched Isekai Mom? I saw bits and pieces of that. I thought it was kind of funny, but it started unironically starting to feel a little too Freudian. Where it's like, okay, this would be better if the son wasn't in the series and it was just the mom, because the son being there makes it weird. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Fuck it. Oh, thank god. Didn't he pout and throw a fit when his maid came to his room to clean it up and wipe his ass? I think so. There's a clip going around of that now, yeah, where the maids he hired to clean his house are cleaning his streaming room, and it's like fucking filthy, and everyone in chat was making fun of him, and he started throwing a bitch fit about that. It's like, I mean, dude, it's your fucking house. Alright. So we are kind of fucked up. Where is our... There we go. There we go. See? We used Inflict Wound, and we actually healed. Would it be better if it was a daughter? I don't know. It still felt really Freudian and weird. Like I said, it'd be one thing if you just have, like, MILF Isekai and it's full fan service. Like, I can see people being into that. Specifically, having her son be with it and they play up the the incest factor, I was like, this is starting to dip into territory I don't really like. Ow. That's an anime fetishizing totally not Nazis. My friend had me watch Tom the Evil, and I threw a bitch fit when I called it Nazi Germany with magic, because it's not Nazi Germany. It's based off World War I. There is a difference.
I don't tolerate threats.
Oh no, they made Christianity a guy. Yeah, they kind of did. The worst part is there actually are some pretty funny moments to it. It's just the fact of like, yeah, when the incest stuff kicks off, it's like, oh boy. Easy Guy Mom's in a weird spot in that regard because the son's kind of needed for the premise to work. However, I just wish they didn't make him useless. Yeah, he's kind of a bitch. The little bit I saw, I didn't like him. I thought he was just a douche. Kind of that thing where he's supposed to be an everyman, and I'm like, man, your idea of an everyman fucking sucks. I think she's getting impregnated by her son in the manga. Oh, see, like that's just flat out like a MILF fetish thing then. It's like, yeah, no, that's not really what I want.
Make every strike count.
I think we shot our friend in the back.
You are today's sacrifice.
Yeah, fuck it, why not? Japanese seller, man, please understand. That is true. It's a different idea of like an everyman. It's just one of those of like, yeah, personally, it's just not really what I vision and want for an everyman. I thought you were into MILFs. Didn't you want to fuck Kayako just a few minutes ago? I'm into MILFs. I'm not into Freudian shit. You know, there is a degree of separation between MILF and wanting to fuck your mother. Oh, diamond dust. So they're trying to summon a demon. That's not very ideal. On the upside, this has been a pretty good adventure. Even if we've killed all the people we've been trying to save. I'm gonna steal all their shit. Still some areas with loot, so let's go there. There we go. One's hot, the other's incest. Exactly. Exactly. So in here... You ever see that debate between XQC and Ethan Disney, who propped him lost hope in real time? Like I said, it's kind of one of those where it was an unspoken rule for a long time of like, hey, Twitch people get away with fucking murder that like back in the day everyone would drag each other's asses for. And now it's just kind of the prime opportunity to do it because I don't even know what really kicked it off. Usually it's like a big fuck up that like no one can defend. Usually kicks it off, and from there, it kicks off larger and larger fuck-ups. And I shall... You know what? I'll do it here. I shall wait. Wow, true joust to the mind that must have been... Have you watched the anime Magical Senpai? It's kind of like Uzaki with a ditzy magician girl. I did, yes. The manga author to that became a fucking Twitch streamer. And it made me sad. It's like, man, I miss Magician Senpai. That was fun. On the subject of True Keen, I've been watching Serial Experiments Lane over the last week. Head trip, but worth diving into. It really is. It was the XQC question again. XQC depends on reaction for majority of the content. Yeah, and I mean, like, I'm usually not against, like, you know, even if it's, like, quote-unquote lazy react stuff, I'm usually not super against it because, you know, everyone's trying to make money and everyone gets fucked over by Twitch and YouTube. So why make it stricter on everybody? You know, why make it worse just to fuck somebody over? But it was to the point of, like, hey, I'm going to play some random dude's video while I get up and go and do something else. Like, that to me is a little shitty. If you're not even going to talk about it or or watch it with people, that to me is a little shitty. Samurai Bear for $1. Hey, Lolly, thoughts on MC with questionable morality? And I don't mean Joel or Guts, but more of a, if current think wasn't happening right now, what the hell would you be doing? I don't know. I'm not sure what that question means. Like, what do you mean current thing? Like, questionable morality, anti-heroes have been a thing for, like, fucking decades. So I'm not sure what you really mean by that. Oh god, she's a wizard. Come on. There we go. Move him here, and if it'll let me shoot. And I shall summon a dog here. It was fucking fun to see Destiny watch the debate and watch all the fucking coaching burn down hard in Lindenberg. Well, yeah, because, I mean, actual debate shit's fucking stupid. Like, you know, like I said, it's a thing of, like, if you're wrong, you're fucking wrong, so. But Destiny was trying to do that thing of, like, oh, so long as you say it right, no one can disagree with you. It's like, no, there's a point where it's like, but if you're wrong, you're fucking wrong. And not everybody's trained in college debate class etiquette. It's like, no, if most people are just going to look you in the eye and just call you a fucking moron. So it's like, yeah.
You won't survive me.
Fuck you, wizard. Light of the angels. Next evolution, Twitch reaction streamers. Yes, yes, gang, ice cream, so good. Yeah, just doing anything you can to fill air and make it seem like you're actually reacting. Este, there's no real good solution to it. What happened before was shitty, especially since a lot of people, as stated, that became Twitch react people, originally shit on YouTube react people back in the day, and I still remember that, where it's like, and that's just kind of you going, hey, it's different because, you know, I do things differently now. It's like, but fuck it. Is Kansas alright? I've never been. Holy shit, just die.
Into the fray.
Make every strike count.
You are one hit away from dying, you motherfucker. I'm gonna hit it again. Shin Kamen Rider's great, but I hate the Tumblr types getting into it and seeing every part of it as gay. Yeah, I mean, once again, it's that thing of it's impossible to take the claims seriously of, oh, everyone was secretly gay in history when they can't watch a fucking episode of The Simpsons without explaining why every single character is actually gay.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
It's like, nah, I think you're just fetishizing gay people. Just kill him, I'm begging you. Critical became Twitch react streamer. Don't see too many people calling him out. Yeah, because he's one of the big dogs. Yeah, once you get a big enough fan base, you can do whatever you want, because then your fans will just gun after people. That's literally what happens with Hassan and Vosh. Like, everyone says the same thing. How the fuck do these people have a following when all they do is, every headline they're in, it's for something really, really, really stupid. And, like, man, they're kind of horrible people for doing that. But because their fan base is young and stupid, they'll defend them for literally fucking anything. Yeah. Alright. So we have a lot of stuff, but... Yeah. There we go. Kids these days will defend anyone is so fucking sad. Well, I mean, it's like they don't understand that everyone you watch you'll eventually call a fucking loser on Twitter eventually. I'm gonna drop all these crossbows. I don't really need them. Yeah, try to get us to at least reasonable weight. Some of these I want to keep because I just want to sell. Heavy crossbows. Yeah, I'll drop these. Fuck them. Fuck it, everything else we'll just sell. Yeah, QC's worst, but just feels hypocritical for Charlie to do it. Like I said, all of them are kind of hypocritical because eventually they'll do it. If it's a thing where if you never made the standard, you wouldn't be hung by it, you know? You didn't have to go, this is horrible and illegal and you should be punished for doing it. Then no one would react that way, because why would you? You can go, it's shitty to outright steal videos and barely talk over them, but, you know, don't make a standard that you're not prepared to abide by. At least in the sense of, like, making something outright a fucking crime, you know? Probably get this a lot, but I love your Berserk stuff, binge that stuff in a sweaty 3-day marathon. Yeah, thank you very much. It's pretty good. Pretty good. And I swear to God, eventually I'll make a new video. Planning on tomorrow for the next one to be out, and it's long awaited. Okay. Let me check Streamlabs real quick. Okay. Alright. Thin your paints! That's what one guy said. I don't know if that's an in-joke or what, but yeah. Son of a bitch. One person in your party looks very out of place. That's racist. You know, he is a good man. He's weird and he looks like a lizard, but he's a good man. Alright. How's the Japan video coming along? Estee, it's almost done. Should be up by tomorrow. A lot of the thing that was holding it up was I literally had no fucking idea how I would structure it. Where I'm like, how the fuck do I do this? Just become a Gachi Muchi edit video. The Slavs will love it. That is true. Gachi Muchi, they love their Gachi. Alright. Fuck him up. Damn scalies. Shoot the elf. That might unironically, like, save us that might actually save us some trouble later. She's kind of, shady. Fourth guy, I can't cheers, my dad fucked a lizard. You run into the trash chase guys in Japan. Apparently we were in Akihabara alongside a bunch of different YouTube people, and we just never ran into them. We just never saw them. Or if we did, we walked past them, we didn't recognize them. Do it like that one relative that breaks out the vacation slideshow and reunions. That kind of is how the video is set up, because I took more pictures than videos. There we go. How do I get myself a dark-skinned tomboy military horse girl VTuber GF? Donate enough super chats. She'll say your real name eventually. Alright. Your Berserk Saga videos make a good audiobook, and also collected all deluxe editions of it. Yeah, it's one of those things where I want people to actually read Berserk, but everyone's just like, oh, I can just watch that video. It's like, oh, that hurts. It hurts that I've contributed to this.
I am helpful, am I not?
Just make a tulpa, bro. Just mate's a good idea. He won't try to replace you. Will there be a face reveal in Japan video? I hope not. I hate to be plagued by your ugly mug. Don't worry, there's no face reveal. I've went out of my way to censor any and all appearances of what we look like. You've become what you hate. You should use that slideshow scene from Manhunter Red Dragon. That'd be funny. It's like, do you see? Or like the South Park one where it's literally just his fucking vacation photos. It's like, this is when I went to the Grand Canyon. Do you see? Do you see? Oh, he's targeting me. You fucker. You fucker.
You crossed the wrong month.
The light, take you.
Yeah, restrict his movement. Switch Creeper, $5. Did you or your bros try the yatai or food carts in Japan? We kind of... Oh, fuck. We tried from a bunch of different places. We mainly ordered, like, DoorDash and, like, delivery stuff because we didn't want to fuck with signs. We didn't want to fuck with signs and look stupid, where it's like, give me that, and we don't even know what we're pointing to. But, yes, the food there was really fucking good. I still think about the food. It's amazing. Do you prefer Silence of the Lambs or Red Dragon? I like Red Dragon because I really like Jack. I like Jack and I like Will. You know, their dynamic and how they bounced off Lecter was just way more interesting to me. I don't get either side of the My Adventure Superman crowds. Shows just seems mid at best, not bad, but mid. You want to watch off-brand anime by the West, I'd watch real anime. Exactly. Alright, and I got pretty fucked up by that, so let us heal. More potions. I like Manhunter. I also like Manhunter. That's kind of my preferred version of Red Dragon. I don't hate the Edward Norton one by any means, but, you know, Manhunter's just good. Oh my god, that was a fucking spinning back kick.
The spirits demand your blood.
You won't survive me.
You fucker.
Your time is over.
Fuck. Real off-brand anime is Korean. That is true. Oh, fuck. Why can none of you hit anything? This is the game where you can fuck the bear. Different game. That is Baldur's Gate. This is Pathfinder. I'm fucking begging you, please. There we go. Barely did anything, but better than nothing. Motherfucker. How is he rolling 20 after 20? Well, I see that Will Graham is much of an equal to Hannibal as compared to Clarice. That's kind of why I like it. You know, Clarice, you can tell Lecter is able to successfully manipulate her. I like how Will, it's more of a fight. Will knows exactly what he is and doesn't play along, and that pisses Lecter off so bad. I love that. Is it true that Japanese KFCs have statues of Colonel Sanders in samurai armor? Weed Bro was the one who picked it up, and he did not tell us whether or not it was. All I know is the food was just okay, because it was just less greasy, but still tasted the exact same as KFC. Besides your Berserk saga, what do you think your people best know you for? I first got into your channel from watching your Spec Ops Online vs. Last of Us 2 video. That seems to be it. If it's not Berserk, it's Last of Us 2, or, and this is kind of a more recent one, but still kind of happening, or the channel awesome stuff. My god. How's Baldur's Gate 3? I've been liking it so far. It's actually fun.
I'll cut you wide open.
I am fucking begging you. RNGesus hates you. And it wouldn't be so bad if it was just wrecking the party and we were dying. It's been like a brutal fucking standstill. Oh, there we go. Now for the love of God, shoot the midget. For the love of God, charge the midget and hit him. Yeah, disadvantages. What disadvantages? You're insane. Exactly, I love that. It's like, Will does not play along. He knows exactly what Lecter is. It's great. Fucker. Managed to pull a bad bitch by being absolutely schizophrenic.
You are today's sacrifice.
Hit him so bad he fucking exploded. I got in with your Berserker masterpiece, no adaptation or something like that. All the people in the comments were speaking about how you at you about the Berserker structured like a shonen comment. Yeah, they seem to think I was literally calling it a shonen. I had to explain, it's like, no, it's structured like a battle shonen, because that's kind of what it is, you know. One of the inspirations was Fist of the North Star, which was part of Shonen Jump. And yeah, I mean, it's kind of the same thing. fight stronger and stronger enemies. You know, main character's like a brutal ass fucking warrior. It's like, it's not like as slow paced as a traditional seinen can be.
I hope
There we
you
go.
appreciate this. I am helpful, am I not?
Even more potions. And it's a shrinking and an enlarging one. Bear. And gold. Weapons. We don't really need weapons. We don't really need these. Alright. Yeah. What class and race are you doing? In this, we are doing a Dhampir bard. And that's why we've been hanging in the back and like just plinking at people with our crossbow, because like it's the only thing we can do to stay alive. Speaking of which, let's save. Draguda is one I literally just started tinker with the character here and then just jumped out because I had something else to do.
How cute!
I got into the streams of Dead Rising 1, which I lament the loss of to this day, the 2 one as well. Yeah. Dumpire. Everything I read in the TFS exposed documents gets scummier. The woman saying we have to be careful. We don't want the optics of another Alacalico Chris Norky. Yeah, it's like, that's why I said the situation was very ironic, but very, very much take it with a grain of salt, because some of the people involved were straight up involved with Kick Vic, and at that point it's like, okay, don't fucking trust that for a second. But the fact that even the people they accused were part of Kick Vic, it's like, something about this is like beautifully ironic. You should have done Dhampir Samurai. I kind of wanted a funny thing with it, so it's like a bard Dhampir that grew up in a temple. We were originally going to do like a paladin, but then another dude went like, oh yeah, I did the same thing. He's like, oh, so it's not original. So it's like quirky, manic pixie GF, always on the positive side of things, Dhampir, but like lives as a fucking loser bard and like fucking grew up in a temple where everyone thought they were a monster. So I just thought that was funny. Damn it.
Did I mess up again?
Yeah, that's right. Fuck.
Guide my blade.
TFX exposed document? Yeah, a chick came out and tried to like Me Too some of the Team 4-star people, but it kind of fell apart within like the hour it was posted.
I'll cut you wide open.
Can we do it?
Stand down.
Well, damn it. There's also a common element in the timing. They waited until right after Broly released to hit Vic, and now they waited until the day after Lil Karibo resumed uploading. Yeah, Este, there's some shit about that where it's like, hey, we've seen this play out tons and tons of times. Let's not go, hey, but this time though. It's like, nah. The minute it came out, like, yeah, some of the people involved were part of Kick Vic. It's like, okay, so don't fucking trust this for a second. And now that like, oh yeah, they're making references to Alacalica. It's like, okay, that's just fucking dirty. And also, think about it like this. The Super Mega shit. The Super Mega shit came out, and that actually seems like it has a bit more weight to it. They were trying to ride the coattails. That guy exploded. Vic Mignogna starting his own studio, and I wish him the best. Yeah, he's been starting it. I think they actually have some contracts now.
They choose to stand against me.
Fuck him up. You know any other punk bands and mainstream ones like Torso and such? I'm not really sure. I'd have to think about it. I think we'd be in the, path blocked anyway. Super Mega got me too. Yeah, but from what I understand, there's actually a bit more to it where some of the claims might actually be real. Or at the very least, there was some shit that went down that's like really fucking weird.
Your time is over. Go for their hearts.
Eh. You know what? Fuck it. Damn it. Too close. The hope was like, hey, we can get a buff and then try to attack, and that would, you know, boost up our attack roll. Try to use Alcoholica if I ever meet this kind of kicking the wind out of her. Yeah, like I said, some of the people involved were just straight up hard kick Vic, so that was kind of my out of like, okay, fuck this. This is not worth trusting.
You offend me.
Damn it.
I'll cut you wide open.
Damn it. This is usually what happens when I actually try to play the tabletop. Kazuneko and Lokaribo released their own Google Docs in response to the claim, and apparently therapists, industry councils told them to keep it private and not make it public. Well, I can understand that. Once again, I'm standing up to kind of crack my bones. I can understand trying to keep it private, but it was already being made public. You know, the people involved were trying to spread around the Google Doc and own them and claiming they had, like, audio and shit like that. And it doesn't even matter if they actually did or not. The minute they say they do, that's going to spread like wildfire. The best you can do is, even if you're trying to keep it as quiet as possible, put out a response that's like, hey, this isn't fucking true. You know, because otherwise they're just going to, like, write over history and you will forever be a pedo who didn't defend yourself. Alright, that little pop, you're back. Yeah. Kind of stiff. I've been sitting in this chair all day because I've been working on the video, and now I'm doing this, so it's like, I can kind of feel it. It's like, get up and do something else. Where's the audio? It's part of that Google Doc they say they have. Is you can't make weird noises while stretching? Sometimes. Holy shit. I got the kill. I'm awesome. They got me too, but it's like one of the real cases. We don't even know if it's fully real or like... I'm assuming that there's probably like a case of like... truth is in the middle. Where like, hey, some of it might be real, but some of it might be complete horseshit. So... I'm going to equip this ring. I don't care what it does. We got to heal up a little bit. There we go. Doop. I haven't buying the audio being genuine until someone incredible authenticates it. This woman's on board with fabricating evidence against Vic. And here's another thing to factor. This is going to sound a little conspiracy theory, but here's something to consider. Voice AI. That thing that's been really popular and going around and people can make some scary, accurate models. It's probably really fucking easy to, like, fabricate something that sounds like it came from a Discord call. You know? Because, no, it doesn't have to be perfect. That's exactly the point. Why would it be perfect if you're ripping it off Discord? Quick question. Where do you go to read new Berserk chapters? Is the website you use? It's literally called readberserk.com. It's all loot. Alright. Currently playing Dead Link. I'm fucked by X not being a reload button. Alright. I don't even think we've been to, like... Can we even go to this side? I don't even think so. Yeah, there's no door. Okay. Russian Badger's friend Skulker has already proved AI voice dupes are real and scary. Exactly. And like I said, if you're claiming you got it off like a secretly recorded call, like on Discord or like a FaceTime or something like that, you can explain away any imperfections in the audio. You know, like if you're claiming this is something someone actually said and you recorded it from there, obviously, that can be a little bit like, well, why is this? Why is it clicking like this? Why isn't it doing this? Because voice AI is fucking weird. But if you claim, oh yeah, I ripped it off a call we did at like 3 a.m., of course it's going to sound a little weird. The way the original doc is structured is coming off because Team 4-Star didn't make a big statement about it on Twitter and wanted to keep it private. They're protecting them. Oh yeah, as stated, like as soon as the accusations are real, oh shit. As soon as the accusations are made and are in the public air, they're fucked. Because anything they do in response or defense or what have you will be spun as, well, you're doing it because you're trying to cover shit up. As stated, I don't trust it because the lady involved was involved in Kick Vic. What'd you do in the squirrel in Baldur's Gate 3? I screamed at it.
You won't survive me.
Direct video feed included makes it more legit. It's sad that we're getting to that point where you won't even be able to trust fucking, you know, Discord leaks or anything like that, because Photoshop, voice AI, it's easy to fake shit. There we go. And fuck it. We shall take everything. Words. Something about, like, don't go into the room where there's probably a demon. But we're not going to listen to that, because fuck you.
How cute!
Yeah, Monocle Real, exactly. I recommend getting the DLC. This game's oddly addictive, at least for me it is. Yeah, as stated, this is a very good one. It just kind of got overshadowed by Baldur's Gate 3, because that's like, what, the highest played game on Steam at the moment. Now we can't trust audio. The future's just great. Yep.
Endure this.
I'll cut you wide open.
Fuck you, lizard.
Stand down.
Strange to become full circle back to only trusting what your eyes see. It is kind of weird, isn't it? Even then, that's not perfect. As stated, you can Photoshop images. It's just now everyone's so used to Photoshop that now it's actually pretty easy to find them.
Make every strike count.
Active screen recording your PC 24/7 seems to be the only way to make things 100% legit. Yeah.
Spirits demand your blood.
You gotta love it. We're pushing ourselves even closer to a fucking 1984 dystopia. Where you're always being recorded no matter what. God, imagine the Zeus sadist leaks happening now. Fucking hell. The Zeus sadism leaks, at the very least, there was a saving grace to those. So, the thing with the Zeus sadism leaks is they all use Telegram. Telegram, after a certain period of time, cannot be edited in any way, shape, and or form. And they were extensive enough and from a long enough period of time that the only way someone would Photoshop it is if it was a literal obsessed stalker that for years was trying to fabricate a way to fuck over very specific people. So at that point, that just comes down to Occam's razor. Like, would there be someone crazy enough to do all that? Or are they real? And the fact a lot of people involved were lying and going like, oh, well, actually, it was Iranian super hackers who got into my account, and shit like that. It's like, yeah. It's fucking real and you're guilty. The problem with the Zeus sadism leaks is they were specifically done to fuck over some people while protecting others. Because since they were leaked out, big guys like Kiro the Wolf got dragged, and some did go to prison, like I think Snake Thing, but even then there were a lot of other guys who were able to just kind of like lock everything down, delete everything, go encrypted. Hell, the reason Kiro's not in prison is because he had heads up to go encrypted and you know, make sure FBI couldn't crack his shit. And then, boom, they can't charge him or do anything. His reputation's ruined, but he's not in jail, even though he should be. The company being indie or Chads have launched DLC without hesitation with the patch along with it, fixing harmful bugs for it in the DLC, while introducing good bugs that people like. Are you talking about with this? Yeah. I mean, they were pretty quick to fix the issue where people really didn't like the spyware. I kind of don't like the fact it was there to begin with, but the fact they're like, hey, we listened and we're going to get rid of it. It's like, you know what? That's cool. All right. Okay. All right. And I'm assuming this is going to be a big fight, so let me save real quick just to be safe. Didn't the human guy get disappeared? That's what a lot of people think. It's like, you know, it's either he got disappeared or he just disappeared. It's like, yeah. And we can set up a camp. It's outright telling us to, so I assume that next area is probably going to be a boss fight. So we need all the help we can get. I shall protect you. Shame got to hold the dev's feet to the fire to remove spyware as opposed to never adding in the first place, right? People have to have adapted to that it's Photoshop. We can tell it's AI generated. Yeah. People don't go to the police. I'll never believe any accusation. Even then, I'll always doubt it. That's just how fucked the courts are. Yeah. I wouldn't even really call it like a fucked up court thing. I don't think about that till it happens.
Right? You were taught to fight and read prayers, but I can pick a street rat out of a crowd of aristocrats.
Right, and they keep looking at me like I'm about to blow my nose on the curtains, especially the ones whose nightly services don't go any further than marching in parades.
We bonded. We're friends now. We're friends. We're friends.
So exciting!
So exciting. All right. Hey, tell us something's photoshopped or not, just asking. There's certain people that can actually look into the data of a photo, like actually like break it down. Certain people that are used to Photoshop can spot artifacting. A lot of the time, whenever someone posts a screenshot, there's usually an archive with it. Or people that will just flat out say, yeah, I was there, that conversation never happened. There are ways around it. And a lot of the time, even if you have no proof whatsoever that something is photoshopped, if you just say, hey, that's photoshopped, usually the accuser will puss out and they'll delete it because they know they got called out. I hate the dialogue. It's way too modern, not medieval. I mean, it's a D&D session. Who cares? They've kind of always had cheesy dialogue. You're allowed a woman to speak? You're excited? Children are being turned into mindless feral cannibals and you're excited? She sees the positive side. Oh, but they actually are eating somebody. Holy fuck. If it's one thing I'm bad at with DMing, it's dialogue. It is legitimately hard to make good dialogue. So we can either become a demon or an angel. Demon, angel, demon, angel, demon, angel, demon, angel. Angel. Ow! Oh, look, Spider Lady.
Save the last one for
And fuck you. I literally burned with holy light. Help me. Oh, great. They decide to put me in front, the exact place I'm not supposed to go. Thank you. I can be your anger or your dumpire.
I'll cut you wide open.
Buff up. Fuck you. Let me... I'm pretty fucked up, so let me... God damn it. There we go. Okay, I cannot do that in a fight. Alright. In that case... Doog. Make rough and disgusting love to the spider lady. I'm gonna have a dog bite her neck. Ow. This is a fuck you.
Why am I so weak? The spirits demand your blood.
Alright, Elf Lady might die.
So this is how it
Elf Lady died.
Make every strike count.
What do you get for being the team leader? Yeah. Bullshit. Through the power of song. Okay. I feel like if we keep her alive but kill her, we might get some special dialogue or something. She is fucked up, so. You think I'm seeing Old Boy now it's coming back to theaters? Because I sure as fuck am seeing it. It depends if it's in the area. If it's in the area, sure, I'll fucking do it. They killed my dog. I'm gonna basically hide behind the fucking... God damn it.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
One side of the villains for my campaigns is heavily inspired by Griffith, instead of becoming part of the God Ants, pledging his life to avoid dragon. Huh. Ow.
You won't survive
I'm
me.
fucking...
This'll leave a bruise. Into the fray!
Are you running, son? There are a ton of Pathfinders on stream, your advice, which would buy first? Well, they're kind of different tones. Kingmaker is more of a fun general adventure, and it's about like it's more about like the city building and stuff like that. Wrath of the Righteous is more like dark fantasy, and it's about the mystic path system. So it's like, do you like having more of a kingdom versus oh, everybody's almost dead, versus more the dark fantasy waging a war on demons and kind of power corrupting from there? Because that's kind of what Wrath of the Righteous is about. Perfect strike. Point blank shot.
Make every strike count.
Take her down. We did it. As much as we talk shit about Mongrel Dude, he fucking did it. Oh god. Oh, you have got to be fucking kidding me.
Protect me, someone, anyone.
The light take you!
You are today's sacrifice. So this is how it feels. This cannot be happening.
You fucking cheating bitch.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
You thought it was over.
The inheritor, guide my
Of course. Eh. Heal yourself. The one thing that helps is that RNGesus fucks her as bad as it does us. Come on! We did it! Okay, so the demons are still there. Alright. Ow. Thank God they don't do much damage.
Endure this.
Into the fray.
There we go. Mom, get the camera! Alright. Evil spider chick.
Make every strike count.
No glory.
God damn it.
without risk.
Serious question, as someone who's borderline retarded when it comes to computers, would you recommend getting a Steam Deck? Yeah, I mean, if all you want to do is treat it as like a Switch for PC games, it's pretty easy to do that. If you want to do stuff like emulation, different story, but you know what you're getting into at that point.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
You can do it!
Take you.
Okay, so we have to kill Spider Lady, okay. Alright. Well, at that point... Alright. Good one-liner. Yo, she-bitch. Let's go.
You won't survive me.
Well, are you going to finish me off? It's not exactly unexpected.
What else are we supposed to do with you? You're not just a traitor, you're a monster. The young ones believed you, and you lured them to a demon and watched them eat human flesh.
I was trying to make them strong. What have you done for them? What were you doing while I was looking for ways to bring strength to our tribe? You're useless, Lan.
Are you fucking stupid?
I led by example. I trained. I tried to become stronger so I could go to the surface and maybe do something worthwhile with my stupidly short life. And I will do it. I might be the one to bring our whole tribe to the surface. But you? Why would you want any power that turns you into a monster? These young guys and girls, they trusted you. And they were turned into mindless animals, ready to eat corpses at a demon's command.
I mean, yeah, like... That's not strengthening your tribe. You become the minions of a demon. Not even sentient you turn them into zombies. You turn them into zombies and you think that's fixing your tribe. You're fucking stupid.
I went through the same ritual as them, and I didn't become an animal. I conquered my anger. The anger that has been building and building in every one of us for decades. Unlike you, I have no intention of just lying down and politely accepting death. I will rise above all this, while you'll still be stuck with your pride, chewing on rats.
You don't understand. Demons are misunderstood. She's not even saying that. They flat out eat people.
It's gone. It was just there, and now it's gone. It's gotta be some kind of demonic trickery. You need to have a cleric look at that.
If she had been marked by the abyss, do you think some nobody priests will be able to help? No, the demons have branded this Uplander, and judging by the smell of the blood pouring from her chest, the demons will be able to find her wherever she goes.
So we've been branded, and demons will follow us, huh? I wonder where they got that idea from. I wonder.
Savamelic is always in need of new servants. You'd make as good a servant as anyone else, and then... once you've gone missing in the maze, not even the redoubtable Lan would have dared look for you.
Thing is, we didn't get branded with demon power. We got branded by angel power.
But then why did you come with me to look for the sword?
So I could kill you quietly if you found it and stop you taking it to the village, you idiot. I would have told everyone that you got caught in a cave-in. But then the Uplanders showed up and I had to change my plans. Better to serve a strong master than to eke out an existence in a dark hole with no hope. I am of the Neathers. Our lives are short, but we are hardier than humans. I realized a long time ago that
95% of the people that ate the flesh became a mindless zombie. This was a really stupid plan.
I thought you were better than that. I thought you were proud of your heritage, but you're willing to crawl on your belly before anyone who's even a little bit stronger than you. You're not a mongrel. You're a cave slug. You have no understanding of the meaning of family or tribe.
Oh, so now you think you know everything about me. You're one of the best hunters in the tribe. It benefited me to ingratiate myself with you. So I acted in a way that pleased you. Yes. Hosilla found me in the caves. I was lost and hungry, and she offered me a choice. Die as a nobody, or live, and gain the power to change everything. Savamelek tore off a piece of an Azimar priestess's thigh. A big, juicy piece. More meat than I'd ever received in the tribe. That was the first time.
So yeah, she's just psycho.
What it was like to be happy, to have a full belly. I swore to myself.
Chadland resisting her endless charm.
Be that way.
And she would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling kids and your stupid dog.
Then the madness and rage took over. I came very close to turning into an animal. No better than the weaklings you saw in the maze. But
So to save your tribe, you're going to kill 90% of your tribe. I repeat, she's very stupid.
Myself under control. I fell so that I could rise again.
You should have chosen death. Dying's better than living like that.
You're saying I should have died that day, Lan. But then who would have listened to your feeble jokes? Who would have showed you the best caves for hunting? Who would have made you a man?
So he fucked Spider Lady.
I would have been fine without all that. And without you. Your death will make the world a slightly better place, Wenduog.
It was simple. I lured those I deemed
Darwin, how did the dumb one survive?
To the rest, I told stories of the horrors of the maze, making them stay away.
That's literally what cars did.
When the cave walls shuttered, and many of the young ones decided that the time of their great exodus had come. I had no doubt that Hosilla would dispatch a dozen young Neathers easily. But what would become of the maze?
She didn't kill him after, right?
Tribes poured in.
Like, I mean, I assume you did it privately.
So when Lan ran off looking,
I could have come all by myself. Yeah, there you go.
not to help him, but to make sure that the sword never reached Neathholm. It's a pity that you got involved and stopped me from killing him. But then again, the evening gong has not yet been struck.
Then why didn't you kill him before we found the sword? Like, before we showed up, you could have, like, slit his throat or something. I assume you were checking for a while. This lady isn't very smart. So, here. Alright, give me a sec. Yeah. Give that a sec to process. Alright. So, we have the poll. Immediate yes. Immediate yes. He was talking a whole lot of nothing. Well, it's like, the problem is, as stated, her plan is really, really dumb. Because it's, hey, I'm strong, therefore let us sign our entire village away to a fucking demon so that they can become strong, which will involve 95% of them turning into rabid fucking monsters. And then you would still be in service to a demon. For the whole, like, I want to save my tribe angle, that's fucking dumb. When you look at it purely from she's evil and only cares about her own interest, that makes sense. All she convinced me is that she's fucking stupid. Exactly. It's like you're doing a deal with a demon. That's not going to end well. You're going to fucking... A horrible, horrible idea you didn't actually think about. Let me see. So yeah, pretty much everyone right now is going death to spider bitch. There's more web in that head than brain. Why does Ian sound like he should be in Forspoken? Because this was a Slavic game and they can't afford that great of voice actors. They're trying their best. Audio might keep cutting in and out because I'm clicking around. Spray the bitch with raid. Alright. So spider bitch dies.
You're all bark and no bite. Farewell, Uplander. Next time I won't spare you.
Oh, she gets away. That makes sense. They said attack and not kill.
She's gone. But next time, she won't get away. Damn it, Wendu. Why'd you have to go and... Anyway, there's no point crying over spilt milk. Give me a couple of minutes. I'll bring the chief and the rest. I need to clear my head.
Only good bug is a dead bug. Damn it, you missed. Yeah, right? It's like, how the fuck did you miss that? Your job was to look for demons. This place must be burned with holy flame. Like, how's the leg? Oh, that's pretty good. How did you fuck up your job? Alright. So it seems we saved the day. We saved the day. Oh, we got like a whole fucking like dossier on like every cultist facility and passwords. Like, that's pretty fucking good. Our asses have been thoroughly kicked, but we saved the world. That is raid corpses. Damn it, okay. Gotta do it one at a time. It's annoying. There we go. There we go. There we go. We did it. Let's talk to this guy, because he's the merchant. At least your asses weren't fucked. That is true. Merchant, I need to sell everything. Everything. Okay. Dupe. You don't understand, merchant. I need to sell everything. I'm keeping all the potions and stuff, though. Those are important. But stuff like armor and weapons, yeah, we don't need these. There we go. Could be useful. Fuck it. We shall hold off. Inventory screen is not even remotely organized. Nope, not by any means. I am too fucking ADHD to do that shit. And I guess we leave. I guess we leave. I don't know if we... I don't know if you can say we technically saved their kids, but... I mean, they only have nightmares for a little while. And it's their fault for eating people. You can auto-sort. I don't want to.
With grace?
Alright. Yeah, fuck it. This is a huge fumble. We let the bitch get away. We did. We failed. Or more specifically, you guys failed. You wanted to kill her. We could have had her join.
Survivors wander the dungeons.
Oh, we got an achievement.
Battle on the surface rages on. The warriors of Canabras.
Oh, that's right. The city's still burning.
But their strength is flagging. Their resistance is valiant. Yet it will all be in vain.
Just join. Which is this? Kingmaker or Wrath? Wrath. I completely forgot. The city is still being attacked by demons. Steam achievement sounds still surprising me. I'm not used to it yet. If you sort your inventory, you just have to cut off your rod. Alright. I might have been a little premature when I said we saved the world. Oh god, it's an ogre. Oh god, it's a homosexual ogre. So is there no town kingdom management in this one? Wasn't a fan of it in Kingmaker. I think there is.
I'd almost lost all hope.
I think there is. They just changed the context.
Everything's fine, Beth. I'm here.
It's all ogre now.
This here is a new friend. She rounded up those of us who survived the fall and led us up to the surface. Without her, we'd never have made it out. Let me introduce you to my wife, Elizabethtown.
Oh no.
Of the Eagle Watch.
Okay, so don't drink your blood. Got it.
Until the army arrives, I'm the temporary warden of Canabras. And you're just in time.
You're gathering a militia, not building a town. Okay.
And thank you for getting Anevia out of there.
I broke her leg.
The Grey Garrison. Until recently it served as barracks for the Crusaders, but it's now been taken over by cultists. When the demons attacked the city, their main target was the Ward Stone.
I know there's mass battle planning in this. Yeah, it's sort of like Heroes of Might and Magic. It's kind of weird. From what I understand, there still is town management, though.
The fall of Canabras will be the beginning of the end of the Crusades.
Because, like, it'll actually respond to what mythic path you use. Like, if you become the swarm that walks, everything just becomes a giant hive.
Difficult journey to the surface. You need to rest. But there's a lot riding on this battle. I have no right to command you, but I'm asking you to help us. Very good. Report to me in full when we get back to the Defender's Heart. It's our temporary headquarters. Right now, the most dangerous cultists are here. The ones occupying the Grey Garrison.
This is my goat friend.
Most people in Canabras think that the children of the First Crusaders are simply a legend. Other people say that the day you emerge on the surface heralds the start of the end of the world. I'm not superstitious, but the situation is apocalyptic, all right. Having a living legend on our side can't hurt.
Come on, living legend? A walking folktale, maybe? I just need to make sure I don't turn into a running joke.
I tried to hype you up. I tried. I tried to say you were a goat friend and you had to shut up. You just had to fuck.
Gone. Most of the defenders, including the dragon Terendelev, fell in
I don't think you can come out the same person you were before after eating out an orc.
fled or died in the chaos. The place is overrun with cultists and demons.
Don't talk like that. Canabres hasn't fallen. Not while it still has defenders like you and me.
Sweet words don't change the grim truth.
She's totally fucking evil. She's totally fucking evil.
She's right. Thank you, Knight. Until we no longer have the strength to hold a weapon, until Iomedae abandons us, we will fight for Canabres. The ward stones are a gift of Iomedae. Created angel and a general.
Okay, so it protects city. Yeah.
Have long laid siege to Canabres, but this time, their lord Dascari appeared in the flesh. He ripped the ward stones.
But how did he do that? He's a demon. The ward stones.
Billions must die. On the subject of CRPGs, thoughts on Pillars of Eternity. It had some really cool role-playing aspects. Actual story is really fucking dry.
We don't know why. That's the spirit. You, take a Navia to the rear. The rest of you with me. Lord Horgus Worm, forgive me. I did not realize we had civilians among us.
What if they're all lesbians?
People will escort you somewhere safe. To the extent that anywhere in Canabres can be said to be safe right now.
Oh, I guess dude was actually rich.
That's right. Fighting spirit is the one thing that we've got plenty of. Actual fighting power, that's not so great. Fighting know-how.
We enact dicking correction protocols.
At least we're rich in that.
For Iomedae! For the Queen! Kill the beast!
They're gonna die. We don't need those. We're gonna go in the opposite direction. Fuck. Cut the old man having a stroke. Once again, go the opposite direction. Let us run away like cowards.
Yet another obstacle.
Oh yeah, we're so dead. We're gonna fucking die. You're playing with auto and turn enabled. There's a lot of option in the turn automatically when character finishes standard move actions, but leave this option enabled. Yeah, that's fine. We tend to end it anyway because we're kind of in a position we need to be anyway. Fuck it. Go fight them. There you go. Is friendly fire in this game? Lawn's getting on my nerves. I think it actually is. And it shall stay on. For obvious reasons. It's not retreating, we're advancing to another vantage point. Exactly. Alright. And the power of rock! There we go. There's a Mongor guy reincarnated as an NTR villain, which he's disgusted, but is accidentally cucking the protagonist, which he's trying to avoid. That's kind of funny. Kill Lon. Everyone's saying Lon dies. I can be your anger or your devilry. Is the main guy hot? Asking the important questions. I mean, if you roll demons, you're just gonna end up going to hell. What do you think demons are gonna do after they take over the world? Oh, okay. Of course the midget joins.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Honestly, we could sit back and let them do everything. Gonna do a video on Disco Elysium? Maybe. Because, man, it is genuinely a really good fucking game. And there's a lot more to it than the commie stuff. There is a lot more to it. Why are you crossing through all those enemies?
I'll cut you wide open.
Wait, demons aren't those goofy Habu Hotel dudes? The cult made them eat people. Wait, there's commie stuff in Disco Elysium? Yeah, like, a lot. But the way it works is like, once again, all the commies are horrible fucking human beings. Hey. The power of metal! Pretty sure the devs are literal commies. Yeah, and thank Marks. Yeah, literally. And that became ironic because recently it's come out that they're all accusing each other of taking credit for shit other people have done and like crunching the studio and being dicks to each other. It's like, yeah, it's kind of funny. Yeah, Orc Lady might die. Like, you ran into the middle of a fucking, like, group of enemies. Must not have gotten far enough to see it. Best idea was take the cop shoes. Yeah, you're still very fucking early. It's one of those where the game will change its themes depending on what route you choose. So if you pick Arc Cop, it's gonna have different stuff than like the Commie Cop. But politics do play a factor, even if the actual main the main theme of Disco Elysium is that. At least in the sense of, like, oh shit, there's a lot of dead people. At least in the sense of, fucking, too far away. Of what you can agree upon with every route is that the main character, Harry, is a very broken individual who's using whatever the first thing that pops into his head. He latches onto that and just uses it to not think about his wife. I mean, that's kind of the thing they do with every single route. Harry is just coping. So even if you go hardcore commie route, they go out of their way to kind of paint it as Harry going insane, and he's hallucinating that a figure that led their commie revolution in Revachol, who is actually dead, is still alive. And it's because he's delusional. Marx's dev stole the credits of others and held the sequel hostage from the writers who wanted to make a sequel to get more money for himself from some business types. Yeah, and then they got like the hostile takeover where they got bought out and they threw one of the lead devs into an insane asylum. Is there any way for Harry to get over his bitch of a wife who couldn't take his 12-inch dick? Well, if you have the dream where it's about when she leaves, you can activate some checks in the very final, I think, where Harry's like getting over it. The way you get over it is you make specific choices and you just try your best to be a good cop, because you show that even if you're mentally broken, you're trying to do good.
You've crossed the wrong monk.
Did he hit? Emotional support agent will always call out Harry. Yes and no. There are some stuff where it is a little bullshit, where it's like... There are some stuff that is a little bullshit, where it's like, if you even tease the idea you want to look into fascism, he'll freak the fuck out. And it's like, listen, man, you already know Harry's mentally unstable. He doesn't need you screaming at him. So the real cope was doing your fucking job. That's the way I view Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium is a story where you are doing everything but doing your fucking job. You know, it's like you're letting ideology get in the way because you're mentally broken. And the thing is, when you actually, like, finish the game and find out who the killer is, like, you find out they're a miserable, broken individual who has been living alone for decades, never talking to anyone. and like it's just so full of hate and anger. It's like, and it's funny when you especially contrast him with the dude who actually is the loyalist fascist, where he's actually able to have friends in a social life and even fell in love with a woman and had like a friendly rivalry with his buddy because they both liked the same girl and she couldn't choose between them. It's like, you know, that kind of thing. Like seeing the contrast between a guy who, like, yeah, he has the ideology you don't like, but he's actually still human compared to the commie who's he only exists to cause chaos and misery. Because of what he does in the story, so many more people are dragged into it, get hurt, and die. Fuck it, finish him off. Damn it. Exactly, Desert's name doesn't even matter. Yeah, like, he's just this piece of shit. Like, once again, it's not just he's a piece of shit, he's also a coward. You know, he deserted, and then he resents himself for that, so he tries to get more and more drunk off the ideology. It's like, oh, those brothers didn't even really believe in it. You know, I'm the only true believer. And then you pass that really, really special check, and he's just like this, like, husk that's just mumbling to himself and can't even talk right. Like, the one thing keeping him puppeted up turns off, and he's just nothing. Like I said, that's why I really, really like Disco Elysium from the angle of, like, there is much, much more to it than the commie stuff. Very powerful ending. It can be. There we go. There we go. Fuck yeah. Lon actually did something useful. Now shoot this asshole. Damn it. Commissar that abandoned his men to die. Yeah, that guy. What happened to the wife? She left. She left for her own reasons. I'm trying to be vague about stuff because there are people that, like, might not have played Disco and they want to check it out. We can agree on beating Kuno for being a little shit. Even Kuno agrees. He'll respect you. If I recall correctly, Desert goes mumble brain shutdown mode no matter what. Does he? I thought it's only if you, like, pass that very, very special check. It's been a while since I did a playthrough where you don't find that thing because I love finding it. It's just, it's a legitimately kind of pretty moment. I especially like it if you do Art Cop because, like, the whole thing with Art Cop is, you know, every playthrough of Disco, as stated, you find different aspects to why Harry's broken. If you do Cop of the Apocalypse, he goes insane because he finds out about the Pale and he's freaking out that reality might end. There's a lot of really clever teases in the story that later come back, and the way I view it is like a lot of the supernatural is real, and it plays into different aspects of the story, and it just wants to make fun of you, and it's like, no, it's not real, to throw you off, because that's how it tricks you. And when you find the Phasmid and you do Art Cop, where Harry's whole thing in Art Cop is he's broken because everything is so awful in his job, where he's a detective in this shitty, terrible city, that he's looking for anything beautiful. And throughout the game, you do these quests that is, about him trying to create a masterpiece. He tries singing a song at the karaoke bar. He tries painting something on a wall. He tries doing all these different things, and he can't find beauty. Remote Viewers Division for life. You fucking said it. And then, yes, at the very end, when you pass that super special check and you find the thing, he actually, like, one of my favorite dialogue choices is when you find it and you can just say, "You are the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life." Where it's like, yep, Harry got to find that one thing that keeps him wanting to live. And I just love that scene so much. Phasmin's literally terrified to where if Henry blinks, he thought reality would break. Yeah. Because it's basically got the mind of a child.
An unexpected surprise. Staunton, my little sweetheart. Long time no see. I've missed you so much. Have you missed me?
I'm sorry, who are you? I was talking about Disco Elysium. My buddy who got the game plays Henry as deranged as possible. That is a fun one where you're just completely batshit insane.
Minago, the one who... She's one of the deadliest creatures in the whole demon horde. She was once responsible for a massacre in Knobris. She must be back to finish what she started.
What's wrong with your face?
How rude. You're one to talk, mortal, with a face that even a mother would loathe. Staunton, sweetie. You're not going to let your friends speak to me like that, are you?
The Phasmid is a proto-god that is given sheep by the Pale, but it's terrified of the universe being destroyed. Yeah, there's a lot of lore to Disco that's genuinely very interesting. And once again, when you find out about the Alright. But it's the reason why when you actually discover more about the Pale and what it's about, you really realize how stupid and small the politics are. Everyone talks about the politics, the political themes, this and that, but it's like, at any point, reality could fall apart and numbers stop working. How the fuck do you care about communism with that?
Oh my, like butter wouldn't melt. What I remember is how eagerly you would run to our trysts, how you begged to see me again, how you promised you'd do anything.
Ew.
By your own free will, you said this. And now you claim that Dresden fell because of me.
No, you doesn't work when you literally don't have eyes to see Loli's face. Exactly.
That was entirely your own doing.
I'll beat your lying lips into your filthy throat!
The orc is a whore. No, the dwarf is a whore. He went to demon orgies.
Things like that. Not about these lips, the ones you kissed so sweetly. Staunton, dearest, don't you love me anymore? Remember how good we were together? I was so hoping that we could patch things up.
Ew.
I'll kill you!
She did a yo mama, kill her with extreme prejudice. She went to the clam slam. That's the thing about ideology, the world could end 5 minutes from now, about how that affect great leader. It is interesting. Because as stated, a lot of Disco Elysium kind of paints more of the idea of like, you know, as stated, ideology is just such a like nasty thing that can drive you completely insane. Pretty much every representative of an ideology is in some way pretty amoral. Funny enough, the only one that's actually like, you know, reasonable in any way, shape, or form is the corporate negotiator lady, who happens to share an ideology with I think the Asian guy. I can't remember his name. But yeah, they actually like share a similar ideology. And the short is speaking again. If you go Aeon, you can redeem the dwarf. I don't see a reason. He's like, no, dwarf's gotta live with what he's done. He fucked the lady with no eyes. Kim. Yeah, Ken. Yeah, Kim. Yeah, him. He shares the moralist, yeah, the ultra-liberal moralist ideology with the corporate negotiator chick. And that's painted as, like, the most reasonable ideology. Because they basically acknowledge, hey, every other option leads to people getting shot in the head. You might be fucked, but go down swinging. You know what? Isn't it moralist? Yeah, it's like moralist, ultra-liberal, something like that. It's the one where you worship Dolores Day. Which, if you find the Dolores Day mural, and then you have the dream, that's the figure that Harry's wife takes. I don't know about you, but people with no eyes freak me the fuck out. It is creepy. Yeah, but you can do time stuff. Change the past. No. You think I want to fuck with time? You think I want to get involved in paradoxes? Fuck that. Sela's gonna die.
Just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Oh god. Oh, there's a problem. So far, the NPCs have been doing more consistent damage than us. All we're doing is drawing aggro and getting our asses beat.
Your time is over.
There we go. Missed the dream the first time. The end kind of fell flat for me. Didn't help that the game wouldn't let you find the killer on your own. Yeah, that is one of the more annoying aspects to it. Like, the only way you don't immediately know where the shot came from is if you are flat out not looking at the diagram. Like, everything about it is like, okay, clearly it can't be this, it can't be that. Once again, trying to hide for spoilers. And it just flat out won't let you go to a certain region because, yes, that is where the killer is. And you know it, and that's the first thing you want to go to, but it won't let you. It is a little hand-holdy, but I get it. Because you don't want to go there just trying to look around and then end up getting, you know, stumbling into the third act. That can be kind of annoying. Stout, you fucked a female version of that Gravedigger boss from Witcher 3. This is why making an Eldori defender fighter is a lot actually for your sword swings. Yeah, well, RNG's has never been for me with a lot of tabletop games. That's why I'm not really in. Not that I'm not into them. That's why I don't play them too much, because I just get fucked on rolls. I get really fucked on rolls. I can have like 10 nat 1s, you know, critical fails in a row over and over and over again. It is insane. All Loli had to do was not insult the powerful witch's face. But it was weird. Fuck her up. Doesn't matter, you're almost dead. Go fight.
Make every strike count.
There we go. That's what happens when you play Bard. Like I say, we're not injured. We're actually pretty safe. You know, we can do our safe little plinks from in the back. Come on, everyone here would just insult the demoness's faces. No eyes are just weird. There we go. Cut his head off. All right. And let us heal, because you are gonna die. There we go. Damn it, Pippa's latest stream got privated. Probably like a copyright thing then. Unholy symbol of Discari, Demon Lord attack Canabras.
Thanks, Lynn.
Matt Mercer's in this game. I'd be more surprised if he wasn't. I should have saved the she-bitch line for this. God damn it. I failed.
Congratulations. You made it all the way here. This is it. Your precious wardstone. But what are you planning to do now, I could kill you where you stand. But wouldn't it be nice if you could die in battle like heroes? No. I want
Even voices on iconic characters has been in the previous 2 games too. Gotta stay, that makes sense. I'd be more surprised if he didn't.
blighted ruins of your city, blind and broken, your flesh scabbed and seeping, and every moment knowing precisely what was done to you.
Sounds terrifying.
It's concerning a game without Troy Baker causes someone to bat an eye.
Been living for generations.
There isn't a soul that can resist the temptations of the abyss. Even a stone can be turned. I'm not joking. Your precious wardstone, weakened from the injury inflicted by Discari, has almost succumbed.
Give her some sunglasses and she'll look good.
Soon the whole barrier around the world's wound, the gift of your useless goddess, will be a weapon of the abyss. just a little more, and boom.
Pretty sure this is Laura Bailey.
City with one of these eyesores stuck in the middle of it.
She looks like she has a sphincter or balls above her nose.
Will turn into smoking craters, and all the mortals
You have your balls to talk, Ted Fucker?
beneath our hooves. So you have a choice. Especially
When I play D&D with friends, the DM projects an aura of racism and all become a little more racist.
my dainty hoof. Pledge your loyalty to Baphomet, and when the world
Just draw eyes with a marker.
ruin shall be yours.
Laura Bailey, the female Troy Baker. Really is, yeah. So what are you doing to the stone? I wasn't listening. It's like, kiss the hoof and pledge your loyalty to Baphomet. Or don't do that.
Well, quite what am I doing to it? Probably the same thing I did to many of your comrades. Sweetly and tenderly persuading it to abandon the mortals and join our side.
She's trying to fuck the giant rock.
Prepare to fight to the death, demon! We won't let that happen.
You've already forgotten me.
It's like, who are you?
Awfully short memories, even shorter than your little lives. Staunton, sweetums, don't you want to introduce me to your friends properly? No? Well,
Alright, you talk too much.
And it was such a charming little place until you sullied it with your presence. It had such lovely boulevards, quiet and shaded. You took those away from me. And
They've done much worse things than spoil the promenades. All the people they've killed.
yes, of course, you're right. I grieve for the common folk as well.
Is it clear that she's shady? Is it clear that she's shady? Is it clear that she's shady? Alright. So we can either summon the power of Debu, or we can be ultra good Christian boys.
Make me. One of the sweetest spoils of war is gloating over your broken and human.
I clapped because of how subtle it was.
Deny me that pleasure.
Alright. I shall reveal the light of heaven. Why do I keep doing this?
Hey, no eyes. Didn't you tell us that heaven had turned its back on us and no one would come to our aid?
That's right. The cultists are very stupid.
I'm done with this shit. I only followed this hoofed menace because I thought the Crusaders had it, and there was no other way to protect my family. But now I see that there is hope. I won't bow before these heinous idols ever again. If they kill me, at least I'll die a decent death.
Man, we're really lucky these cultists are stupid.
Yes! Return to our side, friends! Have courage! We will welcome you back, and heaven never abandoned you, no matter what this deceiver told you.
Turncoat, I'll cut out your heart.
This is the ultimate Christian game.
We'll see how tough
The power of God defeats these evil demons
but it won't happen again.
who engage in premarital sex and drinking and playing D&D.
Come at me, I dare you.
Oh, we turned like 2 of them. Alright, charge straight up and hit her. Dude, when fuck this in a matter of moments. Alright, first. Okay.
You are today's sacrifice.
What if we will? We're welcoming traitors now? We tried to kill the last one.
Crossed the wrong mongrel.
Alright. Power of rock. And smack her, because it's funny. I see. Okay. Plus the demon reduction ability, or energy and weapon. This bit called damage reduction, description ability. It's always specified or common. Could be specific material, cold, iron, slashing, piercing, or alignment, good and evil. I mean, more than likely, Smite Evil would probably be the good option for it, because she is a literal demon. They also ate people. That is true. They ate lots of people. Once again, it's like you were feeding corpses to your kids, and at no point it hit you this was a bad idea. Alright. Spirit weapon enhancement. Can I do dismiss spell? Interesting.
It should work.
Okay, so it doesn't work. That could have worked, but she missed, so fuck you. Alright. Now you hit her. How do you keep missing the demon lady? Alright, cultist dude's pretty hardcore. Ow. Alright. Let's move out of the way of any in-range. Guys. Guys. It's time. Shit. You know what? I'm sticking with it. I'm sticking with it. I'm sticking with... Okay, okay. Unironically. Okay. I actually got an idea. Let's see here. Scroll of Aid, Scroll of Unshakable Heart. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Light Wounds. Is there any... Do we not have anything that can light a fire? Lon, Mrs. Demon Spider Lady. Lon, Mrs. Demon, no eyes. I know, right? It's like, what the fuck, dude? I got it. Okay, for one. Can he use any items? I don't think he has any free... Nope. Okay, shit. Fuck. She'll figure this out later. I buy this game, but I don't want to play. It's kind of the thing with TTRPGs. You're either super in the mood for them, or you're just not really in the mood. All right.
I'm tired of playing around now. You want to know what will happen when I'm done with the Wardstone? Here's a little demonstration.
So that might have been a have to lose thing. Which is still kind of bullshit, but fuck it. Databayo. Databayo. Never give up. Never give up. We are the righteous army of heaven.
Keep telling yourself that.
The holy power of Greece shall slip you, demon lady. Oh no, we actually just fucked up. Okay. Heaven did not help us. We fucked up. I mean, it makes sense. It was a vampire trying to call upon the powers of heaven. That was not going to end well.
Praise Iomade, you woke up. Healing your wounds was easy, but you were unconscious for so long, I was starting to worry we'd lost you.
Did we win?
Sadly, no.
Shit.
We couldn't stand up to the demoness. Her spells were too strong. It's all right. We'll handle it somehow. You blacked out, but Staunton and I managed to get you here to the Defender's Heart. It used to be a tavern, but now it's our headquarters. We're gathering our forces here.
The light has betrayed me.
Demons have been filling Canabras with their spies and infiltrators for a long time. Unfortunately, I don't have enough people to attack the place right now. At least not blindly. I'd be grateful if you snuck in there and scouted out the situation.
Slutty vampires usually don't get favors from God. We tried.
Bad, but not hopeless. We're constantly getting news, and new sources of resistance keep springing up in the districts where everyone seemed to be dead. The survivors are gathering here. You should see them. Their faces, their eyes burning with determination. The city is destroyed, but our resistance is not broken. We will keep fighting.
I'm not gonna lie, that sounds like cope. I think we're fucked.
You heard what the demon said. They're going to desecrate the Ward Stone and blow up the whole barrier around the World Wound. That would be an even worse disaster than the World Wound's expansion before the Second Crusade. Not only Canabras, but
that vampire's fighting a demon, but then again, it's a vampire.
We can't allow that no matter what.
Gods of Light. Who the fuck is this unclean plebeian?
Iomede's gift must not become a weapon of the abyss. The Ward Stones are a gift of Iomade.
You fucked it up.
Created personally by her herald, a mighty angel, and a general.
Are vampires demons? They're considered part of evil races, so like technically.
They stand along the border of the territory controlled by the demons, creating a barrier to keep them inside. The Canabras obelisk was the first to be placed. It is the key to the whole barrier. We cannot leave it in the hands of those monsters from the abyss. First of all, we need to decide what to do with the stone once we get it. What I'm about to say is classified. A traveler came to the city recently. A blind elf calling himself the Storyteller. He insisted he be allowed to examine the Ward Stone, and he raised the alarm when his study was finished.
Didn't they try and do away with races back in 2020? D&D did. They wanted to change racial bonuses and shit like that, which pissed a lot of people off, because it's like, hey, the entire point of different races is different playstyles.
Prelate Hulrune dismissed his words as nonsense, borderline blasphemy. But between you and me, the prelate's opinion isn't worth much. I think the Storyteller knew what he was talking about. We could use his advice right now. If only we knew where he was. I remember the Storyteller spent a lot of time talking to Staunton, a dwarf from my unit.
Yes, he's the guy that fucked the demon.
The elf asked him about the history of the Crusades. Maybe the Storyteller told Staunton something about where we could find him if anything happened.
Not gonna lie, my only experience with your army is you're a lesbian, the dwarf fucked a demon, people turn, like, after a single conversation. I'm starting to think that maybe the entire city's dead and you're just lying to me.
There's another problem. After the attack, the demons began to gather their forces at the Grey Garrison. It'll be even harder to take them with a head-on assault. But I once heard soldiers talking about a secret entrance to the garrison. The trouble is, I have no idea where to look for it. While you explore the city, please keep your eyes open, in case you find something we can use. And one last thing. The Eagle Watch has lost a lot of soldiers recently. Some were killed, but others simply haven't been seen since the attack. In the chaos that is now Canabras, it's next to impossible to confirm anything for sure. One of the missing fighters is Janna Aldori, a new recruit in the Watch. She got along well with Sela, and she often went drinking with her. I honestly thought Sela and Janna had died together.
I don't care who her friend is.
Returned with you, and there's no sign of Janna. If you learn anything of her whereabouts when you're out in the city, please report back. May the goddess help you. We're still fighting, which means that Canabras still hasn't fallen. If you come across any groups in the city that can fight, send them here to the Defender's Heart. We'll need every fighter we can muster for the final assault.
I'm gonna send them anywhere else because I feel like if they follow you, they're gonna die.
Yes, one more thing. If you're in the area, check out this address. It's our house. Mine and Anevia's. Well, it was our house. If the building is still standing, open the hidden compartment in the kitchen. It's filled with supplies for a rainy day. You can take whatever you find. you have more need of it.
I don't want to go to your house. We accomplished a lot here. None of it good. None of it good. Even that little bit of good we did in the dungeon, in the maze, immediately set back when I remember that there was a fucking demon attacking the city, which I'm not gonna lie, I forgot about. I forgot about hard. So I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna save real quick, and we're gonna switch over. So, but yeah, I will say, very, very good game. I'm enjoying it a lot. A lot of people are complaining about the dialogue being cheesy, but it's like, I mean, it's a CRPG based off Pathfinder. It was gonna be cheesy anyway. Verox for 2 fake monies. I'm back and I don't have ball cancer. Yeah, baby, woo! There you go. There you go. Give him tiny little claps, because it's late at night. And you don't want to wake people up. Tiny little claps, but spit on him because it's the first time here. Tiny little claps while you spit on him, though. But yeah, yeah. I mean, we tried to do the right thing. We did, and Steam's trying to fucking update something again. We tried to do the right thing. We were a super nice, plucky, optimistic, manic pixie vampire girl who just wanted to sing songs and get money, and has now been dragged into a war with heaven and hell. There you go. That is an unironic, good fantasy synopsis right there. Like if you wrote a fantasy novel that had that concept, you could probably sell some copies. Outsider vampire girl trying her best to be optimistic in life, but everyone shits on her, just trying to entertain people and live with the arts, getting dragged into a war between heaven and hell, and having to rise up and be a chosen one. There you go. It just so happened in our playthrough we fucked everything up, and I'm convinced that the resistance is being led by a dumbass, but you know what? See, here's a lesbo vamp. It was a Dhampir, so half vampire, half human, but basically a vampire. Tenacious D, she is not. In fact, yes. The fact we're a bard doesn't really come up a lot. They just kind of expect us to go and fight. Quirky nun gets forced into being a vampire and has to do all this shit. And she sees a demon lady trying to seduce a rock. Exactly. At this point, I feel bad for Vera. I really do. It's like, there's no way this quest is going to be much fun. Because even if you call upon the angels of heaven, they're going to take one look at her and go like, okay, but not you. We'll help the black paladin chick because, she's human. You, no. It's like, yeah. Playing the lute is much like swinging a sword, after all, ain't it? We didn't even get to play the lute. We've been shooting our crossbow. But yeah. So that's Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Technically, the new fantasy RPG based on that tabletop that came out. So, I didn't lie. I did not lie. But yeah. Fun game. I can definitely see where you can rip apart a lot of the script with plot holes and shit. And just people being outright dumb. It's like, people were going from like, hey, I'm going to join this cult that wants to end mankind to, maybe I shouldn't do this within the span of a single conversation. And that was fucking wild. That was actually funny. It's like, that was to the point of like, we do the one check where it's like, the angels of heaven will defeat you. And one cultist is like, wait a minute, heaven, you told us they'd abandon us. Like, no, we didn't even, I think we did show off the angel power. So it's like, that alone was enough to turn some, but not all, away from the world of heaven. And it's like, man, maybe this world kind of earned the apocalypse. The gods were on train on her for sending her to hell. Exactly. But you know what? We have one hell of a fantasy story on our hands, gentlemen. Stream title that was actually true, right? It actually was true. All right. So, with that, I think we're gonna call it. It is like fucking, almost 3:30 in the morning here. If I take up streaming, what good alternative platforms I can use? I get fucked by TOS. I know Kick is one a lot of people jump to, but whether or not that's still active is like, up in the air. Get to writing, exactly. It's like the brand new Isekai. I resurrected as a vampire bard in a new world, and everyone but me is a retard. But with this, I think I'm going to call it. I do have to work on the new video, which will be out by tomorrow. It's like, yep, and I think that'll be a lot of fun. God wanted you to live, he wouldn't have made me an angel, probably. Exactly. So, and I feel bad for our little vampire girl. Every time she used the holy power, it burns. Is it 2 a.m. or 3 a.m.? Here it's 3 a.m. But yeah. Thank you to everybody who showed up. It was a lot of fun. Is there anyone in this city who isn't a damn moron? Exactly. But yeah. She tried her best. There you go. Vera tried her best. Can you do me a favor and post my art commission pricing post sometime? If you ping me on it, I'll remember, yeah. Like a vampire tried Haman, exactly. But yeah. See ya. God looked upon her and hung up.